So, I'm sure if you clicked on this video, then you've most likely heard that a new Mortal Kombat game was just recently announced, titled Mortal Kombat 1. What, did they forget to type the rest? Didn't they mean Mortal Kombat 12? Okay, you know what? Let me rant for a second. The Mortal Kombat series has had a history of the most abysmal title choices ever. The first three were just called Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, then there was an expanded version of Mortal Kombat 3 called Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate. Okay, so far so good. Mortal Kombat 4, then Mortal Kombat Gold, which is an expanded version of Mortal Kombat 4, but instead of just calling it Mortal Kombat 4 Ultimate, they called it Mortal Kombat Gold, which makes it sound like a totally different game, even though it is not. And then at this point, they just ditched the numbering system in favor of subtitles. You know, that's fine. They base the names upon a theme or large event that takes place during the story. It makes it, you know, maybe have a little bit more variety. That's fine, alright? So this is where we get Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and then they do Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe, which is, you know, interesting, but sure, it's fine. At this point, the names aren't that bad, but here's the kicker. The next game, which is referred to typically as Mortal Kombat 9, is just titled Mortal Kombat. Just Mortal Kombat. So now there's two games that are just called Mortal Kombat. So that's why the fans just kind of decided, hey, we're going to call this Mortal Kombat 9 instead of Mortal Kombat 2011. In line with this, NetherRealm calls the next title Mortal Kombat X, with the X being a subtitle, or, you know, the Roman numeral for 10. Okay, so went from Mortal Kombat, which was supposed to be a reboot, to Mortal Kombat 10, Mortal Kombat X. Okay, little weird that they went from a game that's supposed to be a reboot to the number again, like as if it's just the next sequel. It's kind of weird, but you know what? That's fine. They want to go back to numbers, then that's fine. But then the DLC version, though, the version that has extra shit, it's not Mortal Kombat X Ultimate, it's not Mortal Kombat Gold 2, it's Mortal Kombat XL, meaning Mortal Kombat Extra Large, because it has all of the different content for the game. So, okay, what's weird, though, is that doesn't that make it seem like the original was called Mortal Kombat Extra because it's an X? Or is it called Mortal Kombat 10 Large? What the fuck is going on here? I know it's simple, but it's just why? It's stupid. It feels dumb. Then they say, fuck it, no Roman numeral. Here's Mortal Kombat 11, straight up, just Mortal Kombat 11. This shit pisses me off because Mortal Kombat 9 isn't called that. It's just called Mortal Kombat. But no. Now they decide to call it Mortal Kombat 1, which is stupid because now if you say Mortal Kombat 1, you have to always specify if it's the 1992 version or the 2023 version. Why is this even a trend in general in naming reboots? It's stupid. Okay, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. You know what? Whatever. The original was normally referenced as COD 4 anyways, so who really cares? Motherfucker. Really? Modern Warfare 2. Okay, so now it always has to be clarified which one that somebody is talking about, if it's the new Modern Warfare 2 or if it's the old Modern Warfare 2. Okay, and then now the next Call of Duty is supposed to be called Modern Warfare 3, which is just annoying. Why? Why are they doing it like this? Oh, and God of War as well. It's a great game, but it came out in 2018, so now if you're saying, oh, I was playing God of War the other day, you have to say, oh yeah, God of War 2018, or no, God of War 2005. Like, why couldn't they have just done it with a subtitle like they did for God of War Ragnarok? It's just dumb. Why? And Battlefield 1? Are you kidding me? That's just a stupid name. Friday the 13th, 1980. Friday the 13th, 2009. This shit isn't limited to video games. There are 3 fucking movies that are part of the same series and are all called Halloween. Halloween 1979, Halloween 2007, and Halloween 2018. Like, just name it other shit. Is it that hard? Alright. Anyways, I finished my rant. Let's get to the actual video. What you are looking at right now is the actual Mortal Kombat 1, the original game from 1992, running on my PC. I want to preface this with the fact that I'm playing the Arcade Collection version. Speaking of that, what I had to go through to play this game was ridiculous. It's not on Steam anymore, so I had to go to some strange and sketchy websites to get my hands on this. And not to mention it uses the butt-ass old Games for Windows Live service, so I had to find a workaround for that. Anyways, I decided upon opening the game that in order to consider myself having completed the game, I have to run through the gauntlet on each and every character. I honestly went into this initially with total confidence because I've played plenty of Mortal Kombat in my life, so I should know what's necessary to getting through this. No, I got my ass kicked. The AI on this game is honestly much more skilled than I thought it would be. I couldn't figure out the controls at first either, which doesn't help. I honestly think the difficulty is because this was, of course, originally an arcade game, so the developers made it to eat up as many quarters as humanly possible, so they can make a lot of money. Alright, so, let's just talk about the first character.
I'm Johnny Cage. No contest.
This man has some very basic moves. He fire green orb, and he do cool kick. He also does the splits, but I don't think it does anything other than look funny. This was written before I figured out that it actually punched people in the balls. As I am writing this section, it is 4 AM, and I am leaving my PC on in hopes of continuing in the morning. I had a struggle up until the endurance round section. The endurance round section is so insanely difficult, I would rather staple my nutsack to a wooden post and be lit on fire. I realized I had been attempting for a very long time and it was 3 AM and I needed to go to bed. So here I am now. I really hope that my cats do not climb on my PC and turn it off at some point before I wake up. Thank God, that didn't happen. I wrote this part in the morning, and I can finally get back to gaming. I still continuously got fucked for over an hour. Alright, so I'm recording my microphone and my desktop audio now because I am pissed. Alright, this shit, it's horse shit, okay? Listen, maybe it's just copium. Maybe I just suck ass. But I swear to God, the AI in this game is so insanely unpredictable. Like, look, that time, it was really easy. Like, I kind of just, destroyed him, right? And now I'm focusing. See, this works sometimes, and then eventually, though, they'll fight it back. Yeah, like that. And then that shit is gonna kill me. It does so much fucking damage. It's horseshit. Look at how low his health was. Scorpion kept killing me damn near instantly with his fucking hook. It does so much fucking damage. It's crazy. Once I did finally beat it, I felt so insanely hyped. Let's fucking go! Yes! I can't believe. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so happy right now. That makes me so insanely happy. Oh my God, I can't believe I just did that. The other endurance ones were pitifully easy in comparison. Then there's Goro. Why? I couldn't even fucking get out of the way in time. Fuck off, man. Oh my God. Goro was real tough for me for a while. I spent about 25 minutes without winning a single round against him. This is due to the fact that all of his attacks feel like they do double damage, and that he also has double health. However, once I did defeat him one round, he was a piece of cake. Fuck you, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, let's go! Shang Tsung wasn't that bad. I got fucked real bad a couple of times, but once I just kind of kept spamming air kick, I ended up defeating him. Holy shit.
Sonya Sub Scorp Luke Raiden Kano Johnny Sonya Sub Scorp Luke Raiden.
Holy shit. I did it. I'm the supreme Mortal Kombat warrior. Johnny went back to Hollywood and made a Mortal Kombat movie with many successful sequels. Sequels? Yeah, sequels. Now I play as Kano. At first I had trouble understanding the Kano ball move, but then I realized I can just move my thumb in a circle and he turns into a circle, which is kind of cool. I didn't have much issue until Goro. God! I hate it! Oh my fucking God! What the hell? I hate it! That move! I can't! God fucking God damn. Why? Oh my God! How?
Fight.
Why? Why? Oh my fucking god.
Excellent.
Bruh! Do I have a goddamn fucking second to do fucking anything? Why? Like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to know that he was gonna block that there? How?
Excellent.
It's not fucking excellent, man.
Excellent.
Holy fucking shit, man. How? I was pressing the fucking button and it did nothing.
Kano wins.
Don't know how that happened. I fucking hated fighting Goro as Kano. I got so insanely pissed off, I wanted to break something. Shang Tsung was also fucking annoying because it felt so unfair sometimes. Probably a skill issue, but I don't care. It pissed me off anyhow. Oh, he's gonna teleport behind me! I don't want to fight Goro! I'm having no fun right now. I'm having zero fucking fun! Thank you! Oh my god! God! Fuck! After I win, Kano goes and takes over the tournament and is an awful leader, and the whole tournament gets overthrown. Sub Zero was pretty fun to play. I got through everything pretty quick, and Goro wasn't that bad this time. However, I was getting pissed off at the Shang Tsung fight, and I got an epiphany. Why the fuck do I need to beat the game with every character to feel like I've experienced what this game has to offer? Their answer is, I don't. I truly do not care if there are other characters that are more fun or if I didn't get the full experience. The game really isn't all that. Sure. It did a lot for the fighting games. It was controversial at the time because all the fatalities and the blood, and, you know, it kind of was part of the reason why there even is an M rating system today. That's all cool, but to be honest, there isn't much of a reason to go back to this game under any circumstance other than novelty. Well, and of course nostalgia, but that's really if you're just an old fuck. The game in general feels really limited. The only two modes this game has is the classic tower mode and then 1v1 against your friends. That's all. It really needs nothing else since it is an arcade game after all, but still. There are many other Mortal Kombat games that feel more polished, smooth, look better, and have better mechanics with a variety of game modes. This game on its own isn't bad, but with the context of the other Mortal Kombat games that followed, it quickly becomes obsolete. With that being said, this game gets a 4 out of 10. All of those points are really because of what it did for the industry rather than what it does for someone like me in this day and age. It's not designed poorly, it's just that there are games that are designed better that are easier to play. It was a pain in the ass trying to get to play this, and it feels like I kind of wasted my time trying so hard to do that because the game really isn't anything insanely special. At least it's not now going back to it. Recently, I uploaded my video about the first Mortal Kombat, and right after that video went up, I decided that I'd play Mortal Kombat 2 because I'm just in the mood to play and go through all the different Mortal Kombat games. And while I am in the mood, I might as well take advantage of that and make some more content out of it. I want to first off say thanks to everybody for the support on the first video. I really appreciate it a lot. And yeah, so let's get into it. I yearn to know what it feels like to be alive in 1993. The feeling of going to the arcade with friends and playing with each other on Mortal Kombat 2, putting endless amounts of coins into the machine, wondering what the characters in the background of the tree stage are and what they're doing, gossiping at school about things that happened or didn't happen. When this game originally released, it fucking blew people away. It was like Mortal Kombat 1, but better in every single aspect. More fatalities with more blood, more characters with more moves, better graphics, cooler stages, more mysteries, and a fucking banger soundtrack. The aesthetic of this game in particular is almost horror-esque. The announcer voice is deep and full of bass. The backgrounds are dark and mysterious. Baraka has this horrible-looking smile that used to actually freak me out when I was younger. Yes, I just now said used to freak me out when I was younger, meaning I have indeed played this game before. But I played it many years ago, so I don't really remember it, but I do have a little twinge of nostalgia for it. So here's just a little basic outline of the story, because I missed it in the first video, and so I'm just going to go ahead and, tell you in this video, and this is going to be based purely on what you can find out in the game, and not, background lore that you have to find in some comic, or, shit they have to look up, just shit that somebody might figure out by themselves playing the arcade version. Shang Tsung lost to Liu Kang in the first game. Shao Kahn, who is the Emperor of Outworld and also Shang Tsung's boss, is about to kill Shang Tsung before giving him a second chance. He makes Shang Tsung look young, which is why he looks super different in this game, and he holds another Mortal Kombat tournament where he, Shao Kahn, is the ending boss. Depending on who you beat the game with, this game has a multitude of different endings, which I'll get into when I talk about each character. Without further ado, let's get into my actual experience while playing the game. For some fucking reason, I was convinced in my mind that the second game wouldn't be as difficult as the first game. I was wrong. Consistently, I got fucked. I decided to start with Johnny Cage in order to get a baseline for how this game plays in comparison to the first game, since I had beaten the first game as Johnny Cage before, so I wanted to see how well he played in this game in comparison. I quickly learned that this game was actually much more difficult than the first, so, in an act of desperation, and because I'm a Zoomer soy boy who paints his nails, I decided that I would put the difficulty on easy. The game was still too hard for me, so I decided to put on very easy. Then, I realized that I don't think the game is really changing at all depending on what difficulty I set it to. So, I did a little bit of research online and I concluded that I was not losing my fucking mind. Mortal Kombat 2 is just insanely fucking difficult and the difficulty setting doesn't really matter. I searched up some videos on how to beat the game and I came across this guy who gave me the strategy that I decided I would attempt. I honestly had a real tough time on a couple of fights, like against Raiden and against Melina. Kintaro, however, wasn't that frustrating, more so challenging. He definitely felt a lot more fair than Goro did, and the one time that I did fight him, I actually enjoyed doing so. Fuck. No, come on. Shit. Come on. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Shao Kahn was pissing me off real bad, but to be honest, I can't blame the game for it. When I won, I felt this rush of happiness and energy that I haven't felt playing a video game in a really long time. Fuck, I missed that. I'm fine. No! I did it! Holy fucking shit! No way. That was my second attempt after taking a break. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, once again you were the supreme Mortal Kombat warrior. Holy shit. Now I can technically say that I beat the game. I've laid out a bit of a plan for myself on how the rest of the video is going to be structured. For each of the characters, I will make an attempt to make it through the tower. On this one attempt, I am allowing myself up to 5 continues on any single fight, meaning that after every fight, that number resets, so if I die 4 times on the third fight, I will still have 5 chances on the next fight. Additionally, as I'm going to be doing this, I will be attempting any fatalities, babalities, or friendships that I can. However, if I cannot, I will still show footage of it that I found elsewhere. I noticed that the fatalities are kind of weird in this game and strangely hard to pull off for me. I also will be doing every single special move on each character if possible. Liu Kang in particular has a move in which I have to hold a button for 4 entire seconds, which is nearly impossible because of how aggressive the AI is in this fucking game. Alright, listen. If you've made it this far in the video, you are likely enjoying it. I thought YouTubers were lying when they said that a certain percentage of viewers weren't subbed, but they aren't. 98.5 of the motherfuckers who watched my video did not subscribe. If you're enjoying, please consider subscribing. I'm planning on doing all of the Mortal Kombat games in the future videos, as well as a variety of other games. Anyways, let's get started with the first character, Liu Kang.
Liu Kang.
Liu Kang is very fun to play in general. I couldn't pull off his bicycle kick move of course, but otherwise, he was still enjoyable. I didn't have too much of a hard time really until I got to Reptile. Something that helped a little bit was what I like to call the dizzy AI strat, where I do this over and over again and eventually it makes the AI dizzy so I can kill them. The only drawback is that it actually doesn't do anything. I couldn't do any fatalities because I kept trying the first fatality and was just never able to pull it off. Kung Lao is a pretty cool character with a pretty cool concept. I love his hat being a blade, however, from what I could tell, his moves were a little bit lackluster. I only pulled off the spin once and I got destroyed. His dropkick is pretty weak, but the hat throw is pretty fun. Jax was my demise this time around.
Johnny Cage.
While Johnny Cage can be pretty fun to play, I did get my shit rocked pretty bad. I used his shadow kick a lot because it was really fun to use, but I couldn't land his green orb very much. I honestly expected myself to do better since I did beat Mortal Kombat 1 as him after all, but no, I got fucked up. I'm not a fan of fighting Raiden at all, and I can't really get his moveset down, so I continuously get destroyed by him.
Reptile.
Unfortunately, Johnny Cage massacred me when I was Reptile. Honestly, it's a shame because I feel like I would have had a lot of fun as Reptile. His spinning move is really fast and satisfying to do, his slide is really satisfying as well. I didn't do invisibility because I wouldn't be able to see myself and I think that wouldn't really help me against CPU, and Force Ball just wasn't worth the inputs to me.
Sub Zero.
I know Sub Zero isn't a bad character. I think I just had a hard time because of the fact that the CPU doesn't like to get hit with projectiles and his most important move is a projectile. Part of it is also because it's a slow projectile. I enjoyed playing as him, but I got destroyed real bad by Johnny Cage yet again.
Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung is real simple. He only has Fireball unless you want to morph, and I didn't use the morphs at all since I wanted to just base it purely off of him himself as a character. I actually did pretty good in comparison to the rest of the fighters, but Kitana found it as her mission to totally humble me.
Kitana.
Kitana is super fun and is pretty good in this game, however, I suck pretty bad and I lost at Fight 4 to Kung Lao, who I honestly underestimated. I didn't think he would just get me so good, but he really did.
Jax.
I suck ass at Jax. Could only do his little grippy grubby mitt move. I used 4 continues on the first fight and then 5 on the second fight. I got fucked pretty bad.
Melina.
Cheating AI. Fucking Liu Kang used a move that takes 5 seconds to execute right at the beginning of the round. I couldn't figure out her moves, so I just kept doing the teleport kick, and it worked pretty well on a couple of goobers, but Liu Kang wasn't having it.
Baraka.
Alright, well, I literally beat the entire fucking game on accident. I didn't use the cheesy methods that were given by the video for me to beat the game the first time. I actually played legitimately, except against Shao Kahn. I still kind of had to cheese that. I think Baraka is my favorite character, not only because I'm good at him, but because he is really fun to play. You've got to be actually shitting me! My mic wasn't working! My mic wasn't working when I beat the game the second time on accident. I was literally just going. I only used 9 continues the whole time. That wasn't even that bad. I'm actually fucking crazy. I'm once again the supreme Mortal Kombat warrior. Who is Jade?
Scorpion.
Damn, I really suck. I only managed to even land Scorpion's spear one singular time. Scorpion growing up was my favorite Mortal Kombat character. I even dressed up as him for Halloween one year. But damn, I wish I could actually play him right in this game. I think it's mostly because of the AI which prevented me from landing a spear.
Raiden.
I did not have a single continue until Katana. Raiden is super fun to play, and I really enjoyed my time with him. His attacks are powerful, easy to pull off, and satisfying to hit. Katana just decided that she didn't want me to continue, so I couldn't. In all honesty, I really enjoyed my experience with Mortal Kombat 2. I really wish that I had someone to play it with though, as I feel like my experience would have been a lot more fun. The AI is so broken, it did definitely make it hard to enjoy at points. In general, I feel like that's the main part of the game that has aged. If I was scoring this based off of what it was like to play back in the day and what this did for gaming as a whole, it gets a 9 out of 10. However, what it would get today would have to be a 6.5 out of 10. I know, that may seem low, but trust me, there are many Mortal Kombat games that I prefer to this one, so that is why it gets the rating it does. For me personally, I get off on a sense of progression in video games. This game has progression, sure, but I'm talking more like unlocking new fatalities, having a crypt, leveling up, getting skins, things like that. Things that are permanent, that I will continue to build on top of. Something that gives me a reason to continue playing after I've beaten the game with every character, for example. After the insane success of the first 2 Mortal Kombat games, developer Midway quickly went to develop the third entry in the series. This time, the game would be set in a sort of dystopian setting, one that was more realistic, based on Earth, but with a lot of destruction and chaos in the background. They would add many new characters to the roster. They just wanted to make the best Mortal Kombat game yet. But they fucking didn't. Mortal Kombat 3 is hot garbage because of the roster. Look at this shit. No Scorpion? What the fuck? I'm not going to be playing this game. Instead, I'm going to be playing the far superior version, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. This version fixed many of the issues players had with the first game, including the roster. I actually have played this game before, back on the DS. I vividly remember going on a trip with my friend when I was 8. We stayed out in a cabin with his grandparents. We played on this cartridge he had on his DS that was like 150 games in one or whatever, and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was one of them. We played it together, and I kept spamming something, and I destroyed him so much that he got pissed off and we stopped playing. On this same trip, I forgot my Game Boy, and I know that this motherfucker stole it. I didn't forget, buddy. But whatever, it's fine. I ended up getting another atomic purple Game Boy Color, and it only cost me $60 fucking dollars. This video will most likely be my longest Mortal Kombat video yet, because this roster is massive. Not just that, but because there were so many people talking about Mortal Kombat Trilogy and how much they loved it, I figured I might as well cover that as well. I won't be playing as the secret characters in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 since they are in Trilogy, and I want to have enough content to justify playing Trilogy. Last thing before we get into the story, for the dozens of people who commented that I left certain Mortal Kombat games out when I was ranting about titles in my first video, this is for you. Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero, Mortal Kombat Gold, Mortal Kombat Special Forces, Mortal Kombat Advance, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat Deception, Mortal Kombat Tournament Edition, Mortal Kombat Unchained, Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, Mortal Kombat 9, Mortal Kombat Complete Edition, Mortal Kombat X, Mortal Kombat XL, Mortal Kombat Mobile, Mortal Kombat 11, Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, Mortal Kombat 1. Thanks to everyone again for the continued support. I really appreciate it so much. Now let's get into the story. Shao Kahn, fed up with the continuous losses in tournament battle, enacts a 10,000-year-old plan. He would have his shadow priests, led by Shang Tsung, revive his former queen Sindel, who unexpectedly died at a young age. She killed herself. However, she wouldn't be revived in the Outworld, she would be resurrected in the Earthrealm. This would allow Shao Kahn to cross the boundary lines and reclaim his queen. When Sindel is reincarnated in Earthrealm, Shao Kahn is able to reach across the dimensions to reclaim her. As a consequence of this action, Earthrealm becomes a part of Outworld, instantly stripping billions of their souls. Only a few are spared, as Raiden protects their souls. He tells them that Shao Kahn must be stopped, but that he cannot interfere. Due to his status as protector of Earthrealm, he has no power in Outworld, and Earthrealm is now partially merged with Outworld. Shao Kahn has unleashed extermination squads to roam throughout the Earthrealm and kill any survivors. In addition, Raiden's protection only extends to the soul, not to the body, so his chosen warriors have to fight the extermination squads and repel Shao Kahn. Here's how I'm going to be playing this game. I'm first going to attempt a character on Novice. The continue system I did previously stays the same, where I allow myself 5 continues on one singular fight, and if I lose all continues, then I lose the game. However, if I beat the game on Novice, then I move on to the next difficulty. If I beat that, then I continue onward until I beat it on Master. But if I can't beat it even on Novice, tough shit. I'm done with that character and I'll find the character bio online. I'm also not going to show it on screen for a long time and force you to read. I figured it'd be better if I just said out loud a quick abridged version of the character bio and ending. So what that means is that I will still show it and you can pause it to check out, if you want to read the actual thing. But for those of you who don't necessarily always watch videos very carefully and stare at the screen, sometimes I do it myself where I, watch a video but really listen to it like it's a podcast or something. If you're one of those people, then you don't have to worry about it. And also there will be chapters, so you can skip around to whatever part you might want to see. Let's get into it. Kitana is accused of murdering her sister Melina. Shao Kahn gets people to capture Kitana. Kitana needs to reach Sindel first. Honestly, starting off the game, I did fucking great. I felt like a badass. I mean, I didn't even lose a single round until I got to Jade, but lord, when I got to Jade, she sure did fucking fuck me up. She has what I think is an invisibility move, and that shit made life hell. Kitana has the same moves as last game, except now she has an air punch that I never landed. She was pretty fun to play as, though, and I even managed to hit a fatality on Shiva. I didn't get as far as I'd like to, though, since Jade fucked me up good. Kitana evades Shao Kahn and goes to Earth. She survives Reptile trying to assassinate her and gets allied with Jade. Yeah, Jade, the same person that fucked me up. Reptile is on Shao Kahn's side, trying to stop Kitana at all costs, and he will even fucking kill her. Reptile was pretty fun to play as. I mostly spammed the Force Ball since it was easy to pull off and the AI didn't really have the means to defend it most of the time. I was so mad when I found out there's an endurance round in this game. That shit was hell for me back in Mortal Kombat 1. However, this time it actually wasn't too bad and I managed to do it. Reptile in general was really fun to play, and I'm glad I got to Motaro. I even won a couple rounds against Motaro, so I think that I could actually manage to beat this game on the easiest difficulty legitimately in this video. Reptile kills Kitana. Shao Kahn told Kitana that he would bring Reptile's face back, but he doesn't, so Reptile promptly kills him. Sonya is friends with Jax. They try to warn the US government about the Outworld menace, but since the US government is the US government, they do absolutely nothing about it. I really enjoyed my time playing as Sonya. I mainly used her projectile and her little leg flipperoo thing. It was really satisfying and fun to play as her, and there were moments where I felt like I was actually starting to get better at these games. Unfortunately, though, the endurance round humbled me, and it took me out. She convinces her superiors to actually form a group dedicated to preventing invasions from other realms. Jax makes both arms metal so he can win. Jax was fun. Mainly his grippy move that was in Mortal Kombat 2, but also his missile was pretty fun. The endurance round fucked me over again, which made me think there might be a bit of a theme building here. Jax and Sonya are still collaborating. Jax runs a division in the group that Sonya helped make and leads the first expedition into a new realm. Nightwolf is trying to preserve his tribe's sacred land, so he hates Shao Kahn. I love Nightwolf. He was so much fun to play as. His arrow ability was super quick and fun, his uppercut axe was super fun as well, his charge was great. He played really quick, which I loved about him. There were a few moments that I thought I was going to lose, but I actually managed to beat Motaro when I fought Shao Kahn. I didn't defeat Shao Kahn because, holy fucking shit, is he difficult. Nightwolf reclaims land for all the Native Americans, and they become the great leaders of Earth. Jade was friends with Katana, but Shao Kahn wants her to capture Katana. Jade is pretty basic. She has a blade she throws and a shadow kick move. I enjoyed playing as her, and I thought that I was actually starting to get better at the game, but Sector fucked me. Jade sides with Katana and defeats Shao Kahn, and Earth, as well as Jade's homeland, are turned back to normal. Shao Kahn can't take the souls from Hell, so Scorpion escapes from Hell. He sides with nobody. I had a much better time with Scorpion in this game than I did in Mortal Kombat 2. I actually managed to hit his spear quite a lot, and I'll never be able to get enough of him yelling, "Get over here." The endurance round felt pretty fucked this time. I got absolutely folded. Eventually, Scorpion sides with Shao Kahn. However, he finds out that he has to fight Sub Zero, which he refuses to do since he killed Sub Zero's brother. Scorpion fights Shao Kahn and wins. He's sent back to Hell. Kano was assumed dead after Mortal Kombat 1, but he is not. He is enlisted by Shao Kahn to teach his warriors earth weapons. As a character, for some reason I have always liked Kano. Something about him just makes me enjoy him as a character. In this game, he has a projectile and a sort of uppercut move, as well as the ball. He's pretty fun to play, but I yet again got fucked up by the endurance round. Kano apparently straight up fucking nukes Khan's warriors. He wanted to take the souls that Khan had, but the souls attack him. It's rumored that he is dead. He leaves his clan because they betrayed him. His pursuers are robots. Sub-Zero was pretty good in this game, much better than in Mortal Kombat 2. I actually was able to land the freeze attacks a lot and had a good amount of fun playing as him. However, the same thing happened again where I was doing great and then I just got absolutely fucked. This time, it was by Cabal. Sub-Zero becomes Smoke's ally, kills Khan and the cyborgs, then disappears into the shadows. Sector was originally a member of the Lin Kuei, but he volunteered to become a cyborg. He has no soul. At this point, I'm changing the amount of continues I'm allowed from 5 to 3. This is because I feel like 5 might be a little bit too generous, and that it's best to do so in the interest of time, since I normally have my opinion formed on the character I'm playing as by the time I get my ass kicked anyway. With that being said, Sector is a little underwhelming. He has only 2 moves, the missile and the teleport uppercut. I mean, I guess technically 3 moves because he has a homing missile, but it's still just a missile. They're cool, but just don't feel like enough to constitute an entire character at this point in the series. He's not awful, I just don't like him all that much. Endurance round got me once again. Sector kills Sub-Zero, and then he uses a self-destruct that literally closes the fucking Outworld portal and returns Earth back to normal. She was Shao Kahn's queen, who died 10,000 years ago but was resurrected, like I stated in the original story at the beginning. Sindel is a pretty basic character, but a pretty fun one. Her 2 moves, those being Fireball and Scream, are both pretty easy to pull off and pretty enjoyable to do. Cabal rocked my shit, though. Sindel has a vision that shows Shao Kahn isn't her real husband, so she kills Shao Kahn and reunites with Katana. Stryker was the leader of the Riot Control Brigade in a big city. Shao Kahn then kills everybody in the city, so it's just Stryker left. Honestly, for as boring as Stryker's design is, his moveset is actually pretty fun. His baton attacks specifically. Really, all of them are just great. I love the baton sweep and the machine gun and the grenade toss like fuck. Yes, while it is pretty basic design, the actual fun that I had with Stryker makes up for it. Stryker has always been one of my least favorite Mortal Kombat characters, at least in the design department, because I've just never really been a fan of basic looking policeman type characters. Also, something that kind of puts me off from his design in this game is that he strangely reminds me of Dylan Klebold. Raiden guides him to meet with the rest of the Earthrealm warriors, and he kills Shao Kahn, saving Earth. Literally the same bio as Sector. I mean, not exactly the same, but the same outline. I'm not going to waste my breath. Surprisingly, I made it all the way to Motaro with Cyrax. At first, I got my shit fucked by Reptile, the first fight. However, once I got used to playing as him, I eventually was able to make it all the way to Motaro. His green net is a lot of fun, and the CPU seems to fall for him most of the time. His little bomb drop attack makes a sound that tickles my brain in a certain way, and I really love it. I really appreciated this character a lot more than Sector. Cyrax is captured by Sub-Zero and is told to kill Shao Kahn, and he does. He never gets new orders from the Lin Kuei, so he malfunctions and gets stranded in the desert, so that's why he's in the background of the desert stage, which is kind of a nice little detail. He was gonna reform the White Lotus Society, but Khan fucks it all up. I was doing okay as Kung Lao up until Sub Zero. He played basically the same as the first game, so I still suck ass at him. I mostly just used his hat throw and that's it. I couldn't really get into him. Sub Zero got me. He wins against Shao Kahn, but is believed to be dead from injuries. No one knows who Cabal is, but apparently he's a survivor of an attack from Shao Kahn, causing him to be malformed, so he has his mask as a respirator. Sounds kinda like Darth Vader to me. Cabal has always been an interesting character to me. His design has always just been something that's spoken to me, and he'd even creeped me out a bit when I was a little kid. He fucked me up quite a few times while I've been making this video, so I had high expectations. While he is pretty fun to play, since the CPU has input scanning, I wasn't really able to have as much fun with him as I'd hoped. I think if I was playing against friends, then the results would have been different since they don't have the reaction time that CPU has. Sub-Zero got me again. He beats Shao Kahn, and rather than living a life of crime like he had before the tournament, he instead fights injustice. Shiva is picked to be Sindel's protector, but when Motaro gets chosen as the head of one of Khan's extermination squads, Shiva gets suspicious because there's a race war between Shiva's race and Motaro's race. Shiva overall is a pretty decent character, nothing less, nothing more. Her moveset is pretty unique. She has a fireball like a lot of other characters do, but she also has her teleport stomp and her ground stomp, which helps set her apart. She's also bigger than every other character in the game, which is pretty cool. Reminds me a lot of Goro though, and I can't stand Goro. Sub-Zero beat my ass again. Shao Kahn is racist, so Shiva defeats Motaro and Khan. She goes home and tries to restore the pride and respect of her race. He was given more power from Shao Kahn. Kinda goofy, considering he didn't really seem to help out too much the last two times, considering that they lost the tournament. Shang Tsung, yet again, didn't do much for me, but at least this time he does have volcanic eruption. The fireball move was just basic shit, and I didn't do the morph since I am just trying to focus on the main character at hand, just like I did for the second video. Jade got me this time. He learns Khan is trying to take his soul, so he defeats him and takes all of the Earth's souls for himself, ruling the Earth. He is Shao Kahn's biggest target since he defeated him before. I had a much better time as Liu Kang in this game than in Mortal Kombat 2. Thanks to all of the people in the comments pointing out that you can start the timer for bicycle kick before the game actually starts. Other than that, he was fun and fast. I got demolished by Jade again. He defeats Shao Kahn, fueled by the rage he felt from Kung Lao's apparent death. He's another robot made by the Lin Kuei, and Sub-Zero tries to save him but couldn't. Sub-Zero believes there is still a soul within him trying to escape. Damn, I fucking suck ass at Smoke. He's fine as a character, but he doesn't feel very original in this game. He was a human in the previous game in his cameo, but here he's a cyborg. That shit's kinda weird, and his moveset is also kinda weird. He has Scorpion's Spear and Sector's Uppercut Teleport. Just feels a little silly to me, you know? I got demolished by Kano early on. He learned he does have a soul, and he defeats Khan but is stuck as a robot. Well, that does it for Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. This game was honestly a lot of fun for me. I had a lot better of a time than in the previous two games, that's for sure. The AI doesn't feel as fucked up in this game, but that could also just be because I'm playing the Novice Tower and maybe I have gained a little bit of skill at the game since I have been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat. The roster is good, the game feels really fast in comparison to the previous ones, the aesthetic is uniquely dystopian, the soundtrack is great. That ends my praise for this game. Where the game falls short is the overall character creativity. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of cool characters introduced in this game that become mainstays, but honestly they kinda butchered Robot Smoke. Striker, while fun, isn't that creative. The AI is really unpredictable, not in the same way that Mortal Kombat 2 had unpredictable AI, but in a way that leaves me absolutely stunned, because Fight 4 against Jade would either be the end of me or be a breeze, with no in-between. I already know there's someone in the comments that's about to tell me the AI is actually very predictable, and there's a simple way to cheese it. But I'm not here for strategies like that. I'm here for just playing the game at face value. Despite some shortcomings, this game is honestly great and I had a lot of fun. I'd have to give it an 8 out of 10. For those of you who are just here for Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, then the video is over now. I'm considering the rest of the video as bonus content more so than full-on reviews. Mortal Kombat Trilogy will come soon, right after the next game I'm talking about. Mortal Kombat 3 on the Game Boy. Oh yes. If you've enjoyed the video, please consider subscribing, I really appreciate it, and yeah, so here is what the startup sequence is like. Wow, my god, the music was so loud and so awful. I don't know who was cooking up this monstrosity, but I need a restraining order against them. Yes, it's on Game Boy, and there's limited storage and limited music possibilities, but a game like Super Mario Land, which came out 5 years before this game, had a great soundtrack. The graphics are absolutely abhorrent. It doesn't even look like they tried. It's like they put Mortal Kombat 3 in a machine that makes it look 1,000 times worse and then slapped it onto a Game Boy cartridge. I can't even distinguish what's going on or if someone is attacking me. The health is kind of fucked. And you want to know the kicker? I gave this game one singular attempt as Sonya, and I beat the fucking game. So, with that, I can confidently say that this game was probably nothing more than a cash grab, since obviously Mortal Kombat 3 was never created with Game Boy hardware in mind. If you grew up playing this version and have nostalgia for it, that's great, but man, do I pity you. I'm not bitching about the graphics because it's something I care about immensely in games. Obviously, I understand it's a fucking Game Boy game. The Nintendo 64 is my favorite console of all time, and my favorite handheld is probably the Game Boy. I'm only 19 years old, but I legitimately grew up playing on the Game Boy. I understand that it has limitations, and it was novel for its time. However, that is not an excuse for shitting out a completely butchered version of an otherwise great game for a cash grab. I give it a 1 out of 10. If you're trying to play Mortal Kombat 3 on the go, then just get Ultimate Mortal Kombat for the DS. That's the closest thing you'll get for the foreseeable future in terms of a fully portable arcade Mortal Kombat 3 experience. Here we are, the last game in this video and what I know some people are waiting for. Mortal Kombat Trilogy. This game came out on the Nintendo 64 and PS1. However, I'm playing the PC version. The characters that I missed in the first game, I'll be playing in this game, along with all of the new characters that they have added. Mortal Kombat 3 was the original, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 was the expanded version, and Mortal Kombat Trilogy is the expanded version of the expanded version. This has every character featured in the series up to this point. I won't be playing as every character in this game for the sake of time, especially because I won't have anything new to say about any of the characters that are from Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. I had a little bit of trouble trying to get the game to run correctly at first, but eventually I was able to get it going. I played the PC version that is on GOG, so even though I showed you the Nintendo 64 version, this is probably closer to the PS1 version considering the inclusion of boss characters, and the only reason why I showed the Nintendo 64 version is because I collect Nintendo 64 games, so I already had it. Let's start off with the first new character I haven't played as. Also, quick note, the game only ever recognized me as player 2 except in a couple instances, which I'll point out later, so keep in mind that I'm the character on the right instead of on the left. Thought to be dead, he cheats death when the passage to the afterlife is blocked since the Earth and Outworld merge. He fights for Earth again. What can I really say about Johnny Cage? I enjoy playing him less and less as the series goes on. He just doesn't feel like much of an interesting character to me. Playing as him just feels like too much of a default experience. Endurance round fucked me up. He learns if he defeats Shao Kahn, he will then be sent to the afterlife. He still defeats Shao Kahn anyways, and gets sent to the afterlife. What a real one, sacrificing himself. Noob Saibot is from the Netherrealm, and he's supposed to be spying on the tournament. Noob Saibot is a lot of fucking fun. I love his shadow throw especially. He's a simple character and was originally just an Easter egg in the first game, but here he has a full actual playable role with his own moves. Johnny Cage fucked me up on the endurance round. He is told to side with Khan, then betrays Khan. With Earthrealm and Outworld having both Emperors defeated, Shinnok takes both realms and gains the power he needs to strike back at the Elder God that sent him to Netherrealm. He sided with Shao Kahn. My fucking boy, Baraka. I fucking love this dude. His aesthetic, his power, his moves, his smile, his everything. Baraka is just fucking cool, but I didn't get as far as I'd hoped. I didn't even make it to Endurance, but it's okay. Baraka fails to meet Shao Kahn's expectations, leading him to be scared that Shao Kahn will kill him. After Shao Kahn is weakened by Raiden, Baraka strikes and defeats him. He transforms himself into a mortal warrior to help defeat Shao Kahn. As Raiden, I got my ass kicked by Raiden. I had a lot of fun with Raiden in this game, a lot more than in 2 from what I remember. I'm not great as him, but he just felt really fun to play. He guides the Earthrealm warriors and defeats Shao Kahn. Raiden's bio was retconned by a future character. To be honest, I'm getting a little tired of palette swap ninjas, however, Rain is actually great. His thunder move is really fun, and it's a great gateway for some combos. His mind control is unique, and is also a good gateway to combos. He's just overall a pretty fun character. Because he's a simp, Rain gets convinced by Katana to go against Khan. After Katana kills her, Shao Kahn brings her back. I had a much better time with Mileena than I did previously, but I still got my ass clapped. Kung Lao fucked me up. Her and Baraka straight up take Sindel and Katana hostage to convince him to do a 4th tournament so Baraka can win. His existence is a mystery. It's believed he exists from a life force created by Outworld souls. What the hell? I died on Fight 2. What in the shit? Why am I all of a sudden sucking ass and eating dick? What the fuck has gotten into me? It's okay, I mean, it is what it is. Remember what I said about palette swap ninjas? Yeah. Ermac is cool though, not as unique as Rain, but he's fine. Winning the tournament, he is finally able to prove his existence. 2,000-year-old human/dragon who hasn't lost in 500 years. God damn it, well the first few rounds were fucking cake and then the endurance round got me. I was expecting it to be much easier, but nah. Scorpion almost took me out. Shit's annoying. Fuck Goro. Fuck everything about Goro. He can suck the cum out of my dick with a silly straw. No ending. Resurrect Sindel so he can finally win and take Earthrealm. I had a really easy time playing a Shao Kahn, but the endurance round got me yet again. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I might be mentally deficient in some way because I end up getting fucked so badly. Shao Kahn wins. Motoro was appointed by Shao Kahn to kill Earthrealm warriors. Same thing as the previous two. I don't have any problem until the damn endurance round. What the fuck is up with the difficulty on the endurance round? It definitely feels like I can't even move because the AI is so aggressive. Motaro was cool, but I don't know. I'm running out of things to say. Motaro wins. With Goro missing, Kentaro takes over for him. Holy shit, well fucking finally, at least I made it to Shao Kahn. He destroyed me, but goddamn, at least I made it. No ending. So, only one last thing to talk about in regard to Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and that's the multiplayer. Yes, I actually managed to convince one of my friends, Chris, to hop on and play with me. It took hours of setup, lots of trial and error, but we eventually managed to do it. However, we had to use keyboard control because we couldn't get the controllers to work right. Despite this, it was a blast. His experience level in Mortal Kombat, I believe, is pretty similar to mine. At least it was before I started this series, so we had some good fights. Well, that's it. Mortal Kombat Trilogy is probably the definitive version of Mortal Kombat 3. There's more stages, more characters, the aggressor meter, faster gameplay, tighter controls. Overall, it's just straight up better in my opinion. 8.5 out of 10. This video has taken a lot of time to make, so I would really appreciate it if you left a like, subbed, commented, just anything to help me out a little bit. I really genuinely, wholeheartedly am so grateful for the immense amount of support that you all have shown me recently. When I uploaded the Mortal Kombat 2 video, I had 70 subscribers. As I'm writing the script, I have 2,150. It's been less than 2 weeks. I have been wanting to do YouTube since I was a little kid, and I'm so happy that all of you guys are helping that dream possibly become a reality. Everything that I've heard about this game tells me that I'm going to be in for quite a ride. I've seen nothing but negativity about this game, except a few people commenting on my last video saying that they loved it. But hey, I've never touched this game before in my life, and the only thing I've really seen of it is the Angry Video Game Nerd video. This doesn't make me feel confident in my ability to complete the game, especially because I've seen a lot of people complain about the difficulty. If you've seen my previous Mortal Kombat videos, you'll know that I'm not exactly a professional gamer. In other words, I suck ass. I apologize in advance if I don't end up completing this game. Technically, this is the first console-exclusive Mortal Kombat game. It came out in 1997 around the same time as Mortal Kombat 4. But this Mortal Kombat game is nothing like the previous ones. This one is actually a level-based platformer beat-em-up type game, rather than a normal fighter. It was the first game in what was originally planned to be a series diving deeper into the lore of the Mortal Kombat series. To be honest, if this game had done really well, I would have enjoyed to have a whole bunch of games to play that really expand the universe. There's no native PC version, so for this video I'm going to be playing it on an emulator. I bought the game on Nintendo 64 recently because I collect N64 games, but I decided to play the PS1 version for this video since then I can show off the live action cutscenes, and also because I've used a PlayStation controller for all of these videos, so it just made more sense. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like and subscribing so you don't miss my future videos. I'm going to do the whole Mortal Kombat series as well as other games. Speaking of that, I would really appreciate it if you guys would give me recommendations in the comments on other games I should check out for videos. Without further ado, let's get into the story. Basically, Sub Zero is contracted by Quan Chi to go ahead and retrieve Shinnok's amulet for him. Sub Zero doesn't realize that Shinnok is a bad guy and that he even exists, so he goes through with helping out, and it basically is the whole reason why Shinnok comes out of the Netherrealm. So Sub-Zero really fucked up. I'm going to be talking about this game a little bit differently than I did in the previous Mortal Kombat games. This is a given since this is a totally different experience than the previous entries, so I felt like I should explain myself and what's going on here. I'm going to talk about each level individually. I'm going to try each level a whole bunch until I quit the level. If I feel like I can't beat it, then I'll move on to the next one. The video structure is going to be pretty different this time around due to the structure of the game. I'll start off with overall thoughts about the game and the level that I'm playing, and then I'll show essentially a compilation of my experience while playing it. I think that's gonna be the best way to get my point across, since you'll be able to see my actual live reactions to some of the goofiness that this game has in store. I won't be including the full cutscenes in this game like I did with Mortal Kombat 4, but that's only because some of the cutscenes are annoyingly long, and I don't think anyone really wants to stick around for that, so I'll probably chop up a couple of them. I won't show all of them, just to speed it up a little bit, and I'll have live commentary on those bits, so, you know, just to keep the entertainment value there. Let's get into level 1 now. The controls can eat my asshole. Having to press a button to turn around and face your opponent is horrible to get used to. The unfair death trap bullshit is so annoying. Having to level up to get more moves is fucking dumb, because there are certain parts that felt impossible to complete without having any of Sub-Zero's actual moves. The game feels clunky as hell to control, and like it never really does what I want it to. Scorpion at the end was really frustrating as well. The AI is also so inconsistent that it baffles me. One enemy has the power to absolutely kick my ass, and then another of the same enemy will just stand there and do absolutely nothing.
What is that little floating thing right there? What the... How do I turn around? Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. Turn around. God damn. Holy shit. What is this thing? Why is it just floating there? It looks like something I need to pick up, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, I don't even know. Was that L1? Oh! Oh, awesome! That just came out of fucking nowhere. Alright, what the fuck? Man, come on. It's a toggle run. You don't hold it, you just press it and it fucking goes. How did that even hit me? Oh my fucking god. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't even see it! Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my fucking god! God, this shit's annoying. Oh my god. Fuck off. How did that not hit any of them? Turn around! Why are they brain dead now? They're just standing there. Did I hit both of them? This doesn't... This game feels like shit. Okay. Sick. Alright, can we not? Son of a bitch, man. Glorious. I have to start all the way at the beginning again? This is wonderful. Okay, well now I can't even do the ice attack. I don't even know when I started being able to do that. What the hell? How did that not hit him? This is bullshit. Son of a bitch. How am I supposed to even avoid that? Oh my god. Yeah, get shit on, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Man, this is some bullfuckery, man. How? Just get me the fuck out of here, okay. Man, fuck you! Fuck off. Oh my, why? Where did you come from? And I'm dead. I'm dead. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Turn around! God. Oh my fucking god. I didn't even know he was there yet. I didn't even know he spawned in yet. I can't hit him with my ice from there. How? Okay. Okay. Okay! Man, I hate this fucking bullshit ass fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? Just now found out that there's a fucking... Oh, I didn't mean to use that. It's triangle to use? Oh my god, damn it. Okay, cool. That total fucking waste. Total waste. Stop blocking! Just get hit by me! Fuck's sake, man. What? I can climb this? What does this do for me? Damn, could they have made this rope any fucking longer to climb? What does this do for me? It kills me! That's what it does for me! What the fuck? Wow. What the hell? Ah! Okay, so when did this get so easy? Finish him? He's just there. I mean, finish him. Okay. Oh, the level's not over yet? Oh, is this the end of it? That's the map, right? Hello? What the fuck do I do? Sub Zero's dead. He doesn't seem to be planted too firmly on the ground, considering his body is kind of moving with the, with the ground. It's like weird. Okay, well, what do I do? Where do I go? I don't know. I'm not really sure what's happening here. What do I do? Oh, there we go. Now, what? That like showed me like the briefest cutscene of all time. What? Do I have to jump to this rope? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Wow, smoothest transition ever. Shit already looks goofy. Look at his eyes! The voiceover's so bad. Cutscene was way too fucking long. Mission 2. Cool, well, I officially fucking hate this game. Everything about this level, from the hidden bullshit that makes it hard to the unfair platforming and the unpredictable jumping mechanics and, my god, the final boss. Bro thinks he's Superman. At this point, I'm already just considering quitting the whole game, or I'll do some kind of limited lives per level thing. Yeah, I decided I'd use an unlimited live cheat to get through this level. There's no way I would have had the energy and patience to get through it without that cheat code. I'm really just in awe at how angry this game got me so early on. I don't think I've ever been that mad at a video game ever. Man, this shit's already bullfuckery. Okay. Oh, that's gonna fall. Oh, that's gonna fall too. Where do I go? Oh, why? What was that? Why did I play that little video? Motherfucker, I tried to jump, but I didn't. Oh my god. Motherfucker. God damn it. Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay. God, this game is a piece of shit. Oh, motherfuck. This is fucking stupid. Alright, this is kind of fucked up, because I've been waiting here for a while. I don't think there's wind coming. I don't know if I'm supposed to jump here, to do a sprinting jump, or if I'm supposed to fall, or I'm supposed to fall slightly forward. I don't know. And I'm gonna have to go through everything again if I get this wrong. So I'm gonna hope it's a sprinting jump. What? There wasn't even any wind. What the fuck is this shit? Key. This is one of 3 ancient symbols representing the power of wind. Used properly, the symbol will create a bridge where there was none. Okay, so I needed to go back to get that for the next part. What? Okay. Did that kill me? It did. Fucking wonderful. Fucking wonderful, man. Did that kill me? What? Oh, man. Did I miss something? Alright, sick. Whatever. Send me back. Oh, God. Ah, jeez. How fucking silly of me. How fucking silly of me. I just now looked up a little walkthrough video. Gee. Oh, okay, cool. So that's just not... That fucking jump just isn't gonna work anymore. That's fucking awesome. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? What? So yeah, I guess I should have known that you jump down here to the place that's off screen. You know. Definitely something any reasonable player would automatically assume, right? So that's pretty fucking cool. Great game design. Oh, of course that I don't use that key here. Ah, geez, why would I continue on the path I was headed down? Why would I ever do that? Holy shit. What a fucking moron. Such an idiot. Oh, that's the key. Oh, what? What? You're actually shitting me right now. I can't believe that just happened. I can't fucking believe that just happened. Cool, it's gonna force me to go down this every time. Seems fair. What? I didn't change the timing at all, and all of a sudden, it just doesn't fucking work. It doesn't want to work. So now I have to go all the way back down here. God, so much fucking fun. Oh, man. Fucking perfect, dude. What? It gravitated me towards it, but it didn't have me land on it. Sick, dude. Fuck yeah. Oh, is that the end of the level? I guess not. Who's this fucking goofball? I didn't know he was chill like that. Something tells me this isn't... Something tells me this isn't right. Okay. Okay. Why does he fly, and why do I not? Why does he fly? Who is this guy? I don't even know who this is. It didn't give me any context to who this guy is or what he's doing. He's just flying around. And I'm falling off. What is this shit? Man, who is this fucking chucklehead? Who is this guy? Man, this is some shit. What? Sick, dude. Fuck yeah. Can't wait for this loading screen. Man, fuck you. Can you not? Yeah, fuck you, man. What? Oh, okay. Who even is this guy? What? 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 I thought he was dead. Are you kidding me? Cool, cool. That's so fucking fair. I love how that move just straight up throws me off the goddamn edge. God. Oh, God. God. Oh. All right. I think I just need to go over here. I need to be away from this guy. Holy shit! How am I supposed to get out of that? What the fuck? How am I even supposed to get out of that? Oh my god. Please. Please, please, please. Yeah, fuck you, man. Oh my god, 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 I'm actually like gonna lose my goddamn mind right now. I thought Mortal Kombat 1 made me mad. I truly did. I thought Mortal Kombat 1992, Goro fighting Goro was Kano, I thought that shit made me mad. Oh my god. Man, are you actually fucking cucking me? Are you fucking and sucking and cucking me? Are you... Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god! 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 Oh ho ho! Oh god! Oh! Oh please! Oh fuck yeah! Yes! Oh my god! And what was that stance? That's really what I get to see after that happened? That I get him just standing there like that? What the fuck? What the hell was that? Was that the whole cutscene? Mission 3. I just couldn't figure out what to do. I really don't like the trial and error aspects of this game or the backtracking. This level is basically a cavern and you have to find 3 Earth Keys. I found the first one, but I couldn't find the second one no matter what I did, so I just ended up dying over and over again and I quit. I didn't even get to think. I didn't even get to think! Sick. Fucking sick, dude. Fucking awesome. My mouse was on screen, but what the fuck? I couldn't even tell the difference in the ground. Like, I just spawned in, and this guy's already on my dick. Like, look at that. It's just slightly dark right there. It's a flat texture. Like, I don't even know how I was supposed to know that was gonna kill me. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's something I have to grab? How am I supposed to grab that? With that hole right there. Oh, the hole seals? The hole seals. That makes sense. Holy shit. What an awesome concept. The fucking giant pit in the ground just seals itself up. It's fucking awesome, man. Whoa, what is this guy doing? What the fuck was that? No! Alright, sick. I don't know what to do anymore. I quit. I'm not playing this fucking level. I'm gonna move on to level 4. I don't even care. Truly, I don't know where to go. I don't want to have to look up a tutorial for every single goddamn level I play. The game's unfair. The game's dog shit. It doesn't deserve my time, but I want to at least see every level. Because, you know, I want it to be at least a little bit fair. I want to at least experience most of what this game has to offer. But, don't think this game's gonna really do anything positive for me. Mission 4. This shit is a water labyrinth level. If that sounds like garbage, that's because it is. I gotta say, aesthetically, it feels foreboding and creepy, and the graphics themselves don't look too bad. The problem with it is that, 1, everything looks the same. 2, the rope jumps are inconsistent. 3, I couldn't figure out what the hell to do at all, so I was gonna look it up on YouTube, but the search feature broke, so I just decided to move on. Collect the 3 icons representing the elements of water. Sounds very similar to the previous 2. Does that mean this is gonna be a water level? Because I really hope not. Okay, sick. I already lost a life. That's pretty fucking cool. Climb! I literally pressed up and it didn't even fucking climb. You gotta be shitting me right now. I literally can't see him. He's literally off screen. Because the foreground is in my way. Oh my god! I don't even know where I'm going. This level's big as fuck. The screen doesn't move until I'm really far to the right. Makes it kind of hard to know what's... Oh my god, this map is so big! That's actually horseshit. That's actually horseshit. I was holding left the whole time. This is so slow. It feels like I'm wasting my time right now. Okay, just to go to this open side. That's ridiculous. And there's like the... So now I have to go all the way back to go get that other key. And I'm dead now. That's so wonderful. Oh my god. So now I have to go all the way back to the triangle door. Which is like across the entire damn map. Whoa. Did that just kill me? Oh my god, that literally just killed me and sent me all the way back here. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's... Wow, and I just died again. That is... Wow. Okay. Okay. Cool, dude. Cool, dude! Cool, dude! Oh my... For fuck's sake. Thank God. What? What am I even supposed to do there? And now I'm all the way back at the bottom. I'm all the way, and I'm gonna die again. Okay. Sick. This is bullshit. That was that. Okay. I literally couldn't do anything there. That's so stupid. And I'm dead. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, that would definitely make someone drown in real life. In fact, I think if anybody jumped in this big pool while it's actively draining for what, maybe 15, 20 seconds, I think that would definitely make anybody drown. That's definitely a very realistic choice. And don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about something being unrealistic when it's something that's mythological and cool and everything, and it's just crazy because somehow Sub Zero can take all of these different poundings. He can get hit with swords and shit, but he can't sit in water for 15 seconds. It's shit like that that doesn't make sense. I don't care if a game makes total sense, but when it's something like that that doesn't benefit the player, and it's just kind of a cheap way to kill somebody, then yeah, then it's something that I'm going to complain about. Okay, that's crazy. I somehow can't clear that. That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. It looks very clearable to me. It looks just as clearable as the first one. Have I been here already? Cool, it's just a fucking dead end with a guy at the end. It's so awesome. I love how easy to understand the map. I mean, if there was a map, this would be 10 times easier. But no, there's no map. Why would they have a map? Why would they make something easy to access and convenient for the player? Maybe it'd be easier to know where I was going if there were some varieties in the textures, instead of everything just looking kind of the same. Ah, that didn't hit him, which is bullshit. That's bullshit. I couldn't even see him. I couldn't even see if he was blocking it. Now I have to go through it again. Again! Why did they have to put the checkpoint right up there at the top? Why couldn't they put it at the bottom so I don't have to just make this super easy jump and then stand here and wait the whole time? It just doesn't make sense. It's just straight up bad game design to punish the player for that. And then having that big black bar on the screen because they want to do this 3D bullshit, like, that's so annoying. It literally just blocks my view. Oh, cool. So it's just a dead end with a big... Is that supposed to be a key? Is like fucking what? Toenail? Toenail key? Alright, I'm just gonna look it up. Okay, so since 4 minutes ago, I guess nobody can search. Everyone is just saying that the search isn't working. So that's perfect. I'm just gonna move on then, because I am not going to, yeah, just not gonna keep doing it.
Mission 5. This level was easy as hell in comparison to what I had to do before. Seriously, it's super linear, and while the enemies can be tough, I'd much rather fight challenging enemies and have a simple to follow level. It is a Mortal Kombat game after all. I enjoyed the level, honestly. The only complaint I have is the fact that it's the 5th level and it's easier than all the previous ones apart from maybe the first. The boss at the end, Thinky Blaze.
Where do I go now, though? Okay, how is that not a possible jump? Okay. Oh my god. I hate this guy. This type of enemy is fucking stupid and annoying. Holy shit. Holy shit! Can we not do that, please? Oh, that's fucking annoying. Okay, and I'm dead. That's fucking frustrating, actually. I'm not a fan of that feature. I hate how close I have to be to the right in order to continue. It's weird how my feet kind of blend with the 3D texture. It's like my feet move down into the top of this pillar. Oh my, you motherfucker. Can we not? Okay. Oh, I almost had a fucking heart attack. Okay. Was that the end of the level? Was that it? I think... Oh, no, it's the boss now. What the hell? Is that Blaze? Oh, yeah. He's just burning harder? Damn, he burned harder than he was burning before and it fucking killed him. This shit looks so goofy.
Mission 6. I may have beat Mission 5, but I didn't get very far at all in Mission 6. The enemies at the beginning were just too much for me to handle. They have an incredible amount of health and also do a lot of damage. They constantly spam the same shoot move over and over again, which makes it feel unavoidable. I couldn't take it anymore. Say I'm shitty at the game in the comments and I'm a noob and that you would beat the game all in one try when you were 7. I don't care. I'm not going to continue to force myself to have a bad time playing a game I really don't like.
You know, I'm just glad to see an enemy that doesn't look the same as everybody else. At least this guy looks kind of cool, whatever I'm fighting. Oh my god. Okay. No, and I fucking... Oh my god. Can we not? Can we not?! He just keeps fucking using that goddamn... Oh my god. Now I'm really starting to not enjoy these enemies at all. Stop facing the wrong fucking way, man. God damn. Oh my god. Can we stop?! Stop! This is fucking ridiculous, man. The fact that I don't turn around with him is so goddamn frustrating. This would be so much easier if that weren't the fucking case. I can't move! Why do they have so much health? Alright, I quit. I'm going on to the next level. I don't even care. I quit.
Mission 7. Got past the very beginning and then got to the fucking Optimus Prime boss fight. What the hell am I even supposed to do? It's so stupid. Like, anytime I try to hit him, he just hits me back. He keeps hitting me into the force field, which makes me face the wrong way. I mean, there's only so much I can do. I'm just moving on. I don't even care at this point. I've subjected myself to far too many hours of my limited time here on Earth playing this shit.
This level looks kind of cool, but I'm not a fan of fighting these motherfuckers at all. Holy shit. That's a big fucker right there. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking do. I'm fighting goddamn Optimus Prime. Why am I even facing that way at all? I can't even get over this guy. I don't know why the game would even have me face any other way. Like, what am I even... God damn, man. Stop! Oh, I can slide to get on the other side of him. Can we stop that, please? Can we stop that, please? Alright, cool. I quit. I don't even care. There's literally, like, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to fight this guy. I'm gonna give it one more try. Alright, this is gonna be an unedited segment. One last try, me trying to get this fucking guy. Yeah, okay. Yep, just fucking do that again, man. Like, what am I even supposed to do? I don't get it. I literally try to hit him at all, and he just kicks me. My Ice Blast goes right through him. That literally just goes right through him. My slide goes under him. There's literally nothing I can do. So, that's that. Next fucking level. Can't do it.
Mission 8. Cool, well, I basically quit right away. These enemies can't even give the smallest chance to attack them. I'm not gonna waste my time any longer playing this game. Let's just get into the outro to get this shit over with. Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero could have been a great game. The issue is that I feel like it shouldn't have ever even gotten past playtesting. This shit feels like an unfinished game, a pre-alpha, a proof of concept. Everything mechanically about this game I hate. The fact that it feels like I'm never facing where I want to face. Certain enemies just don't let you even get a chance to hit them and have unreal amounts of health. The unfair death traps, the weird rope jumping mechanics, enemies attacking me when I literally can't see them. I can't take it anymore. Don't get me wrong, there's something here deep, and I mean deep, under the surface of this game. There's something good, but the game that we got isn't good. For those of you who are in the comments of my last video saying that this game was great and that you loved it, I want to know why. What specifically about this game makes it good? The challenge isn't the issue that I have with it, it's the unfairness that I have a problem with. I fucking love the Souls games. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, fucking Elden Ring. Great games. The reward, exploration, and trial and error in a perfect way that just makes it feel like even if you're getting shit on, you're making progress, and the mechanics are tight and good to play. Just overall great, challenging games. Hell, the first Crash Bandicoot, I would say, can also be pretty damn hard at times, but it's still a good game because of the way the mechanics feel. It doesn't feel unfair. The visual variety is okay in this game, with each stage looking distinct, but within the stages themselves, it's difficult to decipher where I'm at because there isn't a whole lot of variety in the actual stages themselves, if that makes sense. AVGN said it best when describing this game as a where the fuck do I go type of game. It's clear at this point why I don't like this game, but I'll give a few things that I do like about this game. The concept of a beat-em-up style Mortal Kombat game is good. The soundtrack is pretty good, but that's really any Mortal Kombat game. The actual graphics look pretty good for their time. I like the lore that this game brings to the universe as well as Sub-Zero as a character. While the RPG elements do feel a little tacked on and unfinished, I like that they're at least there, and that they tried a little bit. Mainly, the item pickups and the inventory part of that system. If it was refined and expanded a little, it could have been a lot better, but it wasn't too bad. Like I said, if you genuinely like this game, I really want to know why. Don't use it as nostalgia or tell me that the game is a fun challenge, because bad game design that makes the game difficult is not challenge done well. Look up the ratings for this game. People in the comments of my last video truly said that this was the best Mortal Kombat game to them, or that it was a great game. I'm not alone thinking that this is a bad game. It's consistently considered the second worst Mortal Kombat game. What's the absolute worst? Mortal Kombat Special Forces, which is the game after this, so I have a quite fun time ahead of me playing that game. This game gets a 1 out of 10 from me. I will never come back to this game for the rest of my life because it is a total waste of time and zero fun for me. After the failure of Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero, Midway knew that they would have to come back with a great game. As the Mortal Kombat series was reaching the 4th entry, Midway knew that they had to change it up and do something different. The past 3 games were great, no doubt, but players were beginning to get bored of the same formula. The Nintendo 64 and the PS1 were the new consoles, capable of much more than simple 2D sprites. Midway decided to hop into the 3D gaming world with Mortal Kombat 4. At this point in the late 90s, unfortunately, arcades were beginning to dissipate. Games at home were really starting to look like the games in arcades, if not better. The thing is, consoles at the time may have had the processing power, but they didn't have the storage, specifically the Nintendo 64 version. They had to cut down the roster to only 15 combatants. They had to cut the stage count down to 10. This isn't the biggest deal in the world so long as they deliver, but with these things being cut down, they added a couple things. The first being usable weapons, the second being cutscenes. These are really the two large things that were added to the actual game. Getting the game to actually cooperate with me was the first fight of this video. My god, GOG, you spend all of this time bringing the game to PC and adding improvements just to not give it native fucking D-pad support? Really? I can guarantee you that 95% of all Mortal Kombat players, hardcore or casual, play the game with a D-pad. That's how fighting games are meant to be played. Not to mention that even when I got the D-pad working, thanks to this amazing guy, special shout out to Fate, but I was having a problem where the game thought that I had two controllers plugged in, but I didn't. The game just decided that I was both player 1 and player 2. Scouring the GOG forums, I came across a post that said to not touch the keyboard at all on startup, and that should work. It didn't work, but it was close. I actually had to use nothing but the keyboard until I got into the game for it to work. This doesn't make any sense, but after 40 minutes of trial and error, I was happy to just have a functioning game. Let's talk about how I'm going to be playing this game. In previous videos, I gave myself 5 continues on each singular fight. If I lose all 5 in one fight, then I have to quit and move on. I changed it to 3 during the last video. In Mortal Kombat 4, the default amount of continues is a total of 3 across the entire duration of playing the tower. Yes, I can change it to 9, however, I want to have a vanilla as possible experience. So I will only be having 3 continues for each fighter I play as. As consolation for this, I'll also be playing a round of endurance as each character. Oh yeah, endurance round, that's a new game mode added in this game. It's essentially the tower, except instead of it ending at some point and you having continues, you lose a single time and it ends. Each fight is only 1 round. I'm not playing gold for the sake of time. I'm going to be going out of town soon, and I want to make sure that I can get this video out before then, as well as the next video coming out while I'm out of town. I'll be playing the entirety of the ending cutscenes as well, because I think they're hilarious and easily the most iconic part of the game. If you enjoy this video and you don't want to miss future videos from me, please consider subscribing. I seriously appreciate everybody so much for giving me the time of day and enjoying the content. So, with that preluding information out of the way, let's get into the story.
Thousands of years ago, in a battle with the fallen elder god known as Shinnok, I was responsible for the death of an entire civilization. To rid all realms of Shinnok's menace, I waged a war that plunged the Earth into centuries of darkness and banished Shinnok into a place called the Netherrealm. Now, after Shao Kahn's defeat at the hands of Earth's warriors, Shinnok has managed to escape his confines in the Netherrealm. The war is now being fought once again. Only this time, it can be won by mortals.
Shinnok, who is an elder god, was banished to the Netherrealm a very long time ago. Quan Chi, who's a sorcerer, decided to help him out and get him out of the Netherrealm. And so Shinnok is basically trying to exact revenge on the Elder Gods. In order to stop Shinnok, Raiden is calling the Earthrealm Warriors once again to help out in the fight. Now, let's get into the characters. Kai. He was part of the Lotus Society. He met Liu Kang and reunited with him to help Raiden beat Shinnok. Oh boy, this isn't a great start. First of all, who? This guy isn't very unique or cool. I mean, come on, fireball, flying kick, give me a break. Kai's moveset is pretty much just a fucking book with no words in it. Better yet, there isn't even a cover. It's just a whole bunch of pieces of paper that have absolutely nothing written on them. His design is very boring, and his moveset is boring. If you love Kai, all power to you, but you probably also pour milk before your cereal. I'm not even bitching and moaning about the character because I did bad. I made it to fight 5 without much issue. Jarek wiped me out, and the endurance round felt pretty pointless because I died in the second fight after getting a flawless victory on the first. Overall, Kai is just a goofball, and I have absolutely no interest in him as a character or in playing as him.
Fought well, Kai. You are now a true Shaolin warrior.
Thanks, Raiden, but I'm not interested in becoming a Shaolin warrior anymore. I've got too many of my own problems to deal with.
What will you do next?
I don't know. Wander the earth, search for my soul, that kind of thing.
Well, perhaps you could use this on your journey.
You're your lightning staff?
It holds the power of thunder and lightning. Wield it wisely, for it can show you the way to immortality. You've earned it.
Thank you, Raiden. I will not fail.
Raiden. He comes back to Earth. He wants to protect the Elder Gods by defeating Shinnok. Raiden was pretty fun in this game. His moveset is really limited, and I tried to use the weapon, but the button combo wasn't working for some reason. I was scared when I found out that Goro was the sub-boss in this game, but I definitely felt better when I just spammed Lightning Bolt over and over again and he didn't stop me. I also beat Shinnok this way. So yeah, technically I beat the game on the second character. This makes me happy because now I can finally say I have left the bullshit fuckery era of the 2D games.
For many ages you have protected the Earth realm from the forces of evil. You have earned your place among us. With your ascension into the pantheon of Elder Gods, you must choose your successor as the new protector of Earth.
With the aid of Earth's mortals, I have once again managed to defeat Shinnok and his minions. I choose Fujin. He will guide the mortals of Earth as they move into the next millennia.
What the hell?
Shinnok. He was banished to the Netherrealms for being an asshole. Quan Chi frees him. He takes over Edenia and targets Raiden. I died in Fight 3. Other than that, he just has impersonations, which are just Shang Tsung's fucking morphs but with a different name. Can we get some originality? I've never really liked Shinnok. His design just seems weird to me, and even in Mortal Kombat 10, which is my most played Mortal Kombat game, I hated Shinnok. Shao Kahn as a character has always been my favorite Mortal Kombat boss, but Shang Tsung is fine too. I just don't understand Shinnok. His impersonations are just lame, and the game freezes and has to load for a second if you use any of them, so it isn't even really worth the time. Dumbass character.
For millions of years, I suffered in the bowels of the Netherrealm. You, Thunder God, are responsible for my suffering. Now the piteous mortals of Earth will pay for my grievance. You turned against your fellow Elder Gods. You betrayed your title. You deserve much worse. But it's too late, Raiden. I win! With the Elder Gods out of the way, I will take my rightful place as ruler of all eternity. I can already feel the power surging from within. You're mad. Farewell, Thunder God.
Liu Kang. He decides to go to Edenia to rescue Kitana from Quan Chi. Unsuccessful, he gets the Earth Warriors to help. Liu Kang was pretty fun in this game as well. His bicycle kick was easy to pull off, his fireball was as well, and his flying kick was great as always. I didn't do as good as I did playing as Raiden, but hey, I did end up beating the fucking game again.
The war is over. I've once again defended my title as champion of Mortal Kombat and defended the realm of Earth, but I have failed to save the realm of Edenia. In doing so, I have also lost Kitana forever. Kitana?
Yes, Liu Kang. It is I.
But I thought you were gonna lick.
With Shinnok's destruction, you have not only saved the Earth, but you've also saved my own realm. For that, I can never repay you.
Knowing that you survived is all that I need.
As heir to the throne of my realm, I offer you the chance to rule at my side, as King of Edenia, forever.
I cannot accept your offer. I belong here on Earth as champion of Mortal Kombat.
Then, I wish you good luck, Liu Kang, on all your journeys.
Why do they talk like that, by the way? Look at his face!
Goodbye, Princess Kitana.
He does not even care! His dumbass face! Oh my god.
Reptile. A general in Shinnok's army, he was banished to the Netherrealm for genocide, responsible for the death of millions. Reptile keeps his teleport and acid spit, and also gets a powerful punch and a crawl. This is the point of playing when I started to feel like I was really getting the hang of it. The controls are starting to make sense, so the game does feel pretty satisfying. I managed to do a fatality on Jarek. Goro killed me. Fuck Goro. Died on the first fight of endurance.
I have served our Lord Shinnok well in the destruction of Earth's warriors.
Yes, we are most appreciative of your efforts.
Now I wish to return in time to my home world before it was destroyed at the hands of Shao Kahn. As the new ruler supreme of all reality, Shinnok alone has the power to grant me this wish.
You dare make such an impetuous request from your lord and master?
It is a simple request for one of such great power.
It is also not worth his attention.
I demand it. If it were not for warriors such as myself, his attack against Raiden's forces would have failed.
Perhaps you can convey your feelings to Shinnok himself.
What?
Infidel! You are in no position to demand anything. I could kill you with a mere thought.
But we had a deal.
A deal? I am not a god of my word, Reptile. All deals are off!
Scorpion. Quan Chi gives Scorpion an offer. He gets life back if he is a warrior against the Elders. Scorpion has ulterior motives. Goddamn, Scorpion is a lot of fun in this game. His moves just all flow together like butter. It's so easy to catch the AI off guard as him. It's so fun. He's fast, his spear is always awesome, his teleport punch is really solid in this game, and he can fucking breathe fire. This is definitely the most fun I've had as Scorpion in this series so far. I did good, but got fucked up by Goro. I thought that I was going to shit on this game initially, but looking past the laughable cutscenes and the player models and the less characters and the less stages, the actual core gameplay is pretty fun.
By defeating you, Sub Zero, I have avenged the death of my family and clan. Now my soul can finally rest.
Your soul will never rest, Scorpion. The Lin Kuei may have been responsible for your murder, but your family's true killer still remains free.
If you are not the murderer, then who is?
I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm. Never!
Jax. Sonya disappears trying to find Jarek, so Jax tries to find her. He realizes that Sonya is fighting for Earthrealm again, so he helps. I did much better as Jax in this game than in any other Mortal Kombat game so far. He's pretty fun. I mainly used his dash punch and his missile, but really the most memorable part of Jax in this game is his ending cutscene.
Come in, Major Briggs. This is Lieutenant Sonya Blade. What?
Sonya, this is Major Briggs. Come in. Sonya, this is Jax. Are you there? Going somewhere, Jarek? Jax! I thought you were going to... Thought I was what? Dead? Like my partner you just tossed off the cliff? I'm sorry, Jax. Please, don't drop me. Wait, I promise. Too late, Jarek. You can't drop me. You have to uphold the law. You have to arrest me. Wait, this is brutality. You can't do it. Wrong, Jarek. This is not a brutality. This is a fatality.
Raiko. Used to be a general for Shinnok. He was thought to be killed. He comes back to fight for Shinnok. Raiko was pretty decent. His shurikens were cool. I mean, really, he's a pretty basic character, and to be honest, I don't have too much to say about him. Goro fucked me up, and goddammit, I hate Goro with every fiber of my being. Speaking of Goro, though, I really noticed he does look really weird in this game. Johnny Cage. After his death, he sees the Earthrealm warriors fighting again. He asks Raiden to take him to his mortal body so he can fight again. At least I enjoy Johnny Cage in this game more than the previous two. I don't like how he has the low fireball and the high fireball. I kind of just wish he had a neutral fireball. The shadow kick was fun, but it always is fun. The most noteworthy thing about my time playing as Johnny Cage was the fact that I did manage to do both of his fatalities.
Wow! I don't know what to say! I guess I could start by thanking all my fans out there. Well, that's enough of the mushy stuff. I mean, let's get real here, huh? When am I gonna get some real competition? Come on, don't get silent now. Where are all the cheers? Hey, wait a minute. I'm your #1 guy. I'm gonna remember this. Ow! Okay, now I'm mad. Hey, come on. Quit it. Ow! I saw that, Arnold. Hey, cut it out.
Jarrett. Assumed the last member of the Black Dragon, Sonya Blade tries to kill him. She realized Shinnok and Quan Chi are more important, so Jarrett helps Earth's warriors. Jarrett was pretty cool. His ball move, which is basically Kano Ball, is what I enjoyed the most. Again, the unoriginal design is just dumb. He's not too special of a guy. I beat Goro. Fuck you, Goro. Rotten hell, you piece of shit. And then I also beat Shinnok. Why is Shinnok seriously so insanely easy in this game? I didn't use any weird method or break the game in any way. Shinnok is just stupidly easy. I have yet to lose a single round to him when I make it to him. Goro, on the other hand, is a dickhead.
It's over, Jarek. Shinnok is dead. The good guys won. You're coming back with me.
Never, Sonya. I agreed to help defeat Shinnok, not turn myself into the Special Forces. The Black Dragon, live on!
The Black Dragon died with Kano. You're the last one, Jarek.
Never!
Oh my god.
Come in, Major Briggs. This is Lieutenant Sonya Blade.
What?
God.
Sonya, this is Major Briggs. Come in. Sonya, this is Jax. Are you there?
This is awesome. Tanya. She is a daughter of Edenia's ambassador. She helps refugees go to Edenia. Shinnok gets let through. Shinnok takes over. This point of the game is where all the different noises the characters were making started to piss me off. It's actually so annoying to hear the same sounds over and over again. Other than that though, Tanya is fine. I used her corkscrew kick mostly, managed to beat the fucking game again.
Follow me, Liu Kang. Raiden has asked that I lead you to him.
What about the others?
He has something special planned for them.
Tanya, what's going on?
I don't know what Katana saw in you. Can't you see, Liu Kang? This is a trap.
Welcome, Shaolin warrior. Your thunder god is beaten. Earth's warriors destroyed. You are the last remnants of the forces of light. Do you wish to beg for mercy from your new master, the Lord Shinnok?
Never, sorcerer!
Holy shit.
Fool!
Liu Kang didn't even stand a chance. What was that? Fujin. He's the god of wind. He is one of the last gods of Earth, so he tries to battle Shinnok. I just don't like the design of the new characters in this game. They're just so forgettable to me. Where's all the cool people? I don't know. Fujin is fine. I'm honestly starting to get bored of this game and I'm not even done yet. That says something about the quality in my opinion.
Our forces of light have defeated Shinnok. Now, I must return to my duties as Earth's god of wind.
You have served your element well, Fujin. But we have a new mission for you.
Raiden? Our battle with Shinnok's forces is over. I must move on to my new position as an Elder God. And you, Fujin, you must take my former position as Protector of Earth. Raiden, it will be my honor to succeed you. Take special care of the mortals of Earth. They are great people, but have the ability to self-destruct. Be patient and offer your wisdom and guidance. Farewell, Thunder God. I will not fail you. That is why I picked you.
Sub-Zero. The Lin Kuei disbanded, but with Quan Chi posing a threat, he gets his brother, the original Sub-Zero, and wears his clothes. He has secrets that can help Shinnok. Despite him having a grand whopping total of 3 moves, Ice Freeze, Clone, and Slide, he was still pretty fun. His Slide especially. Goro made me a little angry just because it's Goro and I can't stand to see him while I'm playing any game. I actually did lose once to Shinnok this time, but I still ended up beating the game.
The battle is finished. Your quest for vengeance is over, Scorpion.
You cannot kill a dead man. You have defeated my physical form, but my soul is eternal. You will pay for the massacre of my clan and family.
Well done, Sub-Zero. Like your brother before you, you have served my purposes well.
I serve no one. Not the Lin Kuei, and not you.
Scorpion agreed to fight for us in exchange for freedom from the Nether Realm. A deal I had no intention of fulfilling. By killing him, you saved us the trouble. Both you and Scorpion were pawns for Shinnok.
Scorpion!
Holy shit. Look at that. He's pogging. He's pogging.
Our battle is finished. You are now freed from my curse. Live well, Lin Kuei warrior.
They're just standing there. They're just standing there at the end.
Quan Chi. Quan Chi frees Shinnok. Shinnok gives Quan Chi the position of Arch Sorcerer for his help. Quan Chi is probably my favorite design of any new character in the game. He does actually look a little bit menacing. However, his moves were a bit uninspired and I got my ass handed to me for some reason.
As payment for your loyal services, Quan Chi, I grant you the gift of your existence. My existence? Understand, sorcerer. I consume all energies, including the life forces of all that live, but I shall spare you. If it weren't for me, you would still be a tortured soul, rotting in the pits of the Netherrealm. You dare question me? I do more than question you, Shinnok. I challenge you. Then you shall die. What? Your powers are useless against me. How can this be? I am in possession of your once sacred amulet. Years ago, I delivered to you an exact duplicate, while I retained the original. I even fooled Raiden. Now I am ruler supreme. And you, Elder God, are finished!
Sonya. Sonya becomes a member of the Outworld Investigation Agency and helps Raiden. She warns the government about Quan Chi. Never been a giant fan of Sonya, but she's really just fine. I didn't hate playing as her, but I don't know. Goro got my ass. There's only so much I can say about each character to a point, and by the end I just don't know what to say.
It's over, Jarek. Shinnok is dead. The good guys won. You're coming back with me.
Never, Sonya. I agreed to help defeat Shinnok, not turn myself into the Special Forces. The Black Dragon, live on!
The Black Dragon died with Kano. You're the last one, Jarek.
Never!
Come in, Major Briggs. This is Lieutenant Sonya Blade, over.
Sonya, glad to hear you're alive.
You actually sound happy to hear from me, Jax. Things get boring?
Not since you followed Liu Kang into the Netherrealm.
Well, it's over now. I'm returning to base. 10-4, Jax.
Let's just take a second to talk about the stages in general. In my honest opinion, they're pretty boring. They all kind of just blend together and I can't think of any iconic stages that were introduced in this game. It was cool seeing Goro's lair in 3D, but the overall stage variety just wasn't that great. The fatalities in this game are probably the best this series had seen up to this point, but I still have some gripes. There are quite a few that are simply decapitation or splitting someone's body in half, but the ones that aren't are generally pretty creative. I couldn't pick my favorite between Tanya's or Raiko. I find it hilarious that Raiko can straight up just kick someone hard enough and their head spins in place. My least favorite has to go to Raiden. It's just someone getting impaled with no blood. Very boring. Thanks to Hell's Fury for the suggestion to talk about fatalities in the comments of last video. This game was much faster to complete than Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 and Trilogy, but that's simply because there's far less content in this game in comparison to those games. The game overall isn't bad. My main issues with the game come in the form of the roster. Not a single new character introduced in Mortal Kombat 3 makes a return here. This really bums me out because characters like Kabal and Sindel feel so integral to Mortal Kombat at this point in the series. I want characters that stand out from each other, that have something unique about them. Somebody like Jarek doesn't do that for me. He just looks like a generic guy. But no one in this game is a looker. Of course, it's an old game, and I understand that 3D gaming was in its infancy when this game released. I just think that maybe Mortal Kombat wasn't quite ready to make that leap yet. The game looks downright goofy. The weapon system feels pointless and tacked on, more of a gimmick to try and sell the game. The actual gameplay at first was pretty fun, fluid, and fast. As I played through though, it got really stale. The other Mortal Kombat games didn't make me feel that way. It felt like I was always discovering different strategies with different characters in the first 3. In this game, every character feels kind of the same. A lot of moves on the new characters are borrowed from previous characters. This game just lacks the overall charm that was present in the first 3 games. The game isn't horrible. Obviously, I did way better in this game than I did the other games, but the magic of the first 3 games are completely lost. This game release signifies a little bit of a dark age for the series that wouldn't fully get rekindled until Mortal Kombat 9. The game after this one is Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero. After that is Mortal Kombat Special Forces. Both of these games are widely considered to be the absolute worst from the franchise. Okay, I've done enough rambling. I think I'm going to give this game a 5. I know that probably seems high based on what I just said, but I think the actual fluidity of the game and the basic combat in this game is still fun. It just lacks character. This game is just a total middle of the road, kind of mediocre. Okay, actually, as I'm writing this, I'm deciding that it's a 4. That fits the game better. 4 out of 10 for Mortal Kombat 4. Now, just for shits and gigs, I'm going to play the Game Boy version as well. Well, immediately I thought we were off to a good start because the music was actually better than the first game. Look at this select screen.
Who is this?
Upon getting into the game, I realized the music wasn't stopping. It's just a short loop and getting pretty annoying after a minute or so. At least the second round of fighting has a different track, but it's really too bad that it still sucks ass. This is the Game Boy Color version, so at least it does look more visually appealing than Mortal Kombat 3 on Game Boy. This doesn't save the game though, cause it still fucking sucks. I beat the game and felt absolutely nothing. 2 out of 10. Anyways, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you all for watching to the end. If you'd like to see me play through the rest of the games, consider subscribing. Thanks to everybody for the continued support. Have a good day. Mortal Kombat 4 wasn't bad, but it didn't reach the same heights as the original trilogy. 3 long years after the release of Mortal Kombat 4 and Mythologies Sub Zero, what did Midway decide to drop? This absolute abomination of a game. I mean, seriously, this game is really bad. This isn't a hot take. It's not an unpopular opinion or an unknown fact. This game has been the laughingstock of the franchise for many, many years. It's the reason why Mortal Kombat co-creator John Tobias left the f***ing company. It left people believing that it was the final nail in the coffin for Mortal Kombat as a franchise. We know now that wasn't the case, but for a game to be genuinely so horrible that it ends a franchise is insane. It released on June 29th, 2000 to horrible reviews and little fanfare. Even IGN, a company known for overinflating the ratings on games, gave it a 3 out of 10. I think most people would see a 3 out of 10 as generous for this game, but that's very low for IGN standards. Without further ado, let's just go ahead and talk about how I'm playing the game. Keeping it simple, just going level by level and talking about each one and also talking about how the game feels as I go. I'm going to play the story cutscene, but before I do that, I'm going to give a quick sentence that describes this game's plot. 4 prisoners escape from maximum security prison and Jax has to stop them.
Jax, we have an urgent situation that demands your attention.
What's the problem, Gemini?
We have a breakout at the Special Forces Maximum Security Facility. A group of highly dangerous superhuman criminals has escaped the compound and are at large. The list of escaped prisoners is as follows. No-Face, Tazia, Jarek, and Trimmer. They apparently are hiding out in an abandoned warehouse on the south side of town. There's something else you should know. The prisoners received help from an outside source.
It has to be Kano.
You guessed it.
Gemini, tell operations ETA 60 seconds to the warehouse. Inform Lieutenant Sanchez not to infiltrate the warehouse until my arrival.
Affirmative. Oh wait, hold up, Jax. I have a transmission coming in from Lieutenant Sanchez. I'll patch it through.
Jax, we have just arrived at the location and we are awaiting your orders. Wait a minute. What the? It's a trap. Let's get the... Kano, you're gonna pay for this.
The warehouse. The moment that I walked forward and 3 enemies came to attack me, I knew I was in for a hell of a ride. First off, holy shit, the combat feels like shit. I really have no other way to put it than that. It's sluggish and unsatisfying.
Oh my god, this feels like shit. This perspective is horseshit, by the way. Man, what is this? I'm like 5 seconds into this game and I'm already bored. Actually, what is happening? This is so bad. Wow. The combat already feels like shit. Like, that's stupid. That like sucks.
I have to go into a warehouse and fight No-Face at the end. So I get into the warehouse.
I'm just doing the one combo I have because it does the most damage. I can't even like illustrate to you guys how much this feels like actual shit right now. Like, this feels like shit. Like, really bad. This game really is the Suhao of the franchise. Facts! Holy shit. Oh, 9mm clip and a... Is that a toilet filled with piss? That's what is meta reference to the game? Yeah. True. Holy shit.
I have to turn on the elevator power, so I go and find the door that lets me into the power room and I turn on the power. I get in the elevator and the game tells me essentially nothing on what I'm supposed to do, so I'm forced to explore and figure it out on my own. This is where I level up and get introduced to the fact that I unlock combos as I play the game more. I wouldn't have a problem with this if the game gave me a set of like 3 combos to start out with or something at the beginning of the game, because now I feel like I have to spam the only combo I have over and over again to defeat any enemies in a timely manner. I also learned that the block function is stupid. You have to be completely still in order to actually block, which makes it really hard if you're trying to go to an enemy that has a gun, because you can't move and block at the same time. Anyways, I eventually figure out there's a fire exit door, which I figure is probably where I'm supposed to leave. So I go around and find a security keycard and go to the security room where I can find where to set off the fire alarm. I just had to run back and forth on various different floors with absolutely no direction at all. The level design is seriously just so dog shit. The camera angles are so bad, like I can't even see where the fuck I'm going or what's going on because of how close it gets to Jax when I get close to a wall. After unlocking the fire escape, I reach the first boss of the game, No-Face. He has a flamethrower and my god, he did give me one hell of a time.
So this is No-Face? I can't even move. That was actually cooked. I literally couldn't even move. What the f? Let me get close, please. Stop! Oh my god. Oh, for the love of God. Can I even get close? Can I even get close to you, dude? Fuck off! I'm gonna die. I can't! This is actually gonna piss me off so bad right now. I can't even get close. I can't even get close to him. I can't even get close to him. I can't even move! Oh, 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 oh. Game over? Game over. Game over. Game over? Game over. Are you actually serious? Are you actually serious? Are you actually serious? No fucking way. Actually, no fucking way. No way right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No way right now. I'm actually like, oh my god. I can't even fathom that it seriously just restarted the game. I don't even have any XP. Like, it literally just restarted the game from the beginning.
Yep, I had to do the entire thing over again, which is just so peachy. Also, I want to make it a point that, yes, I have used the shit out of the save state feature on the emulator I used for this game. Did you really think that I would value my own sanity so little that I would force myself to raw dog this game? No. This game is bullshit, so I will use bullshit methods to play it.
Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, we're hitting that save state button right now.
I beat the boss, and it shows no interesting cutscene, no cool voice lines, nothing. He just falls to the floor, and it takes me to the next area where Gemini, who the fuck is Gemini, by the way, he's just some random-ass character, talks to me. By the way, Sonya was supposed to be in this game, but they ended up cutting her out for some reason. Why not have Sonya talk to me instead of Gemini? What is the point of introducing this nothing character that I frankly do not give a shit about? Plus, whenever Jax is interacting with her, he's all fucking funny, calling her pretty and like wanting to like, bruh. You couldn't have had Sonya play that role? Why did it have to be some person that nobody gives a shit about? Anyway.
You should speedrun this? I'd rather kill myself.
The sewers. I think I speak for a lot of other gamers when I say that sewer levels just kinda suck ass in most games. Of course there are exceptions, but I've noticed a pattern that if a game is bad, it probably has some kind of sewer section. Immediately, I'm lost as to what to do, but God must have been smiling down upon me this night, because this viewer named Shadow went into my stream and helped me figure out what to do. Absolute real one. I really don't think I would have been able to beat this game without the help. The sewers just look boring as hell. Yeah, it's sewers, but I'm gonna bitch and moan about everything in this game. I have to go to a couple of computer consoles to get some codes, then I move on to a huge labyrinth area, but Shadow guided me so it wasn't too bad. I ended my first stream around this point, so Shadow wasn't here for the rest of the level. To be honest, most of that was just a huge maze labyrinth area that required a shitload of trial and error to get through. I had to get a keycard, and then go to a door, then a keycard, and then open a door. I mean, come the fuck on. No one had any other ideas but to require me to go collect keycards over and over again. Jax, as far as I can tell, only has one voice line in the game, and he randomly just says it.
You want some fries with that whoop ass?
My favorite thing in the world happened. Getting shot from off screen. I mean, what in the f***? I'm just walking, trying to move forward, and then boom, I get shot from somewhere I can't see. Half the time pressing L2 will take my weapon out, and the other half of the time the game tells me to go f*** myself and does nothing. Same thing with putting it away, which gets real frustrating real fast when I'm trying to use hand-to-hand combat and I can't put my cock-sucking weapon away. Speaking of hand-to-hand combat, the combos love to just randomly not even activate. It shows your button presses on screen, which is odd, but fine. But the issue is that sometimes the game chooses that I didn't have enough enthusiasm when I press the buttons or some shit, because I'll be attacking and trying to do a combo, and it just straight up doesn't work. It just does nothing. Someone in chat at this point told me that I have special moves, and I was completely ignorant to this fact, because the game never said a word about special moves. I have to hold R2 and press one of the many face buttons. I didn't know that, and I only knew because someone in chat told me. I may have never found that out if it wasn't for the fact that I was streaming. The boss fight was actually hilarious. This first time I went in, I got my shit rocked.
Oh shit. I should have saved before I went in here. And I'm dead.
But the second time, I just bullied the boss.
Okay, did I actually just do that? Was it really that brain dead? Did I just beat the bootleg Melina that fast?
As I'm running this right now, I can't even remember the name of the f***ing boss. She just looks like bootleg Melina. Garage and office. Straight away, god damn, this level has horrible design and is boring and empty as f***. At least most of the enemies don't have guns at the beginning, but it's still so f***ing annoying. Look at where this door is placed. Like, actually, what in the f***? Thank God Shadow came in clutch once again with the codes. I can imagine how annoying it would have been to use all the license plates and get the code myself. This whole first garage area is just a total snooze fest. The cars look like shit. It's just so empty and soulless. No color or anything interesting to look at. Once I get out of the garage, I'm in an office area, which at the very least has some red coloring and gold at the beginning. I went down to the showers and felt crisp breezy.
Dick, but it's crazy how, like, a game can suck so much ass in so many ways. It's not just one way that it's bad. It's like, where did she come from? Some free XP. Because it was free XP. It has nothing to do with, like, misogyny or anything. But, you know, if I get some free XP for it, I mean, come on, man. I mean, I grew up playing a lot of GTA. It doesn't bother me. I mean, I'd curb stomp a baby in this game if it meant that I would get some more XP.
And then I went down a long-ass dark hallway to a locked door, so I had to go all the way back and find the right door, which would have the right key card. There's like 3 key cards in this area, and shit's just so annoying to navigate. I move slow as shit, and it's just boring to do all this backtracking. I mean, come on, Midway, what kind of f***ing stupid-ass game design is this? Backtracking is so f***ing stupid in most games, and in this game, it feels like it's just padding out time. What the f*** am I gaining from doing this back and forth? Anyways, I get to the elevator, and I'm brought to a big area where I have to break some skylights to find a keycard to move on, and I do a section where I have to find a few specific doors and keycards to move a bridge. This game is just getting so goddamn repetitive at this point. It's just exploring a terribly designed level while fighting bullshit enemies and using trial and error to actually figure out where you need to go. It's soulless. It lacks any kind of personality or mystique that makes Mortal Kombat so popular in the first place. The boss fight is Jarek, and just look at what happened.
What a game, man! What a game! What a game! What a game! Definitely. Okay, I'm actually just gonna load because what? No. Okay. You know what? I saved. I thought I saved after the boss fight, but I didn't.
I can't even believe this shit is real. Like, how could they design a boss that was truly that easy and simple? Canyon, the second to last level of the game, and immediately the bullshittery begins.
Fuck! Oh my god. What the fuck? Turn around! Oh my god, why? Why does it even have the sniper face that f***ing way when I do it like that? Like, I can't even see the guy! Like, just bounce off the distance! The fuck? Yeah, do your f***ing shot, man. You did it, although it's so fast that time! Oh, you shit face. Alright, you know what? F*** it.
These motherfuckers are standing here with rocket launchers. There's a very small window in which they are rendered and also not going to shoot you with rockets. The game doesn't give you enough time to shoot them before they shoot you, and because they have fucking rocket launchers, they are almost guaranteed to hit every single time. The render distance is seriously so bad at this part. I zoomed in with the sniper and they still didn't pop up. Like, what in the f***? Then an enemy is hidden behind a bridge and I can't even shoot him because I'm too close with his rocket, so I decide at this point to just run through the whole area and see what it does for me. And guess what? I managed to just run all the way through. Not that I want the game to force me to slog through it, but come on, maybe design your game to not be so easily exploitable. But I didn't really miss much. It was literally just the same story with an enemy on a bridge and a few enemies on the side of the canyon. Absolutely no variety in this whole segment of the level. So lazy, it astonished me. Now, at this point, the game has already lost me. I mean, what do you expect me to pull apart and enjoy about the game at this point? I enter the fucking temple and oh my fucking god, it's a maze. Of course it's a fucking maze. This game does not at all tell me what to do. I have to find cracks in the wall and I blow up them and have to collect gems that are inside of the walls. Then there's an opening that's hard to see because of the lighting and textures in this game, and I have to move specific blocks in order to find 2 switches that open a door farther along in the level. This whole fucking area is just backtrack galore. What the seriously, another huge thanks to Shadow, who totally came in clutch and helped me like crazy throughout this level. I was totally lost, but they just walked me right through it. I just can't imagine being a Special Forces player back in the 2000s and being able to somehow piece this shit together on my own. Anyways, I collect the gems and I find the computers and move a big lift to get out of the temple. Then there's some blocks on the ground and Shadow lets me know there's a climb feature. Man, what the do I even do? I think I need to get up there somehow. There's a card right there, but I don't know how the to get up this shit. Go to the left and climb up block near the ledge? Climb up? How do I climb up? Am I stupid? There's a climb up in this game? There isn't a climb button. How do I climb this? How to climb direction and triangle? Direction and bruh. You know what's have I had that the entire game? Because if I had, I have literally never had to use it until now. You're dead serious. Direction and triangle. That is literally the only time I have had to use it in the entire game so far. How the is the player supposed to know that on their own? That is a mechanic that I've never had to use. At all. What the a climb feature that was never used in the game, not even once before this. This is the second to last boss, and this feature is finally being utilized. It's a direction button and triangle. Why would they even implement this feature if they aren't going to use it until goddamn near the end of the game? Anyways, I climb up and enter the room to fight Tremor. Oh shit, he does that? I wonder if I just keep pressing X, if it'll kill him. Beautiful. Beautiful. Outworld. This is Outworld? What the fuck? This is such a boring nothing level, I swear to God. And guess what? I actually have to use the climb again. And this section where I use the climb is the last part of the entire game that I actually have to use the climb. Come on, man. There's nothing to look at all in the Outworld area. It's just great platforms with armored guys. You know what I did? Skipped over the armored guys because the game is so bad I didn't even want to fight. I just wanted to finish the damn game. The level design is so dog shit. After finding out I had to get 2 Dragon Eyes, I got the first one and then looked up YouTube long play of the game so I could figure out where to go to get the next. I had to turn around and go into first person mode to find a pathway that was behind me in order to get the second Dragon Eye. Stupid. I move on and, oh boy, Outworld 2, surely it won't be just as annoying. No, it's not just as annoying, it's actually worse. I have to find 2 keys and hope I find the right door for them and backtrack around the level in order to progress and get to the portal. My god, I want to die. I was so bored out of my goddamn mind. It's just such a slow game that feels like nothingville. I get through the portal and I have another section I have to escape, but luckily I didn't need to find Dragon Eyes or keys or anything, so I was able to move on. Then there's yet another f***ing Outworld section that I just blazed through to get to the last fight. At first, I thought I wouldn't be able to get Kano easily, and I lost a few times. But then, I did this. Did I just beat the game?
And I think I did it. Ladies and gentlemen. I think I
know exactly what I'm gonna do with this thing.
Is that it? Did I just beat the game? Kano's just laying there dead as fuck. Is that Kano? Who is that laying there?
Jax to Gemini, come in.
Jax? Well, sounds to me like someone has made it all the way back home.
Wow. And then W's. The end is finally here. Yeah. Thrilling final boss. Great job to you. Thank you guys. W's in the chat for that very difficult boss. It's like the Sims Diamond. It is. Thanks for playing Mortal Kombat Special Forces. Mortal Kombat co-created by Ed Boon. Wow. If you for even a split second of your time have thought about getting this game and playing it to completion, I need to advise you not to do so. This game is such an abhorrent mess, I can't even put it into words. The level design is dog shit. The combat feels horrible. The movement feels stiff and uncomfortable. The mechanics are pointless and confusing. The mission structure is horrible. The boss fights are annoying and samey. The story is insanely simple and doesn't even affect Mortal Kombat canon. This game isn't even challenging, it's just dumb. Seriously, don't even waste your time. I'm giving it a 0 out of 10. Genuinely nothing redeemable. Clearly, I tortured myself for content, and if you take pity on me, please subscribe and like the video. 5 long years after the release of the last mainline Mortal Kombat game, and the release of 2 spin-offs that made the series seem all but dead, Midway came back in 2002 to release a fully fledged home console mainline Mortal Kombat game. Packed with a whole bunch of new stages, a shitload of characters, a real progression system through the crypt, an entire conquest mode to allow players to learn whatever character they wanted, an entirely new fighting system with 3 combat modes for each fighter, brand new graphics that made Mortal Kombat 4 look archaic. This game was essentially an entire overhaul of Mortal Kombat as a series so far. It brought the series into a full new era. At this point, arcades had decayed in popularity so much that Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance didn't even get an arcade cabinet release. Nowadays, I feel as though Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance has sort of been overshadowed by Mortal Kombat Deception and really all the other titles. Many places online I've seen praise Mortal Kombat Deception, but I haven't seen the same love shown to Deadly Alliance. I've personally never even played Deadly Alliance or Deception. The only Mortal Kombat game I've played from this trilogy of PS2 mainline Mortal Kombat games is Armageddon, and I loved it. That game is normally seen as the worst of the 3, so who knows, maybe I'll absolutely love this game or I'll feel underwhelmed. All I know is that, clearly, this game was ambitious for its time, and we'll see in this video if they manage to deliver it or not. My name is Steel, and let's get started with talking about how I plan to structure this video. There's a pretty solid amount of content to cover this time around, but to keep the format consistent across all the Mortal Kombat games for the most part, I'm going to talk about the game as follows. I'll play a character in Conquest mode, talking about how they feel and how they play through that, and then I'll attempt the arcade with 3 continues. To introduce each character, I'll show the character bio for this game on screen, and then I'll talk about the character, which I've pre-written as I'm playing, and then once I'm done talking about the character, I'll play the character ending. At the end of the video, I'll give an overall opinion on each mode, how far I got into the crypt by experiencing the majority of the content in this game one time, the overall game feel, and my opinion on the overall roster. This one will probably be quite the watch in comparison to some of the other ones, so strap in and enjoy.
Mortal Kombat has always been, and always will be. For millennia, the forces of good and evil have been locked in eternal battle over the control of Earthrealm. Some seek to use the tournament to destroy all that is good. Others seek vengeance, power, or eternal life. Time after time, each individual threat has been vanquished, and Earthrealm has enjoyed relative peace for many years. But there is concern that Earth is once again in peril. And this time, the threat of evil has 2 faces. It is now known that the sorcerer Quan Chi has escaped from the Netherrealm. Since his escape, Quan Chi has unlocked the secret of the ancient runestone. discovered the ancient undefeatable army of the long-forgotten Dragon King. And most disturbing of all, formed an alliance with one of our deadliest enemies, Shang Tsung. With their combined strength, they plotted to overpower the only two beings who could prevent their total domination of the two realms. The first was the Emperor of Outworld, Shao Kahn. In a false show of allegiance, they sprung their attack. They then traveled to Earthrealm by way of a mystical portal known only to sorcerers and deities. There, they confronted Earth's mightiest warrior and champion of Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang. It has been Shang Tsung's desire to consume the soul of Earthrealm's greatest warrior. With Quan Chi's assistance, he achieved this goal. Liu Kang is dead. They have since returned to Outworld and are using the souls of conquered warriors to resurrect the Dragon King's undefeatable army. Should they succeed, they will have the means to conquer Outworld and eventually Earthrealm. They will be unstoppable. I can no longer stand idly by and watch this evil consume the world. I have relinquished my status as Elder God to return to Earth and lead you all to battle against our old adversaries. We must act now. We must stop this deadly alliance.
Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung is imprisoned by Shao Kahn, but he was given freedom by Shao Kahn and became youthful by consuming souls. Then Quan Chi returns from the Netherrealm and they team up together. As I'm talking about Shang Tsung, I'm also going to be talking a lot about the game itself since this is my first experience playing it. The Conquest mode wasn't too difficult, apart from a couple of combos that felt impossible for a little bit, but I eventually got it. My main issue with Conquest, at least for Shang Tsung, is that it's a little bit boring. The only real fight there is the entire time is the 10th mission. The rest of it just kind of feels like a tutorial. I do think it's necessary for the game though, since this game is far more complicated and varied than previous games in the series. Shang Tsung felt very fun to play. There's so many fucking combos in this game, there's no chance I'll be able to talk about every single one for every character. I can, however, talk about the special moves. Shang Tsung has Soul Steal and Fireball. Soul Steal is pretty cool, it gives you a little bit of health back, and the 3D Fireball is interesting, but not too useful since you have to time it pretty specifically for it to actually hit. I managed to get what I think is pretty far in the arcade. I got to the fight before Moloch. I definitely had the most fun playing as Shang Tsung in this version of the game, rather than any of the other games, because he feels like more of an in-depth character than in the previous games. To be honest, I'm having quite a lot of fun playing this game so far, probably because it feels much different to the previous games, and also since I just finished Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero, which was a pretty big heaping pile of dog shit. Might I also mention how fantastic this game looks in comparison to the previous games in the series. I'm playing on an emulator, PCSX2, which I upscaled to 1080p for the best looking possible experience. The game natively runs in 480p, but upscaled it honestly looks pretty good for its time. It's a 21-year-old game, but if you told me that this game was an early PS3 title, then I would believe you. The actual models and stages look really good for their time, including the textures.
The Deadly Alliance was successful in reviving the mummified remains of the Dragon King's undefeatable army. Shang Tsung, however, began to realize that his relevance in the partnership had evaporated once his talents for soul transplantation were no longer needed. The balance of power within the Deadly Alliance had seemingly been undone. Fearing betrayal, he secretly instructed Kano to steal Quan Chi's amulet in an attempt to gain control of the army. Since part of the soul transfer spell included the command to obey he who possesses the amulet, the army would obey only Shang Tsung and not Quan Chi once the amulet was in his possession. Amulet in hand, Shang Tsung revealed his betrayal to Quan Chi and commanded the army to destroy the sorcerer. Shang Tsung would succeed where others had failed. He would conquer the realms. He would conquer Earth.
Bo Rai Cho. Bo Rai Cho had always been in the background training Earthrealm combatants. He even trained Liu Kang. He didn't fight before since he was from Outworld, but now he can fight to save his own realm. I've always known of Bo Rai Cho and about him being goofy, but honestly I never really realized how goofy he was. In Conquest mode, I learned that his moves are all pretty silly, even the narrator agreed. A lot of his combos are pretty fun, but the ones that are just normal hits aren't as fun. In Arcade, I didn't do as well as I did as Shang Tsung. I think that I prefer Bo Rai Cho as a character for the sheer personality and fun of playing as him, but I'm better at Shang Tsung. His flip-flop special move in particular is pretty fun to do. I did his fatality and it was pretty goofy. I died to Kung Lao.
Bo Rai Cho looked gruff, but beamed inwardly. With their victory over the Deadly Alliance complete, he and Kung Lao had liberated Outworld from its latest threat. Despite the years that had passed since training his last student, his skills had proven useful once more. He was elated, but it would be inappropriate to express such emotions in front of his newest apprentice. Kung Lao invited his master to return with him to Earthrealm to teach more warriors at the Wuxi Academy. The success of his apprentice gave him renewed confidence in his training skills and, for the first time, a clear purpose in life. Bo Rai Cho offered only token resistance. He accepted the offer because the defenders of Earthrealm could certainly use his help, but more importantly, because Earthrealm's rice line put Outworld's liquor to shame.
Quan Chi. He was being tortured by Scorpion until he stole Shinnok's amulet. After escaping, he discovered the army of the Dragon King, in which he could revive the entire army if he gets the help of Shang Tsung. I did Conquest mode really fast with Quan Chi, and he feels overall like an easier character than the previous two. That, or I'm finally actually starting to get the hang of how the combos work in this game and the timing behind them. I actually had a lot of fun in Conquest this time as well. Something new was the Pints of Blood challenge, which added more gameplay to the Conquest rather than just training. In Arcade mode, I also had a lot of fun with Quan Chi, but I really only used his weapon, which is dual blades. They're a really good time to use and felt satisfying as hell. I did pretty good, getting to the last fight before Moloch before dying. Scorpion got me.
The Deadly Alliance was successful in reviving the mummified remains of the Dragon King's undefeatable army. It would appear that nothing could stand in the way of Shang Tsung and Quan Chi as they began their domination of the realms. Unfortunately for Shang Tsung, however, Quan Chi had no further need for the partnership. Once Shang Tsung had finally revived the last of the mummified warriors, Quan Chi closed the portal to the heavens and effectively shut off Shang Tsung's endless supply of souls. Quan Chi then instructed Kano to assassinate Shang Tsung in a surprise weapon attack. With their captor cut wide open, the thousands of souls Shang Tsung had consumed in the past spewed forth and swirled around the room. Quan Chi came to the realization that if Kano could so easily turn on Shang Tsung, he could also turn on Quan Chi himself. Quan Chi used his sorcery to drain the life from Kano and left his body where it fell. Immediately, one of the lingering souls shot into Kano's body. To Quan Chi's surprise, the man standing before him was no longer the black dragon thug known as Kano. Kano's body now contained the soul of the Shaolin monk, Liu Kang.
Li Mei. Enslaved to build a fortress, Quan Chi offered to free her people if she wins the tournament. If she loses, she will be forced to serve the Deadly Alliance forever and her people will not be freed. Conquest mode was pretty boring this time around. Li Mei feels like a nothing character, only here to have boobs. Her moves aren't fun at all to me. Her weapon is underwhelming. I didn't get super far as her, and I'll admit that her cartwheel special move is fun, but other than that, I'm not much of a fan of Li Mei.
Li Mei had been promised that her people would be freed from enslavement if she could win the tournament held by the Deadly Alliance. Now that she had emerged victorious, the true purpose behind the tournament was finally revealed to her. Her soul would be the last one Shang Tsung needed to completely revive the Dragon King's lost army. Her people would never be freed, and Li Mei herself would remain trapped inside the mummified remains of a dead soldier, cursed to serve the deadly alliance forever.
Scorpion. Finding out that Sub-Zero didn't defeat his clan, Quan Chi did, they both go to the Netherrealm. Quan Chi escapes and Scorpion follows behind, also escaping. He wants to hunt down Quan Chi for good. Honestly, I think I'm just going to stop talking about Conquest until I do a summary of the mode at the end. It's mainly the same for each character, so there's really not much, point in reiterating the same thing over and over again. Scorpion is fun in this game, and he normally is, considering his spear being such a staple. His fighting styles all feel unique and fun, and his sword especially is a lot of fun if you can do some simple combos with it. Scorpion is always a go-to character for new players, and it's evident that it's this way because his moves have always been pretty simple, as are his combos.
The hunt for Quan Chi had led Scorpion to the palace of Shang Tsung. Scorpion entered the palace through a hidden passage. As he made his way through the lower levels, he was discovered by the two Oni he had previously encountered while in the Netherrealm. Shang Tsung had secretly allied with Moloch and Draman as a backup defense against Quan Chi. The two Oni had been hidden in an underground chamber and were periodically fed mortals to keep them satisfied. Scorpion fought well, but was overpowered by Moloch and Draman. Although they could not consume the ninja Spectre, they devised another means for eliminating their foe that would satisfy their cruel nature. The Oni brought Scorpion before the portal to the heavens that Shang Tsung had tapped as a source of limitless souls. They hurled him into the Solnado, and his hellspawn body was ripped apart by the purity of that realm.
Sonya. Sonya and her team had destroyed all inner realm portals and then realized that the agency's portal chamber had been destroyed as well. Kenshi and Cyrax were lost in Outworld. She met up with Raiden, and all she knew was that she had to rescue the two missing agents. I just have to talk about Conquest again for Sonya. The Conquest mode at this point in the game feels so uninspired and pointless. Yes, I'm gonna keep doing it so that I can learn the characters at least a little bit before I actually get into the arcade, but actually going through it is insanely boring. I was fighting to stay awake this time around. Sonya as a character has never really interested me much. She's just a US soldier after all. Her moves are fine, her special move is a toxic kiss, so I guess she just has horrible breath. I'm realizing all the combos in this game are fun to pull off, and that's just an overall game thing and not a character-specific thing, so maybe I should stop praising the characters if they have a good combo. In arcade mode, I actually did really good at first, but then I got to Johnny Cage and he absolutely fucked me up so goddamn bad. I passed him, but then Kung Lao didn't even give me a chance. She's not a terrible character, but I'm just biased because I've never really loved playing as Sonya all that much, and her overall design was just never anything that spoke to me.
After the destruction of the Deadly Alliance, Sonya searched for the missing Special Forces agent Kenshi. She finally discovered him, badly beaten and near death, apparently from hook-like wounds in his ribcage. She managed to return him to the rendezvous point where I transported them back to Earthrealm. Upon her return, Sonya was promoted to General and given a choice of command. She handpicked a team to deal with new terrorist threats located on Earth, while in Outworld, Special Agent Kenshi had learned of a new threat to peace. The Red Dragon had awakened.
Kenshi. Kenshi used to just fight people in Japan wanting to be the best until Shang Tsung tricked him and Kenshi unknowingly gave Shang Tsung souls of his ancestors. He vows to kill Shang Tsung. Not even gonna lie, Kenshi is fun as fuck. Mainly he's fun, though, because of his katana. His katana just feels like it has such a good hit, it's so punchy and makes your foe bleed like crazy. The sidestep is just so satisfying to pull off, watching your enemy fly off to the side of the screen. His special moves are all telekinetic powers, which is pretty cool. I like Kenshi as a character in general, I like the mystique he has about him. The game plays well with the fact that he's blind, having him standing looking away from the camera or towards the camera, not really looking at the opponent much. It's a nice little detail. In arcade mode, I was actually shredding. I was doing good as hell up until I got to Kung Lao, who I was so close to defeating but still got killed by. He also used a fatality on me, which poured a whole lot of salt into the wound.
Kenshi had finally caught up with Shang Tsung in Outworld. Years ago, Kenshi had been manipulated into releasing the souls of his warrior ancestors. Shang Tsung had consumed those souls and left Kenshi to die in the tomb. The ordeal left Kenshi blinded, but the sword of his ancestors led him out of the depths. To redeem himself, Kenshi had vowed to free his ancestors from their captor. He cut Shang Tsung down with his ancestral sword, and a blast of souls was instantly released. The spirits of the warrior kings re-entered the sword as Kenshi held it above his head. His duty fulfilled, he could now return to Earthrealm.
Movado. Movado is in the Red Dragon, a secretive criminal organization. Many members were unhappy in it, so they left and made their own gang, the Black Dragon. The Black Dragon have one last member, Kano, and Shang Tsung and Quan Chi tell Movado that they will hand over Kano if Movado hunts down Kenshi. So Movado's conquest mode is really weird. It's pretty standard up until Mission 7. For Mission 7 you have to fight Sonya, then Mission 8 you fight Jax, then Mission 9 you fight Kenshi. Then the mirror match at 10, as always. Just seems weird that it's this way. It makes me feel like Movado as a character is a little half-baked, considering most of the time those missions are spent teaching the player all the various combos of the character, but instead it's just normal-ass fights that took zero development time to implement. I also kinda noticed that he doesn't have a whole lot of combos in general. Seems a little lazy. Movado as a character feels as standard as they come. He uses hook swords, which Cabal also used. His actual design is whatever. I know they need to have another normal person that's against the special forces and in a gang, but it's hard to care about him. In arcade mode, I did fine. I got to Raiden and I was getting fucked, but I passed him, and to be honest, I used way more continues than I originally allowed myself because I'd gotten so far that I didn't want to quit. I ended up getting to Moloch, and before I got too angry, I decided to quit and move on.
For many years, Movado's Red Dragon clan had been secretly engineering the destruction of their rivals, the Black Dragon. Through careful manipulation, Movado had used the Special Forces to unwittingly aid them in this task. In return for eliminating Kenshi for the Deadly Alliance, Movado was finally granted his battle with the last known member of the Black Dragon, Kano. After a long, brutal fight, Movado emerged victorious, and all traces of the Black Dragon had been erased. Impressed with the fighting skill and discipline of Movado, as well as other members of his clan, Quan Chi realized the potential the Red Dragon held for staging the eventual invasion of Earthrealm. In return for their continued assistance, he offered crucial information about a new threat to Movado's Red Dragon clan, the Lin Kuei.
Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage was mad at bad writing on his next film, having him die and be resurrected over and over again. Raiden calls him for a meeting. He arrives to the meeting by parachute and then attends the meeting where Raiden tells the group that they need to defeat Shang Tsung and Quan Chi. Johnny Cage is actually pretty fun in this game. Wasn't a big fan of him in many of the games before, but here he's pretty cool. I like how all of his moves are titles after things that have to do with movies or film, like a move called Prequel. I did really good as him in arcade until I got to Kano. If Kano was Fight 5 or later, I basically always get my shit rocked by him. His AI just feels really tough in this game. I also really liked how his orb attack wasn't a low orb and a high orb like it had been for the previous few games. I like that it's just one orb again because it just makes it much easier to use.
Upset by the way his adventures had been portrayed in the past, Johnny Cage found a loophole in his contract and left MCM Studios during the production of Mortal Kombat, The Death of Johnny Cage. He then used his own money to fund the production of his next movie, which is rumored to be the true story of his latest adventures in Outworld. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance broke all records in its first weekend in theaters and made Johnny Cage extremely wealthy. The movie told the true story of how Johnny Cage single-handedly saved the world from the threat of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung's Deadly Alliance.
Sub Zero. Sub Zero defeated Sector and took control over the Lin Kuei clan. He found a nice abandoned Arctic temple to set up and train his clan at. Raiden then appeared and asked Sub-Zero to help defeat the Deadly Alliance, and even though it was unusual for a master such as himself to do that, he did it anyways to earn respect from the Lin Kuei. I want to start off by mentioning that this was the first time I actually had some trouble on the mirror match at the end of Conquest. I don't think I lost a single fight to any of the other characters in this mode until now. I lost like 3 times before finally winning. I thought I was going to do really bad as Sub-Zero, but I ended up doing the best I've ever done in the game so far. I got to Moloch after using only 2 continues, so I was able to actually get through much of the normal fights without issue. I did kinda use a cheesy method though. I impaled the enemy with the Kori blade, and then I used the same combo over and over again, hoping that their health depletes enough. But hey, if it works, then it works. Sub-Zero was pretty fun. I really like him in this game a lot. He still has his classic Frost Orb as well as some other moves that have to do with ice. His design is a little weird though. I don't remember him ever being this old in the previous games.
After defeating the Deadly Alliance, Sub-Zero returned to the new temple of the Lin Kuei with the severely injured ninja, Frost. A short time later, I visited the temple to commend him for his victory in Outworld and to express my gratitude for all his assistance. With Sub-Zero now the Grand Master of the Lin Kuei, Earthrealm will be well protected.
Kano. Kano was defeated by Sonya, and Shao Kahn incarcerated him for it. But when Kano saved Shao Kahn, he promoted Kano to General. He sends Kano to Outworld to get recruits to fight against Earthrealm. Seeing Quan Chi and Shang Tsung fight Shao Kahn, Kano stood aside so he could join the winning side. Once Shao Kahn was defeated, he offered to help the Deadly Alliance. The Conquest as Kano was just as stimulating as the other characters in Conquest, meaning it wasn't stimulating at all. Kano has some pretty cool moves, such as his ball move. Something that's kind of weird though is that his Kano ball move is called Cannonball now. Which, yeah, it is a cannonball, but why would they change it? I mean, it's Kano's signature move, it's always been Kano Ball, why is it different now? His laser eye move is fine. His design in this game is great, he looks menacing as fuck to be honest, and I really like that. He looks consistently and constantly pissed off, and just overall, he looks badass as hell. And honestly, he is pretty badass, he's pretty good in this game, and I still got my shit rocked by Jax anyhow.
Kano and Sonya had fought before. Although Kano was humiliated by his defeat at her hands so many years ago, this time the outcome would be different. Kano had stolen Quan Chi's amulet at the request of Shang Tsung. With the amulet in his possession, Kano came to the realization that he was now in total control of the revived undefeatable army. Rather than hand the amulet and the army over to Shang Tsung, Kano kept them for himself and used the army to ambush Sonya, ending their long rivalry once and for all.
Well, I'm gonna take a little moment for an intermission. Here we are around the middle of the video. I just want to take a moment to thank everyone who's ever watched and given me the time of day. If you've made it to this point in the video, then I would imagine you're probably enjoying it. So I would really, really highly appreciate it if you sent me a subscribe. I work insanely hard, and this video I worked insanely hard on over the past month, and it would make me very happy if you just showed a little bit of support. Also, I'm currently in college and I'm also working, so if you'd like to help me work a little less and be able to make progress on videos faster, as well as seeing all my new videos a day before they release and some bonus videos, I would be absolutely elated if you considered to become a member. Of course, it is never, ever required to watch any of my content, and it's completely unneeded. I just have it there if anyone wants to do so. Thank you, let's continue with the video now. Kung Lao. Kung Lao found his friend Liu Kang dead. He exacts revenge on Shang Tsung to avenge his friend. He seeks help from Bo Rai Cho, who was more than willing to help train him. Once he's trained, they go to Outworld. Kung Lao was incredibly fun in this game. Him not wearing his hat is kinda weird, but it's fine. I've used his sword again and kept using Impale and just attacking the shit out of my enemy as much as possible and also avoiding their attacks to let my sword take their health away. I got to Moloch and promptly got my ass kicked. I also want to mention how much it pisses me off when I get hit against the edge. The AI just knows that they can attack me over and over again and I really can't do anything about it and I die so quickly, it makes me so mad.
Rage fueled Kung Lao's thirst for revenge. The memory of holding his fellow monk's broken body on the Lei Tai of the Wuxi Academy grounds consumed him as he rained blow after blow down upon Shang Tsung. Kung Lao had finally mastered the attack Bo Rai Cho had taught him. The sorcerer could not withstand his whirlwind assault, Shang Tsung begged for mercy. Kung Lao granted him none. Upon his return to Earthrealm, Kung Lao stood before the modest shrine to Liu Kang, which had been erected by the Wuxi initiates during his absence in Outworld. He lit a stick of incense and placed it among the others already burning there. He bowed his head and prayed for safe passage to the afterlife for his friend and brother. With Shang Tsung's death, Liu Kang's spirit could rest peacefully. Earthrealm was safe once more, but at a terrible cost. The work of the White Lotus Society had become more important than ever.
Nitara. The vampire Nitara discovers the location of an orb, but can't get it herself, so she has Reptile help by destroying Cyrex's arm panel, and then she convinces Cyrex to help her find the orb so that she can send him back to Earthrealm, and he does it, but they think they're being watched. I don't like Nitara. Her design is whatever, but when I'm playing as her, the actual game feel sucks. It's hard to pinpoint exactly why. Maybe it's the lack of combos that aren't repetitive as fuck or satisfying. I'm not even shitting on her because I'm bad. I actually did the best I ever have when I was playing as her. I defeated Moloch and I moved on to Quan Chi, who I won a single round against, and then he fucked me up. Nitara just doesn't feel like a character that I want to give a shit about or enjoy playing as. She just feels slow and unvaluable to the game.
After what seemed like an eternity, Cyrax finally emerged from the lava, holding the orb that had bound Nitara's realm to Outworld for ages. At last it was within her grasp. She would be able to free her people from Shao Kahn's imprisonment. Fulfilling her end of the bargain, she sent Cyrax back to his Earthrealm home in exchange for the orb. Nitara stared into the orb. It seethed with the power trapped within. She raised it above her head and then smashed it to the floor. It shattered with an inhuman, soul-rending howl. Its horrible energy exploded away and tore her consciousness from her. She awoke later for the first time on her native soil.
Draman. He had lived in the Netherrealm for centuries. Quan Chi offers him freedom in return for protecting him from Scorpion. Every time Scorpion tried to attack Quan Chi, Draman and Moloch beat the fuck out of him. Draman led Quan Chi to a place that had a tablet that was similar to Quan Chi's amulet and allowed Quan Chi to leave. He was trying to betray Draman and Moloch, but instead it brought them to Outworld. I'm going to say it straight up. Draman is fucking nasty. He is quite literally just exposed flesh. Absolutely no skin to be seen on this guy. He has fucking flies hanging around him all the time. One of his moves is throwing a fucking ball of flies. He's constantly bleeding. He has pieces of flesh hanging off of his body. I just know that this man smells absolutely insane, and I fucking love it. Draman's design is super grotesque, but it sticks out. Most characters can kind of blend together without too much to distinguish them for players who are new to Mortal Kombat. Draman does not blend in with everyone else at all. His attacks feel like they hit so goddamn hard every fucking time, and I love it. He just feels so powerful, and the sound effects of his metal club arm connecting with each different enemy just tickles my eardrums, and it makes me so horny. He doesn't even have any combos, which is a shame, because if he did, I think I would love him even more. But even so, he's a really fun character with a crazy design. Moloch killed me, but before I did that, I did pretty good.
Sent by the sorcerer Shang Tsung, the two Oni known as Draman and Moloch confronted Quan Chi, enraged that he had tried to leave them stranded in the bowels of the Netherrealm. In the battle that ensued, Draman leapt at Quan Chi, and both combatants stumbled into the inner sanctum chamber. Moments later, Draman emerged from the chamber, altered from his previous form.
Su Hao. Su Hao, a Red Dragon member, was set to work for the Special Forces to track down the Black Dragon and eliminate them. After it seems the Black Dragon is eliminated, his superior, Mavado, tells Su Hao to destroy the portal that let them travel to Outworld. He gets a bomb and fucking blows it up and goes through the portal himself, looking for Mavado. Fuck Su Hao. He's the goddamn laughingstock of the Mortal Kombat community for good fucking reason. First of all, his design is complete fucking shit. His face looks like a caricature of Jack Black. He has the same fucking thing Kano does for his heart. He's just a general with nothing fucking interesting about him in the slightest. In fucking Conquest mode, the mirror match genuinely made me more fucking angry and upset than Goro did back in the first Mortal Kombat video.
Oh my fucking god! Can we not?! Oh my fucking god, how? Actually fucking how? Can I move? Can I move? Can I fucking move? Can we? Oh my! Are you actually fucking joking me right now? Holy fucking shit! Stop! Holy shit! Oh my god! I can't fucking take it anymore. I can't fucking take it anymore. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh! I can't! What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? I can't even do anything! Are you fucking me right now? Stop! Stop! I can't. I can't fucking take this shit anymore. I can't! I can't! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind! I can't even fucking do anything. I can't even fucking goddamn do anything. I can't! I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I can't. Stop! Stop! Oh my fucking god! Yes! Burn in fucking hell, you goddamn cocksucker! Fuck you! Oh my god! Yes! Fucking eat a goddamn bowl of my penis flakes, you fucking piece of shit cocksucking bitch! Fuck you!
In Arcade, I got 6 wins in a row and then lost to Kung Lao. I really can't stand this goddamn character at all. Fuck Su Hao.
Su Hao reported to his superior, Movado, and informed him of his success in destroying the Special Forces Outer World Investigation Agency. Movado then informed Su Hao of his next objective. It seemed that Quan Chi was proving to be a powerful ally and was willing to aid the Red Dragon in its quest for domination of Earth. In a show of good faith, Movado agreed to destroy Quan Chi's enemies. The sorcerer suspected betrayal from Shang Tsung. There was evidence that Shang Tsung had allied with the two Oni, known as Moloch and Brahmin. Su Hao's new orders were to eliminate the sorcerer Shang Tsung before the Oni eliminated Quan Chi.
Frost. Since Sub-Zero was reforming the Lin Kuei clan, he had a tournament to recruit the best of the best. Frost won. Sub-Zero goes out of his way to personally train her. She got arrogant. Sub-Zero goes to Outworld and brings along Frost. Sub-Zero doesn't know it, but Frost has ulterior motives. Frost is kind of a lame excuse for a new character. She takes Sub-Zero's slide move and then has the Frost move that just makes a line on the ground which freezes, but it essentially works the same as the orb that Sub-Zero has. She's not very interesting design-wise either. She's basically Sub-Zero with boobs and ice for hair. Really nothing to write home about. This is the last new character in this game, so I'm going to mention something about the new characters as a whole. They're totally hit or miss. Either very memorable and cool, or totally forgettable and pointless. This one falls under the totally forgettable and pointless.
As they traveled back to the portal that would return them to Earthrealm, Sub-Zero revealed to Frost that she had been an integral part in the destruction of the Deadly Alliance, and that he was proud to have her as a member of the Lin Kuei clan. But unknown to Sub-Zero, Frost's true intention for joining the Lin Kuei was to become Grandmaster herself. She used her Ice Blast to temporarily immobilize him and rip the dragon medallion from his chest. As she held the medallion, she felt power surge through her body. Lacking the strength and discipline required to control the medallion's immense power, she was consumed by her own freezing ability.
Jax. Pretty much same shit as Sonya, works for the Outworld Agency, sends Cyrex and Kenshi to Outworld, realizes Outworld is a threat. Su Hao destroys the power, so Jax almost dies. Raiden takes him to Outworld, and he tries to hunt down Su Hao, which is absolutely awesome. I really like how powerful Jax feels in this game. His voice lines, however, do feel like a bit much at times. I hear, "Aw yeah," constantly, over and over again since I used his gun quite a lot. His quick punch move thing feels great. His conquest mode was really weirdly short though. I mean, I did it in less than 10 minutes. It was weird. His design is fine. I don't know. Overall, pretty standard character in the game, but hey, I did beat the arcade mode as him using only 2 continues. So that felt pretty good. And also, his ending happened to be him fucking killing Su Hao, which is fucking awesome. Did I just beat the game? I'm moving my mic down. I might have just beat the game. I don't know though. I think that's it. I think I just beat the arcade, which is cool because then I don't have to go back and try again. Yeah, champion. Look at them, they dead as hell. Yeah. I mean, I'm not that hyped because, I don't know, I've done so much conquest and everything. Sick.
Jax had a score to settle with the traitor he knew as Su Hao. Now revealed to be a member of the Red Dragon, Su Hao had infiltrated the Special Forces Outer World Investigation Agency and destroyed it with a miniature nuclear weapon. Making good on his promise, Jax eventually caught up with Su Hao and ripped the implant from his chest in retribution. Su Hao died a most painful death.
Katana. She freed Edenia from Shao Kahn and Goro died. Fortunately, Shao Kahn died from someone unknown, but it still sucks because Goro was dead and the whole army is left without a leader. Undead soldiers started to appear that were commanded by Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, so she must fight to save her realm again.
Kitana's longtime enemy Shao Kahn was dead, and the alliance between Shang Tsung and Quan Chi was defeated with the help of warriors from Earthrealm. Although there was peace once more throughout the realms, all was not right for Kitana. Saddened by the death of Goro, she attended a ceremony in the Kuotan Palace to honor her fallen friend and ally. Following Shokan tradition, Prince Goro's body was lowered into the molten rock contained within the throne room itself. As Kitana said goodbye to her wartime ally, she also held a moment of silence for Liu Kang, and secretly wished he had joined her in Edenia so many years ago.
Raiden. All of the Elder Gods decided to not interfere with the Deadly Alliance, except Raiden. He relinquished his Elder God status and went to Earth to get support. He gathered up a whole bunch of people to team together in battle against Outworld, and then sent them all to Outworld to fight. Raiden has always kind of been whatever to me, but I actually really like his moveset in this game. His grab that electrocutes is satisfying, all the different sweeps he does with his staff are really satisfying. His lightning bolt is nice as it always is. His charge move is fun as well. I really like his design in this game too, with electricity fully just going through his body and pulsating all over him, which I know was present in other games, but in this game something about it just hits different. In arcade I did pretty good. I didn't lose a single round until the fight before Moloch, and then Moloch killed me.
Once again, the threat to Earthrealm has been vanquished. The Deadly Alliance is no more. What dangers lie in the future I can no longer foresee. Perhaps the Dragon King will in fact return. Perhaps the depths of the Netherrealm will spew forth a legion of Oni. Even the vampire people pose a threat to peace now that Outworld is in chaos. But one thing is certain. Earthrealm must be protected. I have abandoned my status as Elder God to aid these mortals and act defiant of the heavens. I will instead remain here on Earth as God of Thunder.
Reptile. He found out Shang Tsung and Quan Chi were trying to kill his master, Shao Kahn, but when he was on his way to tell Shao Kahn, he gets stopped by Natara, who helped find a hidden base camp controlled by Kitana. He found Shao Kahn dead when he returned. He wandered Outworld very sad and disappointed until he found Natara again, and he offered his loyalty to her. That's when he goes to attack Cyrax. Listen, I'm all for changing up a character's appearance as the series goes on. It can keep the game fresh and interesting, trying to figure out what the next evolution of a character is. I think that in concept, having Reptile actually morph into a reptile-like creature is cool. However, he looked fucking stupid in Mortal Kombat 4, and in this game, that didn't change. He still looks stupid. He's so close to looking badass, but he just doesn't. I had trouble again at the end of his Conquest mode. Despite me having trouble at the end of Conquest mode, I straight up beat the game again, and this time I only used one continue. It was really a legendary run, because throughout this video I've been in need of Cyrax, the last character on the roster. To unlock him, I need to use Platinum Coins, which you can only get from Test Your Sight and Test Your Might minigames, which only happen every once in a while after a few fights. Luckily, I was able to do the last Test Your Might I needed on this run, as well as beating the whole game, so that was cool.
Despite the strong sulfurous stench that filled the chamber, Reptile could smell that Natara and Cyrax had been there recently. There was no sign of them now, except for some scattered glass shards and a residual trace of strong magical energies. His revenge would have to wait. Suddenly, an expectant hush filled the chamber as energy cascaded around what appeared to be a dragon embryo. The tiny dragon stretched, and the egg cracked. A beam of energy ripped out from inside and lanced into Reptile. His world was filled with a roaring power as his squamous body was twisted and transformed. The ancient prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had returned.
Cyrax. He got his soul back with the help of Jax and Sonya. He joined the Special Forces and was sent to Earthrealm. He got attacked by Reptile and lost his navigation system. Natara offered to help, and he took the offer but doesn't fully trust her. Cyrax is fun as ever in this game. I had a really good time playing as him. His saw ability is super fun, his bomb makes the sound that gets me off, his weapon impales. I beat the Conquest now, officially, and as a reward I get 2 more characters to play as if this video wasn't long enough already.
The enormous heat and pressure of the lava burned out Cyrax's sensors almost immediately. He cast about blindly in the infernal pit, searching for the orb Natara had sent him to locate. Cyrax found it resting upon a small submerged pedestal beneath the molten depths. As soon as he clambered to the surface, she demanded he hand over the orb. Natara had promised to return Cyrax to Earthrealm once the orb had been retrieved. Taking her necklace in hand, she uttered a mystical incantation. A swirling portal opened around Cyrax had he only had time for a solemn bow before he was swept into the gateway.
Blaze. He's a mysterious elemental who got ambushed on his bridge, which is the background of the pit back in Mortal Kombat 2, and is forced to protect the last known dragon egg. Well, to be honest, it's cool that he's here, but his moves are lame. It's just reused moves and fight styles that other characters already have. It's whatever, but eh. It kind of made me realize how important Conquest mode is, because I got my shit fucked up by Fight 3.
Having been enslaved through sorcery to guard the molten incubation chamber, Blaze was finally freed once the dragon egg had hatched. He then resumed the quest he had undertaken before being subdued by his captors.
He was a martial arts teacher in Chicago. Johnny Cage called him to help with Johnny Cage's movie, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Same story as Blaze, just reused fight styles and combos. In fact, Blaze and Mocap share the same special moves. Kinda lame.
Mocap Man was the primary martial arts talent for motion capture during the production of Johnny Cage's movie based on recent events in Outworld. He was referred to the game designers at Midway Games and used in the production of the video game adaptation of the movie. The end.
Now that I've finished the game, I gotta say, it does feel really good to be done after playing this game for so long. I'm gonna talk about some aspects of the game now in a general sense. Stages. Even though stages have never been absolutely integral to the gameplay in Mortal Kombat, I really like the stages that are in this game. A lot of them really feel full of life and fleshed out. A lot of nice background features that keep it stimulating. There's obstacles in the way that can do damage on some stages, and some stages that have hazards like acid, and overall, I think the stages in this game are the best so far in the series. Of course, the original trilogy will remain forever iconic and probably have the most iconic stages in the whole series, but I really like the stages in this game so far. Roster. Well, the roster in this game is probably one of the weaker aspects. It's not horrible, really most of the mainstays are here and they're fine, but the new characters really aren't all that much. I like Dramin, but I don't know, he's not exactly a favorite among the community. And of course, it introduced Su Hao, the worst fucking video game character to ever lay its bad will upon a beloved franchise. The fact that you have to unlock them in the crypt is fine, but it does feel kind of like it pads out the game, which I'll talk about later on. Fighting. The actual core of this game, the fighting, feels really good in this game. It feels great. The combos feel so nice and smooth and they just glide across each other so well. Every character has a combo that at least feels nice. The 3 fighting styles for each character feels unique and fun. The weapons feel less gimmicky in this game than they did back in Mortal Kombat 4. It adds a lot of variety and variability to the gameplay, and I like that. There are some styles that have really similar styles to other characters, but it's hard to fault the game for that when fighting styles didn't exist in the series at all until now. Everyone used to just have the same 4 basic moves without any variety except some combos and special attacks. Overall, the fighting in this game is just fantastic. It feels great. Conquest. I hate to say it, but Conquest mode kinda sucks. Yeah, it's good for new players for training for sure. It definitely helped me get a grasp on the fighting styles concept quickly, and it allowed me to experience every character and get used to each character a little, and maybe memorize a couple combos before I jumped headfirst into arcade. But it wasn't any fun at all. There also was little challenge, apart from the mirror match at the end. It just showed buttons on a screen and you had to press them in succession and boom, you're good to go. Sometimes I just went on autopilot during it and ended up not remembering anything because it just felt too easy and brainless. Each character doesn't need to have their own 10 missions. It just feels like padding out game time at a point. I got bored of Conquest after I did the first character. The actual reward for it is Blaze and Mocap, which is fine I guess, but neither of them have anything unique, so it doesn't really make it feel like it was worth the grind. Conquest just kind of feels underwhelming and tacked on. Crypt. This game is the first game in the Mortal Kombat series to contain the Crypt. The Crypt is essentially just a whole bunch of bonus shit that you unlock as you earn currency. Something worth mentioning is that there are 6 different types of currency, which is kinda weird. You can only get Onyx and Platinum from Test Your Sight and Test Your Sight, which makes it horrible to grind out. If you want Gold, you can get fucked and just get Ruby and Sapphire and Jade over and over again in matches. I'd rather it all just be one currency, but whatever. The Crypt is also huge, which is cool for replayability's sake, but also, a lot of it has shit like hints to coffins that you actually want, and pieces of a comic strip and pictures of old game logos, which just doesn't feel necessary. There's also some really cool shit though, like random drawings of characters doing weird shit or parodies or early gameplay videos. I think it could have been smaller and just had the cool shit, but whatever, I still think the Crypt is cool and overall a net positive. Overall content. Okay, so let's be real. This game puts on a facade of having a shitload of content when it really is just tedious and repetitive. A lot of characters feel really similar to each other and operate the same way. The Acid Spit of Reptile, the Fireball of Shang Tsung, the Blood Spit of Natara, the Orb of Johnny Cage, the Spark of Li Mei, the Hat of Kung Lao, and many I'm sure I'm missing. It's all really just the same move but with a different skin. A lot of combos are super similar and samey. Conquest is the same shit over and over again with different characters. It's a training mode disguised as a campaign with challenges for missions when it's not. They're not challenging. The music in Conquest is the same all the time, which gets really grating. The Crypt is cool, but a lot of it is just fluff that I don't think most people really care about. The gameplay is fun, and don't get me wrong, I mean, the gameplay is the core of the game. It's very important that it's good, and it is, but it does get stale after playing the game as much as I did. And there's a lot of content here, and I'm sure there are people out there that don't mind the repetitive nature of it, to each their own. Despite having 3 fight styles for every character, there are still many characters that just kind of feel the same. But, you know, I think that the game was definitely meant more so to be played over the span of many years as they were waiting for the next Mortal Kombat game, and not grind it out like crazy to do it as fast as I could. But, you know, here we are now. So, what do I think of the game overall? I think it's a good game. I'd even go as far to say it's the best in the series up to this point. It can be really fun and challenging at points, and that's great. I just think it's meant to be enjoyed more passively, and not grinded the way that I grinded it. Yeah, there's a lot of repetitive content and gameplay, but the core gameplay is fun and still arcadey with the right amount of blood and gore. Oh yeah, and best fatalities in the series so far. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a 7.5. I think it's really good, it feels like it has some big faults that I can't really ignore. If you'd like to see more about the crypt and also just hear me ramble on about starting YouTube and just other random bullshit, then keep watching, but if not, thank you for watching, and thanks to all the people who have subscribed and helped grow this community. I really want to let you guys know that we're just getting started, and I'm really excited to see what the future holds. Here's a long-ass clip of me rambling now. First of all, thank you for watching this far. I'm not really going to edit any of this part. This is just kind of bonus for whoever wants to watch it. So I'm going to click on Conquest. I haven't even clicked on it since I finished beating Conquest on every character, so I'm not even sure. Yeah, you've completed all available missions. If you wish, you could reset your Conquest mode progress now. You will lose any current progress, but you'll be able to complete missions again for more currency. Do you wish to reset your progress? No. I just kind of want to look at the screen that shows everyone being red, because it feels good knowing that I did it. Oh! Oh, okay, I guess I can't even look at it. That's kind of shitty. Okay. For sure. Alright, well, anyway. Let's look at the crypt. So, pretty much everything that you're going to see is what I unlocked up to, I think, Movado. That's when I unlocked every character, except Cyrax, who I didn't unlock until almost the very end. So all the currency that I racked up is since playing as Movado. So I got through a good portion. I can't even buy that one. That's funny. I've just been kind of buying them in order. So I guess I'll buy this one. So this is just to kind of show what it's like in the crypt, you know. Let's see. Wow, Movado Coke concepts. So there's just like a lot of little bonus things, which is cool. Gonna unlock this one. I'm just, you know, this might be a little long, because I'm literally just gonna unlock as much as I can with the currency that I have left to show how much you can I guess really get by just kind of seeing what the game has to offer once. So really, I mean, this game has a lot of replayability, but also not really. I mean, it has replayability, but it feels kind of like padding, because, I mean, there's so many coffins. It's 26 times 26, which is, I don't know, like 500 something. So I guess 526. I don't know, some shit like that. And I really don't feel like grinding for all this shit would be worth it, because at the end of the day, I mean, it's other than the characters, which I obviously looked up. I didn't just randomly guess. You know, shit like this, Swampland sketch. Like, I don't need to grind to see a whole bunch of shit like that. I mean, it's cool the developer has it here, and you know, it's definitely like a bonus for someone who was playing the game when it first came out, and they're just enjoying it, like with friends or by themselves or, you know, what have you. And it's not really meant to be something that you grind out while you're, what the hell? I don't even know what that is. While you're trying to, you know, make a YouTube video or a review or whatever. You know, it's not something that they designed to actually be completed purposefully in a short amount of time. It's more so just bonus. I mean, you know, none of this shit is required except for the characters. And it's kind of silly that it's that way. I think it would be nice if it was highlighted that way, because I had to look it up. I mean, I get it. That also adds replayability for the people that want to, like, you know, unlock every character. So, you know, they're going to have to go through a hell of a lot of random-ass coffins that have shit they don't want in them before they actually get to the characters, which is a little silly because, you know, I mean, that's... I just... Hint? FK, Fly Killer. Okay. I unlocked a hint from a coffin. That's weird. I didn't even know that was a thing. So, you know, I think that, you know, overall it's a net positive, but at the same time, they could have made the characters' coffins a little bit more conspicuous, you know, maybe themed the coffin after the character that you're unlocking or something, just because I feel like for the majority of players who played this game back in the day that didn't have access to internet, which, you know, a large percentage of people didn't at the time, you know, I think for those players, it was probably horrible trying to find exactly which coffins had characters, because there's so many coffins, and some of the characters are like really far down the line, like you know, I'll scroll through and I'll try to find one that's like way down the line that I looked up, like I didn't just unlock naturally, because I didn't really unlock anything naturally past the point that I'm at right now. Like everything that I'm unlocking now is natural, but the shit that I didn't cheat for any coins. I mean natural as in like didn't look it up to figure out which coffins I should open for characters. I mean, I only did that because, you know, I mean, if I'm doing a video on the game, I kind of want to be able to experience everything the game has to offer. And also, it's kind of like a personal thing. You know, like, I want to feel like I've completed a game. Like, I want to feel like I don't need to ever come back to it, and I'm okay with that. Not that I don't ever come back to games I've already completed. You know, I think it's great to do that. There's a lot of games that I've come back to after beating. I mean, but there's also other games where it's like, you know, like I mean, there's so many Mortal Kombat games out there. It's like there's not really, you know, I didn't grow up with this game. It's not one of those games that I can see myself really coming back to anytime soon. And I did buy a physical copy of the game, but I haven't even played it, so I guess I don't know if it works. I bought it off of eBay, which I do for all the games I play for my videos, just because, you know, I want to have the actual physical game in my collection, even if I'm playing it on an emulator. Then it makes it feel more real. But, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, and this is something that kind of fucks me up when it comes to, like, completing games on an emulator, is that if something were to ever happen to my computer's hard drive, or even if I build a new computer, which will happen eventually, probably sooner rather than later, to be honest. And it's like, you know, whenever I do that, I'll probably get a new drive. And, you know, am I really going to take the time to transfer my data from Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance? No, I'm probably not. I mean, you know, it's not safe to a cloud. And, you know, hard drive failures happen, which is my worst nightmare. That would be terrible, because I have a lot of videos shit and music shit that I've worked on. And if I lost everything, that would really suck. Because, you know, I've spent a lot of time creating a lot of different content, and I don't want that to just kind of disappear forever. And, you know, of course, progress, like, on shit like this, but, you know, at the end of the day, I understand that's going to happen at some point. And also, that's also part of why I don't want to, you know, grind for every coffin. Because if I did that, and then I lost all my progress, you know, it would just be a big, fat time sink, and, you know, I don't want to do that. And, you know, shit like this, too. Empty coffin. Come on. Like, I just spent 258 Onyx coins, which is... Onyx and Platinum coins are the most annoying to get, because you have to do Test Your Might or Test Your Sight, which you only get, I think, every 5 fights, which I didn't look up, but I kind of figured that out from playing. So it's like, every 5 fights you get a chance to win some Onyx or Platinum coins. And it's like, that's kind of fucked, because, you know, if you're... If you grind so much for, you know, the Onyx coins or whatever, the Platinum coins, and then you open a coffin just for it to be empty, it's like, what the fuck? You know, it's kind of fucked, because, you know, no one wants that to happen after grinding. And also, I want to say, this is kind of ridiculous. Like, you know, you see how long this is taking right now? I mean, this segment's already about 5 minutes long, and I haven't really gotten through much of opening all these fucking things. And a lot of them are videos. I mean, at the end of this, you know, segment, oh, cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna go to the different shit that I can look at that I've unlocked in the crypt. It's I forget the name of the... Oh, I unlocked an arena? That's actually crazy. Okay, so here we are right now. I've already beaten the game. I've already done everything I need to do. Right now, it is 1:20 a.m. on Wednesday, August 16th, 2023. I have completed the game, and I'm just now finding out that you can unlock new arenas from the crypt. I didn't even know that. I already have most of the video edited and done. I just... That's crazy. I can't believe that I just figured that out. If I had known that, I would have also went for the for the arenas, but I'm not going to do that now because, I mean, what the fuck? I mean, I've already done the game, and I'm trying to get this video out on Thursday, which, you know, by the time you're watching this, it's probably, you know, well, it's definitely past Thursday or on Thursday if you're watching this, but, you know, I think that's kind of fucked. I genuinely didn't know that, so I guess that's another thing that, you know, gives value to the crypt is arenas. You can unlock new arenas. Wow, 18 jade coins for 264 sapphire coins. But anyway, my point was, before I saw the stage, the animation is really long. It doesn't feel like it needs to be this long. I feel like I could just double-click on something. It doesn't have to do this animation every time. Like, whoa, I got a costume for Johnny Cage. I'm gonna come. You know, like, I don't care. It's just, you know, it auto-saves every single time, saving successful. And then here's the little animation of it opening. It's like, I don't need all that. Like, how about just save whenever I leave the crypt? You know, I mean, Quan Chi on the sax, that's okay. I'm trying not to, like, look at them like crazy because I kind of want to just, you know, showcase them at the end. And if I've already seen everything, then it's really not, it's not going to be, I'm not going to be able to put a whole lot of input on each individual piece of extra bonus content. Which really, at the end of the day, I mean, I guess the arenas aren't really required. I mean, yeah, I guess it kind of adds gameplay if it has, you know, like the one that has like the acid vats that spit out acid every once in a while, you know, or, you know, stage fatalities, you know that adds some element of gameplay, but, you know, it's also Mortal Kombat, and like the stage, you know, for the most part, it's just kind of background, you know, it's not there, you know, it's not a different map in a video game, you know, it's not, you know, it's not an open world game, it's, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's really just background. It doesn't really add anything different to the gameplay unless there's, I guess, a stage fatality or acid or whatever. So I think I'll sleep okay knowing that I probably missed out on a few stages. I think I'll be okay. And honestly, I don't think that would change my rating at all because I don't have any problem with the arenas. I think the arenas in this game are the best. Ed Boon. I think that the stages in this game are the best that the series has seen up to this point, up to Mortal Kombat 5, Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. You know, they have a lot of detail. They, you know, they look very different. You know, it's I think obviously, you know, the older ones, 1, 2, and 3, the original trilogy, probably has the most iconic. But I actually really like the ones in this game. I think they're really cool. You know, Quality Assurance Chicago. That's funny. You know, at this point, I'm just kind of fucking blabbing because, I mean, look at this shit. I still have 13,000 jade coins left. I mean, this is, you know, it just seems excessive. I'm only on E. Like, imagine if I had enough currency to unlock every single coffin. Like, I'd be sitting here for hours. And I think that's kind of crazy. I feel like it shouldn't be this drawn out. I guess maybe the average person isn't doing it like this and they're just doing it after every fight or something. Which if they're doing that, then they're not every fight, but, you know, every run through of the arcade or, you know, every character they do on Conquest. Maybe they're coming back and unlocking whatever they can or whatever the hell, but I don't know if everyone did that. You know, it's interesting to think about the fact that this game came out 21 years ago. You know, this game can legally drink, and, you know, the game is older than me because I'm 19, born in 2004, and it's interesting because whenever I look at Mortal Kombat 4 in comparison to Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, I'm like, you know, holy shit, that is quite the generational leap. I mean, like I said in the intro of this video, I mean, this could be an early PS3 game, and I believe it. Because it's really, it's pretty good looking, like for an really a, you know, semi-early PS2 game. Like, it looks pretty damn good, especially for, you know, 2002. And it really just in general, I mean, the whole idea of, like, you know, currency and unlocking different things and, you know, all these bonus features really became a thing at this time, you know, when disc media was becoming popular where, you know, they could fit a whole bunch of random bullshit like this. You know, back in the original games where there's cartridges, you know, they can't really fit a fucking bonus video on there, you know, there's not enough storage for that. But on a fucking CD, a DVD, you know, hell yeah, you can fit a, you know, a whole bunch of extra shit. And it's interesting to see, you know, something about Mortal Kombat X that I really liked a lot was the Crypt, and same thing with Mortal Kombat 9. I played a hell of a lot more X than I did 9 because, you know, I was older whenever X came out. And, you know, something I really liked about that was the fact that there was just, like, nice bonus content. That it's not required, but it's, like, you know, something to work towards. And, you know, I get off it on progression. And that's probably why I like Mortal Kombat X a lot, is because, you know, there's a level up system, and there's progression, and there's, you know, the Crypt, and it's like every little thing, you know, I can fucking fart while playing the game, and it's going to help me progress. And that's awesome. I love games, you know, giving me that dopamine hit whenever I do literally anything. And it's interesting to see how the Crypt has evolved over the years. I mean, it started in this game, and, you know, Mortal Kombat 11's Crypt is like a whole nother game, really. And I think that has probably gotten better, but at the end of the day, I keep saying the same shit. You know, I talk a lot. I mean, it's been like 10 minutes of me just fucking blabbing. I have 666 ruby coins, FW. Wonder what this is. It's all lit up. I guess just under the light. Probably nothing special. Okay. UH, Unleash Hell. You know, I'm probably running in circles and shit. You know, this is why I don't do a podcast, is because I just can't talk. FU. It's probably going to be like a jump scare. FU. It's totally going to be an empty coffin. There's no way. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's so funny. Damn, I really can't stay on one subject. Christ, I don't even know where I was at, to be honest. I straight up just be blabbing. Oh yeah, the Crypt. Well, something about this Crypt is really, like, eerie and foreboding, and I like that. And also, I know there's a jump scare somewhere in here. I don't know where, but I know there is one. I think I saw it a long time ago, but I don't remember it. So I'm kind of mentally preparing myself to get jump scared, but, you know, I'm also just, like, you know, blabbing, so I guess if I do get jump scared, it probably won't be that bad because, you know, I'm not, like, watching it intently, silently, or anything like that. You know, I also just want to say, again, thanks. If you're watching this right now, that's crazy, because I don't know what entertainment value you're getting out of this. But I really just... I know I need a new mic, by the way. You know, I know there's going to be comments on this video that are going to be telling me I need a new mic. I'm very well aware. If I want, like, a... Wow, I just got more Jade coins. Are you shitting me? The thing is, though, if I get a new mic, you know, it costs a lot of money. And, you know, I'm not Mr. Moneybags or anything. I don't really be making a crazy amount of money. So, you know, it's kind of hard to be able to get the money together for that, even though I know that's something that's very important, and I'm hoping to get a new one soon-ish. But God, wow, this is taking way longer than I thought it would, to be honest. I mean, I've been thinking, like, the whole time playing, I was like, you know, at the end it's just going to be chill. I'm just going to talk a little bit about the Crypt and Mortal Kombat and whatever while opening coffins. And I just didn't think it'd go on this long. Like, I'm sure there's different things that I was talking about that I just totally trailed off of and forgot about that I could expand upon, but I didn't. And so now I'm at this point where I'm really just totally blabbing. I don't even have anything else to say. But I still really want to show this. And I don't know, I guess I kind of want to talk to you guys because really, I mean, all my videos are scripted. I mean, I think that's pretty obvious. I'm not just saying how I think off the cuff. And I kind of want to get to know my audience a little bit better. I think it's crazy for anybody that's watching this that, you know, hasn't seen any of my other videos. I started YouTube in early 2022. Well, no, that's not true. I started YouTube in late 2013 when I was the ripe age of 9. I was 9 years old. Because I really, really wanted to be a YouTuber back then. Still do. I mean, obviously, I'm still doing it. But, you know, back then it was different. I was just kind of doing whatever and I guess hoping. I didn't edit, didn't do whatever. But in late 2021, towards the end of the year, it's, you know, senior year of high school, and I was thinking in my head, like, damn, you know, I'd really like to try YouTube again because I'm still really passionate about it. Like, I'd stopped doing it for a few years, and I'd never really put full effort, like, editing behind it. I'd taken a couple editing classes at that point, so I kind of knew what I was doing a little bit. And I knew it would take a lot of time and it'd be a lot more work than I've ever done, but for YouTube, but you know, I'm really passionate about it, so I wanted to do it anyway. So I did it, and I was like, all right, well, I'm going to upload weekly, and I'm going to do that for all of 2022. Well, I got to May, and I uploaded a video that got like 6 views in like 2 weeks. And I was like, all right, well, you know, I was going to continue making videos, but I missed a week on accident, and I just didn't upload again up until I think it was April that I uploaded a Far Cry video, which I actually pretty much played all in December of 2022. You know, I was just busy. I was starting college. I was, I guess, worried about coming back to YouTube because of the time sink and because, you know, I didn't want to waste the time if, you know, there was no audience. It's not that I didn't think I was capable necessarily. It's just, you know, the algorithm is a big part in doing anything on YouTube. But then in, you know, after I did the Far Cry video, it got like 100 views in the first, you know, 2 days or something. And I was hyped. I mean, that's like the most any of my videos at that point had gotten in such a short time. And I got a few comments and people being nice, and I was like, okay, well, that's cool. You know, I'm glad that happened. But I was still, you know, it was around finals for my freshman year of college, so I was like, you know, and this is this year, by the way, April this year. And I was just, you know, doing that. And then Mortal Kombat 1 was announced. And I was like, huh, well, you know, I've always wanted to go back to the first actual Mortal Kombat game. And, you know, I'm like, you know, while I'm at it, if I'm going to play through it, I might as well do a video. You know, fuck it. And little did I know that would be, you know, and actually, you know what, I'm gonna tell something that happened before this. So actually, towards the end of April and early May, I just remembered this. I was working on a video because if you look back at my channel, there's, you know, videos where I'm talking about different albums and also videos where I'm talking about games. So I kind of wanted to do, like, you know, mixed videos. And so I was making a video on Bastard by Tyler, the Creator, that album. And I'd spent probably like 6 or 7 hours editing it and gathering footage, and I'd already scripted it. I'd listened to the album like 10 times to talk about it. And like I was working really hard on that video. I really wanted to make a good video. And then the file just disappeared off my computer. I couldn't find it anywhere. It was just gone, straight up gone. And I was really upset about that. And because that happened, I ended up making the first Mortal Kombat video because Mortal Kombat 1 was announced and I wanted to play it, so I just did it. And it's funny looking back on it now because had that not happened and that file been lost, which was heartbreaking in the moment, had that not happened, then I wouldn't have any audience now. And it's insane to me because it's been less than 3 months since I uploaded the first Mortal Kombat video. And I was absolutely elated when it got 1,000 views in like 3 days. And then, you know, a month and a half later, when I uploaded the Mortal Kombat 4 video, it got something like 60,000 views in the first like 5 days, and that's insane to me. And I really just can't believe that really anything is coming of this sort of YouTube dream that I've had for my entire life. You know, at least over half of my life since I was 9, and I'm really genuinely I feel like I don't say it enough or something, or maybe I don't come off as, you know, genuine because whenever I'm saying it, it's scripted, but, you know, this isn't scripted, obviously. I just want to say, like, seriously, thank you to every single person who has clicked on any of my videos and given me the time of day at all. It really means so much to me. I'm so lucky right now to be in the position I'm in, and I know it's not like, you know, some crazy, you know, I'm not fucking PewDiePie, but I think that it's just incredible. I'm very lucky, and I'm very, very thankful for each and every person that, you know, comments and says nice things and, you know, subscribes and likes the videos and everything. It really gives me hope for the future. It makes me feel like, you know, my dream's coming true, and that is just it's absolutely mind-boggling that people even care. And it's not even like a self-deprecating thing, because, you know, I know that there are hundreds, you know, of YouTubers out there, YouTubers that make, you know, Mortal Kombat videos, or YouTubers that make video game videos in general or whatever that have content that is 10 times better than mine. I mean, like I said, I don't mean that in a self-deprecating way. I mean that in a legitimate way. They're just simply there are better content creators out there. That's just how it is. You know, I've been editing a while, but you know, I'm trying to get better. I'm not like, you know, a great editor or anything. And there's some really well put together videos out there with people that really know what they're talking about and have, you know, a better setup than I do and you know, have more charisma or, you know, whatever. And that doesn't bother me. I think that's fine. It's you know, it's all power to everyone out there that's better than me. That's fine. I think to me it's just astounding because maybe I don't get it. I guess in my head it's like, why are people watching my videos when there are hundreds of other YouTubers out there that are doing what I'm doing, but you know, 100 times better? It's just like, why would you watch me? Like, what? But you know, I don't know. I guess. I mean, I really don't know why. I really don't. I mean, I put a lot of effort for it, of course, but you know, I don't know. I really just so much appreciate everybody who's there. It's seriously. I mean, I feel like I can't say it enough. It feels like, you know, my dream is coming true, and that's incredible. I didn't know when I made that first Mortal Kombat video that it would reach as many people as it did. And it's really just, you know, it's kind of scary, you know, knowing that there's, you know, a lot of people who have seen my videos, but, you know, it's not, you know, horrifying. It's just weird, I guess. God, yeah, I don't know. Really, I mean, thank you to everybody. Now I feel like I'm blabbing it again because I guess ran out of things to say once again. God damn, this is really going on fucking forever. I just really, you know, I hope. I'm really, like, I feel like I'm talking to nothing right now because I don't feel like anyone's gonna watch this. There might be someone that's watching the video and like falls asleep to it or something and wakes up around this point. And if that's you, then good morning, sweet pea. I hope you had a good sleep. You know, I hope you're sleeping well. You're probably gonna turn me off now, but you know, I hope that you you know, you have a good rest, I guess. I don't know. Fuck. I just... Damn. Yeah, I don't even know if anyone's watching to this point. I mean, this video is like fucking feature length. It's, I've worked so fucking hard on this video. I start college again, like, you know, I start classes again next week. I had classes in June, which was hell. In July, I was busy. I was out of town, and I was just busy as fuck all month. And then in August, I've kind of had time, but not really. And I'm about to start college again, you know, classes next week. So it's kind of fucking horrible. It's kind of, it's scary because, like, I don't want to, like, starve anybody of content. But I also, you know, I want to keep making content because I love doing it. Like, I'm very passionate about it. I fucking love doing it. And so, you know, if I stop doing it or something, you know, that would suck ass. So I'm really hoping that I can manage my time okay. I'm going to take a little swig of water. This is really just taking fucking forever, isn't it? Fuck me. God damn. I mean, some of this bonus shit is just kind of so unneeded. Like, I don't need the Mortal Kombat gold fucking logo. That's not cool bonus shit. It's just a logo. You know, that means nothing to me. You know, concept art and you know, you know, behind the scenes videos and shit, that's cool. You know, what's not cool is stupid ass, you know, and the developers, that's fine, but you know, fucking logos, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck about logos. Yeah, it's kind of just, you know, nothing for me. I don't care. Man, this is seriously fucking ridiculous at this point. I might just, like, fucking stop, to be honest. This is just kind of... This is mind-numbing. I've been sitting here for, what, 25 minutes or so? So this is pretty... This is pretty fucked. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, well, that's enough. I have a whole bunch of more coins, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so let's look at content. Alright, so characters. What characters did I unlock in the crypt? Quan Chi, which I guess it shows the character bios, which you've already seen if you watched the video. Congratulations, you have unlocked Quan Chi's alternate costume. To select the alternate costume, highlight the character and press the start button. And it's literally just that for all the characters. But you've already seen literally all of these in the video, so I'm not going to show each individual one. There's no fucking reason for me to do that. Endings, which you've also already seen, so that doesn't matter. Arenas. View arena images and stories purchased in the crypt. Images and stories? What do you mean? Nethership. Oh! Okay, wait. Let me look at this. Info. Ages ago, Shang Tsung used to transport across the Lost Sea to the celestial portal of Outworld. It was also used to bring warriors from the mainland to Shang Tsung's island fortress. In ancient times, vessels like these were referred to as ghost ships. I don't remember. I don't think I ever played on that map, so yeah, I guess I did unlock that map, but these other maps I didn't unlock. Those are just there. So I guess it has that too, you know. Concept art. Cool. So this is, I guess, cool shit. This is shit that I care about the most. Okay, how much? Okay, I unlocked a pretty good amount. I'm not going to click on each individual one, but just, you know, here it is. Deadly Alliance is born. Some sketches. Moloch promo render? That might be interesting. Yeah, that's cool. A high-resolution render of Moloch in action. Ah, that doesn't look too high resolution, but, you know, okay. Scorpion concept sketch. I guess it's interesting if you want to read anything, but okay, let's see. Senate of the Elder Gods test. Let's look at this. Look at that. They're T-posing and shit. Which is, I like seeing shit like this because it's like, damn. You know, this is them creating, like, the very earliest basic building blocks of the game. And that's cool to me. I really like seeing shit in development. Movado sketches, Shang Tsung's Palace sketch. Like I like concept art, but I really like the videos and like the early renders and shit. Like that's really cool. See, Scorpion goes back to hell video. It looks like Mortal Kombat 4. Okay, so I guess that's funny. So okay, that's a Mortal Kombat 4 cutscene, but that's the Nintendo 64 version, I believe. That's not the PS. That's not the pre-rendered weird one. That's funny. Okay, Cave Arena concept. Okay. Wait, is this an arena that I played in? I don't remember even playing in this arena, to be honest. This might be one that I haven't unlocked. See, this shit's cool. Like I said, I like concept art, but I really like the videos and shit of like early renders and like early Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Like I love this shit. It's like pre-alpha shit. Like it's cool. It's just cool to see like how they rendered shit, and I like to see like game franchises like Mortal Kombat and how they evolved over time, like how it went from the original Mortal Kombat and how it looks better in Mortal Kombat 2 and even better in 3, and 4 is, you know, kind of a step back, I think. But you know, it's just because it's 3D or whatever. I still like seeing it, even if it's early 3D. It still is kind of interesting how it evolved from that, and in only 5 years' time, it evolved into this, which is crazy. It looks, you know, this game looks infinitely better than Mortal Kombat 4, and okay, well, this is kind of long. You know, I don't need to see this for. Can I skip this? Yeah, okay, that's enough. I think I got the gist. It also has no audio, so. Ice Palace test. See, like shit like this, it's like so interesting. It's like they didn't, you know, this was like before they put like any textures or like real geometry. It's just like the most basic building blocks of a concept of what they were gonna do, and that's cool. And Dragonfly concept render. Like even shit like this, it's just like, I don't know, something about it. It tickles my brain a certain way, and I like that. Shao Kahn Warriors. This is Goro. This is okay. So yeah, see that's interesting. This is Goro in Mortal Kombat 4. So it's like, I also really like Cyrax's test render. Like it's cool how they also have shit from like the older games. Like this is from Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, but you know, like you know the Goro thing that I just showed, and then also the Scorpion goes back to hell, like Lin Kuei Temple concept. It's just, It's interesting. I like seeing shit like that. Okay, well that's probably the bulk of the extra content. Extras, view team photos and other items. Okay, let's see. So I think these are just like these like the random shit. I wonder if I can just like scroll through them from here. I can't. I have to click on each individual one. So like that's cool. It's just like the security cabinet. Quan Chi's tattoos, which is just Quan Chi's tattoos. Shang Tsung's palace. That's cool. Quan Chi's throne. Like that's cool. It's kind of concept art-ish, but it's also just like, you know, images of random shit. But then also shit like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 arcade marquee. Like, okay. Portal Sphere. And then what is this though? The grid guest stars? Like there's the Mortal Kombat 4 Scorpion and Sub Zero in the background, but I don't know who the fuck any of those other hoo-haws are. But whatever. The grid Mortal Kombat ninjas. What the hell? What is this? What is this from? I don't even know, but it's weird. Blood energy drink. What the fuck? Blood orange energy drink. Soar all night long. And it's Natara. Like that's backstage Mortal Kombat 4 commercial. Look at that. That's cool. They're doing their thing. It's just pictures. Mortal Kombat 4 commercial. Yeah. Another Mortal Kombat 4 commercial I meant. Like, look at that shit. It's so weird. Mortal Kombat Gold logo. Don't need to look at that. Book of Destiny. Whatever the hell that is. Great Dragon. I know the info has more context, but what the hell? Kano's sugar... Kano's. That's so fucking funny. Let's see. Info. Before heading into combat, Kano likes to start his day with the wholesome goodness of Kano's cereal. Its vitamins and minerals give Kano the energy to give his toughest opponents a massive butt-kicking. Kano's, the only cereal that makes blood-colored milk. Like, it's so stupid. And I love to see developers that had fun making their game. Like, there's passion behind this game. And shit like this proves it. Like, they didn't need to do this at all. Like, this, it's stupid bullshit, but I like it. Like, it's just interesting. And then, you know, developer, of course, Carlos Pacina. Dragonfly Story. But it's just Lifeguard Sonya, Quan Chi on the sax. Like, why? Why is there Quan Chi on the sax? A new prodigy joins the Jazz Masters, Quan Chi. With soulful music influenced by life on Netherrealm's mean streets, Quan Chi delivers his first major label album, Kind of Black and Blue. Buy it or else. Like, it's so stupid. Why? Action figures. More action figures. More action figures. Mortal Kombat 3 arcade marquee. Don't look at that. And then Quality Assurance Chicago. Oh yeah, it's way better image actually than the one I showed in the preview. Look at these guys. These guys are quality assurance in Chicago for this game. That's crazy. Ed Boon. Yeah, look at that man. Mortal Kombat 2 print ad. And I like shit like this, like the ads. Like that's interesting. Mortal Kombat has finally met its match. It hurts so good they had to come back for seconds. Like, it's cheesy, but I fucking love it. More action figures. I need to look at all of them. Action figure vehicles? Huh. That's interesting. I didn't even know they had that. A long time ago. What the hell? It's just... Softer Side to Cyrax? Feelings. A collection of poems and essays. Look at the way he's reading it. The poetry and essays of feelings are the perfect meditation between fatalities. Buy it now at your local Realm bookstore. Lots of people think that I'm just a violent mechanical assassin. True, but that's only one part of me. When I'm not shredding someone in my machinery, feelings lets me get in touch with my human side. Cyrax LK44. Like, it's, like, why? This is just a screenshot of Mortal Kombat 1, which, whatever. Mortal Kombat 3 arcade cabinet. That's actually cool. Yeah. Mortal Kombat 2 roster. Mortal Kombat youth clothing. What the hell? Mortal Kombat t-shirts, comic book art. One of 41, 2 of 41, 5. You know, I'm not gonna look at all the comic book art. I don't need to look at all that, but okay, it's so yeah, comic book art. Herman Sanchez, Mortal Kombat pinball. Gold print ad. Okay, that's cool. Kenshi's sword. Kombat 4 logo. Sub Zero's coffee mug. Look at him. He enjoying the hell out of that shit. Sub-Zero's freezing fists of fury were always turning his hot cup of morning coffee into a mocha popsicle. That is until he tried the official Mortal Kombat coffee mug. Made of titanium and high-grade steel, this combat mug will withstand your menacing grip and keep your coffee warm for hours. 32-pack of adult diapers? What? Duties. For recreational use only. Tired of those inconvenient accidents. Hate missing a killer fatality because of a trip to the bathroom. Your worries are now over with Duty's adult diapers. Like, why? It's so stupid. There's no need, but it's so fucking funny. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance merch. Kano's reminder. What? What? Before being thrown away from a skyscraper by Sonya Blade, Kano had grasped a lock of her hair and ripped it from her head. He's kept it ever since then as a reminder of their rivalry. And I like shit like that. It's like just some random lore. Mortal Kombat 4 home version. What's the info it says for this? Box artwork from a home version of Mortal Kombat 4 released back in 1998. But like I like how there is info on all of them. Like there's context. Like it's interesting. And some of it's just goofy. Some of it's like, you know, they didn't need to do that. But it's interesting. I like that. And then making of Mortal Kombat, view video, which I'm not going to do. History of Mortal Kombat, that's interesting. Music video. It's probably all copyrighted, so I'm not going to show that. But anyway, it's late. Really, if you watched all the way here, that's fucking crazy. And I appreciate that. Like, that's fucking crazy. Anyway, I really hope you enjoyed watching this video. I like I've said many times, I worked so fucking hard on it. So, yeah, anyways, have a good day. Bye-bye.
Just 2 years after the release of Deadly Alliance, Midway released Mortal Kombat Deception. Mortal Kombat Deception is widely regarded as the best 3D Mortal Kombat game. It borrowed a lot of assets and movesets from Deadly Alliance, but it also added some features. Notably, it added the Conquest mode, a full-blown story where you play as Shujinko, who's on a quest from the Elder Gods to collect all of the realm's Kami Dogu. It has an open world where you're free to explore areas of the Mortal Kombat universe. Really, it was super ambitious for its time, especially for a studio that primarily works on fighting games. It released on October 4th, 2004 to good reviews. This is technically the first Mortal Kombat game to release in my lifetime. Later in 2006, it got a release on the PSP under the name Mortal Kombat Unchained, which is a surprisingly faithful port, and later on, Mortal Kombat 11 would release on the Switch, and Mortal Kombat 1 as well, which are also surprisingly faithful ports. In addition to a fleshed out conquest mode, this game also has chess combat and puzzle combat, two alternate game modes for the player to enjoy. The stages got new fatalities as well as hazards that would essentially break one stage into multiple stages. It also added online multiplayer for those with broadband adapters. At the time, Deception would be the most ambitious and content-rich Mortal Kombat at that point. But is the game still as good as people want to believe it is? That's what I'm going to find out in this video. So sit back, lay back, relax, get some popcorn or chips or your meal that you're currently eating and you clicked on this video to watch while you're eating. Whatever you may be doing, enjoy the video. I'll be structuring this video as follows. I'll first talk about a certain section in the Conquest mode, which I broke up into different stages of the game after receiving a Kami Dogu. After I'm done with that section, whatever characters I met that gave me training, I will go to arcade mode and play through and talk about. I'll also take a couple pauses to talk about chess combat and puzzle combat. Then, after I'm done with the conquest and playing through all the characters, I'll talk about some aspects of the game such as the stages and actual gameplay feel. If there's any parts you'd rather skip or would like to hear a specific part, I've put chapters in the video so you can scroll around at your leisure. Let's start off with the story video that shows when you first boot up the game.
It was not by chance that this struggle came to be. The blame falls squarely upon my shoulders for giving evil the chance it needed, and therefore fulfilling an ancient prophecy. Raiden's Earthrealm champions had failed to stop the Deadly Alliance from fully resurrecting the mummified army of the Dragon King. In the end, only Raiden himself stood between Earthrealm and total destruction. Defying the Elder God's wishes, he alone challenged Quan Chi and Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, Earthrealm's last hope for freedom.
Raiden fought well against the two sorcerers, and it seemed as though victory was at hand. But the combined might of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung proved to be overwhelming, even for a thunder god. Raiden was defeated. The Deadly Alliance had won. Their victory was short-lived. As suspicion and lust for power overcame both Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, the former allies turned on each other. The Deadly Alliance was no more. Quan Chi defeated Shang Tsung and reveled in his conquest. But it is said that there is only one true ruler of Outworld. And that ruler had returned. Onaga, former Emperor of Outworld, the Dragon King. The prophecy had been fulfilled. The Dragon King had indeed returned to Outworld to reclaim his army and impose his dominance. Death awaited all who stood in his way. And so it was that a new alliance was formed out of desperation. Sworn enemies joined forces to combat a greater threat. Raiden began to realize that even their combined might was not enough to defeat the Dragon King. There was only one chance left. Raiden's sacrifice was in vain, for the blast had little effect on the Dragon King. Now Onaga has what he needs to shape the realms as he sees fit. I was the fool who brought him this power. Only I can destroy this threat, born of deception.
Earth Realm. As an introduction to the mode, I feel like it does a pretty good job. Immediately, it's very clear that they actually put their blood, sweat, tears, and cum into this mode. You can actually move around, looking like you just smoked up the fresh Heisenberg pack. The voice acting is kinda goofy, sounds a little like they just got children that had never done voice acting before, but it's okay. The first thing you do is meet with Master Bo Raicho, who's teaching combat to the children in this little village. After a segment similar to Conquest and Deadly Alliance, you then have to follow this little shit to the next school, rinse and repeat a couple of times, and then you get a fetch quest. Hey, it's nothing that's going to change my life, but it's better than the nothing that was in Deadly Alliance. I then discovered violence. You can just beat the hell out of everyone you see, which is so awesome. I mean, look at the way these motherfuckers fly when I punch them. I also broke into many people's houses and took their shekels. You can talk to a whole bunch of the townsfolk, and they'll just give you little quests to do. Most of them just normal fetch quests. It's not much, but it does do a bit of world building and makes the village feel like it's lived in. After completing the last training with Bo Raicho, someone who claims to be an Elder God grants me the power of absorbing other people's moves to use in combat. You beat Bo Raicho, then leave the village. You're sent into quite a large expanse of land that has a lot of just empty filler areas, but also some little villages and the monk temple and such. You go to Bo Raicho at his house and he trains you by teaching you his moves. It's basically the same thing as playing as Bo Raicho in Conquest back in Deadly Alliance, but the good part is that it doesn't have a long drawn out sequence telling you shit you don't care about and then having you mindlessly press buttons forever. It's a lot more streamlined and easily completable.
After finishing Bo' Rai Cho, I had to get the medallion that he lost, but instead of returning it to him, the man claiming to be an Elder God convinced me to not give it back, and instead show it to the Lin Kuei to gain the respect and go to the Kamidogu. You do Sub-Zero's Conquest Mode little thingy, and you get the Kamidogu and leave Earthrealm. Bo' Rai Cho. In an effort to save Li Mei, he broke into Shang Tsung's palace. Raiden met him on the other side and told him about Onaga being back. As far as I could tell, when I was playing as him in arcade mode, he hasn't really changed at all since Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. I don't really care because that makes it easier for me to play through this game, and it also makes it feel like all the grinding beforehand will help me here, but that also means that I won't have much extra to say about each character like I did in the last game. I really do like Bo' Rai Cho a lot though. He's a goofball.
Onaga seemed invincible. The races of Outworld were in disagreement over how to deal with this threat, and Baraka's hordes were sweeping the land. Bo' Rai Cho had almost given up hope when he was visited by the spirit of his greatest student, Liu Kang. Their roles now reversed. Liu Kang gave Bo' Rai Cho the inspiration necessary to continue the fight. Bo' Rai Cho's soul was invigorated. He met with Outworld's many leaders to forge a temporary truce. Kitana gave him command of what remained of her army, and he led them to battle against Baraka's mutant foot soldiers. The new army of Outworld crushed the Tarkata vermin, and Baraka himself was bested by Bo' Rai Cho's attack. The victory inspired the people of Outworld to rise up against the Dragon King.
Sub-Zero. Frost betrayed Sub-Zero and killed herself in the process. Sub-Zero happened upon some ancient ruins. He found out they belonged to the people who mastered cold. He laid Frost to rest and put on the armor of his newly discovered ancestors. Design kinda lame in my opinion. He doesn't look like Sub-Zero at all in this game. His moves are pretty standard, but holy hot fucking shit. The noob smoke fight was absolutely insane. I died on it because they just kept fucking gangbanging me the entire time, like holy shit, I just cannot fucking move and they keep pounding me.
On his way to the rendezvous point with Raiden and the others, Sub-Zero was ambushed by a band of Tarkatan warriors in the living forest. He tried to outrun them, but there were too many. He was quickly surrounded. Sub-Zero decided that his last living deed would be to vanquish as many of these barbarians as he could before he succumbed to death. As Sub-Zero began his attack, he felt his armor speak to him. It guided and strengthened each blow as he broke their limbs and crushed their skulls. At his feet, a dying Tarkatan warrior uttered the words, "Long live the Dragon King."
Netherrealm. Immediately entering Netherrealm, I noticed the atmosphere is really good from the beginning. It feels foreboding. This place is empty. There's just people walking around that are essentially just corpses. The ambient music paints a canvas of pain and suffering. You talk to Ashura, learn her moves, and then go outside of the little city area. At this point, the ambiance kind of wore off, and I was just kind of bored. The entire Netherrealm is just flat land with some lava between and weird zombies walking around. It feels dull and lifeless, which, yeah, of course, I mean, it should. It's supposed to be hell, but they could have filled it out a little more with some weird plants or maybe some little hills or just something. Anyways, Ashura is trying to purify her soul and leave the Netherrealm, so she tries to kill Ermac. You find Ermac, you learn Ermac's skills, and he's here to kill Ashura, so they fight. Something I do like at this point is that it does have the player do actual fights outside of the normal ending fight of Conquest. At this point, you get the Kamidogu for the Netherrealm, and you go to the Nexus in which someone named Monster tries to stop you, and I have a sneaking suspicion that it's Scorpion, considering he shares the same exact moveset as Scorpion. Ashura. Ashura lived as a demon in the Netherrealm for many, many years. Quan Chi betrays her and sends her sisters to kill her. She discovered a heavenly sword. The sword allowed her to kill demons and make her more pure, allowing her to eventually leave the Netherrealm. Ashura is a fine addition to the game. Her moves aren't insanely unique, also having projectiles that work similarly to the majority of characters in this game. I did like her weapon a lot though, the Kreese or Chris or however you pronounce it. Her design I think is pretty good, she does stand out a bit from a lot of other human characters. I know it's still early in the game and I have a lot more gameplay to experience and a lot of time to get better, but goddamn, that noob smoke fight just seems really fucking challenging. I don't know how I'm gonna pass that later on.
Noob Saibot was not originally a demon, which might explain why Ashura sensed such great evil in him. He had to earn his place in the Netherrealm. He actually desired to remain there. His companion, however, seemed to be having a problem adjusting. Perhaps there was some good left in the cyborg. Whatever the case, Noob would have to face Ashura alone. Ashura defeated Noob Saibot and finally earned her ascension from the Netherrealm. but the sword that made her escape possible did not travel with her. I suspect it still remains in the Netherrealm, waiting to release another of its denizens from damnation.
Ermac. Ermac, I guess, isn't just one person, it's a collection of souls, but I'm gonna talk about Ermac like it is one person. Kenshi freed him from Shao Kahn's power, Liu Kang convinced him to defeat Onaga. Ermac feels right at home in this game. Thankfully, he actually gets some justice in this game, and he gets to be a fully fleshed out, fully playable character with unique moves. Telekinesis moves similar to Kenshi in Deadly Alliance, but still. His design is great in my opinion, but maybe I'm biased because I love the color red. His design is simple but memorable. His green eyes are just so beautiful. His axe is very fun to use. Noob Smoke gangbanged me again.
In an outer chamber of the Dragon King's throne room, Ermac did battle with Liu Kang's enslaved comrades. Ermac was more than a match for the 5 warriors, but their defeat was not his objective. Liu Kang materialized and one by one freed their souls while Ermac occupied the rest. Eventually, all 5 were awakened from their enchantment and freed from Onaga's control. Ermac was pleased that his warrior's skills could for once bring about a noble outcome. He sensed, however, that an ominous force still shaped the destiny of the realms. It was everywhere. He could feel its influence on Onaga, though the Dragon King was oblivious to its manipulation. Time was running out. Ermac feared the celebration of this latest victory would be short-lived.
Chaos Realm. Entering the Chaos Realm and looking at the map, it looks really interesting. A lot more appealing than the fucking empty Netherrealm. Talking to a couple of people, I noticed that there's lore that you can gain from simply just talking to people around. I had a fight with Hotaru to get in, then I go to a cemetery and defeat Smoke. I then meet up with Havoc, who needs me to defeat some people for him. I beat all of the Seidan guards, and they all happen to be Hotaru. Something kinda cool is that it has me play as each of the 4 characters I've learned so far. Bo' Rai Cho, Sub Zero, Ashura, and Ermac. The thing is though, this part was insanely easy. I mean, you would have to be a fucking lobotomite to lose a single round. Havoc lied about showing you the Order of Chaos, but now you get to learn his shit. Actually, turns out he was teaching you. He was just trolling when he said he was gonna kill you. He sends you to a weird labyrinth, then the game gives the weirdest cutscene ever, and apparently years have passed from a time-altering liquid, and you got the Kamidogu.
As Shujinko walked through the shallow pool, he felt a strange, dizzying sensation, as if the world was passing him by.
Chaos Realm was kinda cool, but honestly still pretty barren. Better than the Netherrealm, but I don't know, it still feels kinda empty. It also is pretty annoying to navigate with the portals. The only character I got taught is Havoc, so let's play as him now. I guess this is a good time to mention that I'm going to look up how to unlock every character, so to unlock Havoc, I have to find a chest in Chaos Realm. Havoc. He travels the realms looking to spread chaos and disorder. He undid the order that Hotaru put upon an outworld city. He led the Earthrealmers to Onaga. He wants the fight to never end to maintain chaos. Havoc's actual design is meh, but his special moves are really cool. Havoc's whole gimmick is that he can contort and twist his body. His taunts are him snapping his neck and folding himself. Part of why I love Draman so much is because he's just so fucking nasty. Havoc is similarly fucking nasty. You can hear the sounds of his bones make as they crack. It's like a fucking glow stick. Really, I love this character. His Morningstar mace feels really good and hard-hitting. Really, Maverick is just an awesome character, and I really like him a lot. Way more fun than I expected. Noob Smoke, of course, gave me a reach around.
The others had defeated the Dragon King, but left his broken body unattended on the floor of his throne room. Not long ago, a similar fate had befallen his former advisor, Shao Kahn. Havoc ripped the still warm heart from the carcass and consumed it, thus absorbing Onaga's power to reanimate the dead. Had the Dragon King succeeded in his plans for total domination, the never-ending turmoil of life would have come to a stifling halt. Those who defeated him believed that the realms were at rest once more, but Havoc vowed to restore the chaos that once ravaged Outworld. Shao Kahn would rule again.
Before we talk about the next realm, I want to take a second just to talk about puzzle combat.
It's a pretty simple little minigame, kinda reminds me of Dr. Mario. Each character has a special move which breaks blocks or freezes the enemy blocks or whatever. Basically, 2 blocks fall at a time. There's 4 colors on the blocks that there can be, as well as corresponding coins for each block. The coins break the blocks of that color when it touches the block. If the blocks stack to the top of your area, the game ends. When you break blocks, the number of blocks as well as a combo multiplier, if you get a chain of coins going off, will be sent over to your opponent. That's it. It's a cool little side mode, nothing amazing, but it's cool that it's here at least, and it's a pretty good way to get some Onyx and Platinum coins, so... Anyway, that's all. Back to Conquest. Outworld. Immediately I notice the entire Outworld is drenched in purple. That's fine, I'll take some color. I make my way over to the village area where I meet Melina and train as her. She explains that as long as the Emperor surrenders and kills himself, Melina won't kill his people. He doesn't like that idea, so he has you get something valuable instead to hire guards to help fight. You meet Jade in the Living Forest, an awesome callback to Mortal Kombat 2. You beat Jade, then you get the fucking Kamidogu. No shit, that's the whole realm. Yeah, I'm sure you can go back to the city and do whatever you need to do, but that's side shit. I'm here for the main story. On to Melina. Melina. She's part princess and part Tarkatan. Kitana's sister. Kitana sent her to prison before Baraka freed Melina. Baraka tells her that Onaga has her sister's body, so Melina chooses to fight for Onaga. Man, how the fuck do those things not fall out? She must put a lot of fucking trust into that outfit. Melina has always been a cool character to me, as she is part of the same race as Baraka, who is my favorite character in the series. Her Sai is pretty cool to use. None of her moves are spectacular or anything, but I did enjoy playing as her. This time I died to Dairu. I kinda suck as Melina, to be honest.
Because it was widely believed that Princess Kitana had slain her many years ago, none were suspicious of the veil Melina wore to conceal her Tarkatan features. It was not difficult for her to assume the identity of the princess and take control of her alliance. To further conceal her deception, Melina gave command of the armies to Boraicho and instructed him to lead the attack against Baraka's diversionary forces. Baraka's militia had failed to divert the enemy, and to her surprise, was decimated by Boraicho's forces. She then realized that she was in control of the most powerful military force in Outworld and Edenia combined. She had finally achieved her true purpose, her destiny. But Melina could not continue her charade indefinitely, not as long as Baraka knew the truth. She ambushed him in the ancient beetle lair and fed him to a swarm of flesh-eating insects. All hail Princess Kitana.
Order Realm. Damashi tells Shujinko to have the Seidan take over the Overlord's city without the Overlord's permission, and Shujinko obliges. I met up with Hotaru in Order Realm to train. He sends me down to the road to defeat Darius. After defeating him, you return to Hotaru and meet him in Outworld to defend the city. Hotaru took over the city because the Overlord did not remember the arrangement. You're met outside by Tarkatans and talk to Baraka, who tells you that he's going to be punished. You fight him. After defeating him, you train with him. You go back to the Nexus and you're told that you can fight in the Mortal Kombat tournament in Earthrealm. You meet Kenshi in Earthrealm. He tells you to look in the southwest, then you meet Nightwolf, that tells you you're evil. You train with him to get rid of the evil. You spend many years with him in a cutscene, 11 years to be exact. It's 2027 now, like goddamn. You meet Shang Tsung and fight him. You let Kenshi know you found Shang Tsung. Then Kenshi trains you. Damashi is pissed that Nightwolf cleansed you, so he tells you to go to the Netherrealm to make his soul more evil. You meet Raiden when you're trying to leave. Raiden questions that you're a champion of the Elder Gods, saying that you would have to have the power of 10 warriors as well as be able to fight with your eyes closed. Well, it's Raiden's lucky fucking day because that's exactly what I can do. Man, Raiden fucking kicked my ass though. It took me many tries, but I did eventually get him. Then it's time to head to the Netherrealm. Goddamn, I know this section is getting pretty long, but when I decided I would structure the video this way, I was under the impression that you could only go through each realm once for the Kamidogu and that was all. I'm still going to continue under their Order Realm name until I get to the last realm. You barter with Scorpion and convince him to train you in return for helping him find Quan Chi. You find Quan Chi for Scorpion. Then you fight him as Scorpion. Also, I just now noticed how much worse the characters look outside of the main game, in the Conquest mode. Goddamn, I hated this fucking stupid-ass goddamn fucking bullshit fight. I did do it though, then Quan Chi ran away like a little bitch. It cuts to Draman and Moloch chilling, but Moloch is strangely the same size as Draman. You leave the Netherrealm and meet Raiden in the Nexus. Now you go to fucking Outworld to help out Raiden because the Deadly Alliance has been formed. Fuck's sake, man. I just kind of want to continue with the other realms and getting the Kamidogu. All this back and forth and training kind of sucks because I just want to go straight to the arcade after each character, but my brain only lets me do that once I've completed the Kamidogu section. Anyways, I go to Outworld meeting Kano.
He tries to force you to build a house. You meet Li Mei and she wants you to train her, but she really trains you. Then Shujinko suggests you get Hotaru to help, and you arrive and apparently wait against an ordinance that you didn't know about, so now you're going to trial in Order Realm. For many years you sit awaiting trial. Now it's fucking 2047. Bro was held in jail for 20 years over a simple mistake. Shujinko is old as fuck now, like goddamn. Dairu comes out of nowhere and kills the guards. You meet with Hotaru and he's saying that you would have been proven innocent, but now that you have to fight Hotaru to not be in trouble. Hotaru hasn't aged a goddamn day, which is pretty silly considering Shujinko aged like crazy. I think I killed him, and now, finally, I get the fucking Kamidogu for Order Realm. Now, Shujinko is becoming suspicious of Damashi since he doesn't think that his quest really does anything for the Elder Gods. I go to the Nexus and place the Kamidogu. Goddamn, what a long segment. Hotaru. He supports Onaga because he believes that Onaga brings order to Outworld. He goes to try to hunt down Sub-Zero for going against Onaga and killing Tarkatans. I did okay, but of course Noob Smoke just fucked me so deep that I can't even fucking walk anymore. I mean, come on man, fuck. Anyways, Hotaru has a fine design. Nothing that's going to blow your dick off, but he's cool enough, I guess. His flame that pops up the enemies is pretty fun, and he has some fun combos. All I really have to say.
In the wilds of Outworld, Hotaru captured the renegade Earthrealm warrior Sub-Zero and brought him before the Dragon King. Onaga's judgment of Sub-Zero was swift, and Hotaru was given the task of carrying out his punishment, death. His fate served as a reminder to all who would challenge the authority of the Dragon King.
Baraka. He's a member of the Tarkata race, and he's basically always been subservient to the villains. He ravages Outworld with his army to distract the Earthrealmers. Oh boy, my goddamn homeboy Baraka. I'm absolutely in love with Baraka. What that fucking mouth do? He's just as fun in this game as he was back in Mortal Kombat 2. I fucking love this guy so much. His design is fucking awesome. His attacks are fucking awesome. And I literally ended up beating the goddamn game as him yet again, of course. It's just how it is when I play Baraka. No way that I actually just... My fucking boy. I'm moving my mic. Sorry if the audio's dog shit. Wow. Wow. My fucking boy, Baraka. What can I say? I mean, that's just perfect. I only use 2 continues. Champion. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, what can I fucking say, man? Baraka is just... God damn, I want him so bad. Fuck.
Baraka assumed that the treacherous Melina had given her armies a powerful magic. They fought with savage brutality, but he could not stop their advance. He vowed that Melina would pay for her betrayal. Baraka's warriors brought word that she had agreed to meet with him in an ancient lair, but Baraka was no fool. He sent another in his place. Baraka's scouts reported that the Earthrealm warrior Sub-Zero was near. He allowed his remaining militia to deal with him and set off alone to ambush Melina. He knew by the scent of Tarkatan blood on her clothes that she had already killed the one he had sent to meet her. But her sense of smell was not as keen as a true Tarkata's. She was unaware of Baraka's presence. He barked her name, and when she turned to face him, he tore her apart.
Damn, I can't believe I just beat the fucking game as Baraka. I mean, it's poetic, really. I mean, I have always just had something for Baraka. Sexually. Nightwolf. He's the shaman of his tribe. He's been corrupted by visions of a dark presence. He can enter the Netherrealm, but gets stuck there while trying to defeat Onaga. Yeah, I really like Nightwolf a lot. He's just a pretty cool character and a pretty fun one. I use tomahawks pretty much the whole time, and I just have a sweet spot for pop-up attacks. Chaining attacks together with his tomahawks, then using his arrow and his force push thing, it's a lot of fun, and his design is pretty solid as well. I got all the way to Onaga, but he killed me.
Nightwolf had traversed realms and fought many demons to get to this place, deep within the Netherrealm. Using knowledge passed to him from his forefathers, he drew a binding symbol on the ground and chanted the ancient words that would draw the spirit of the Dragon King to this wicked place. Nightwolf had carried the burden long enough. He released the sins of his people into the mystic symbol, and their weight bound Onaga to the Netherrealm. Free of the corruption he had harbored for so long, Nightwolf was expelled from the depths of the Netherrealm and into the unknown.
Kenshi. Well, this is kind of fucked up. I hope once I'm done with Conquest I can play it over again, because I need a chest that's at the beginning of the game that I can only get at the beginning of the game to get Kenshi. That's so fucking awesome! So I guess I'll have to wait for Kenshi until later in the video. Scorpion. Trying to ambush Quan Chi. Two Oni catch him off guard and send him to a portal that takes him to the Elder Gods. They gave him the purpose of defending the realms against Onaga. Scorpion is cool. I mean, his design is pretty much the same shit from Deadly Alliance from what I remember, so not much to speak on with that. He's pretty decent in this game, fun as usual. I really enjoyed using his sword. His spear is cool, his teleport kick. I mean, really, what can I say about Scorpion that hasn't already been said? Who killed me this time in arcade? Noob Smoke.
The Elder Gods had transformed Scorpion into their weapon in order to defeat the Dragon King before his plans of domination unmade the realms. With his enhanced abilities, he tirelessly tracked Onaga through the realms until finally he cornered him in the Nexus. The Dragon King had many allies, but they were of no consequence. It was in fact Scorpion who was the true champion of the Elder Gods, the enforcer of their will. Only he could stop the menace that threatened all that exists. Only he could defeat the Dragon King.
Li Mei. She was betrayed by Shang Tsung and Quan Chi in the Deadly Alliance, and Bo Rai Cho saved her from being a servant of evil. Bo Rai Cho trains her, and she feels like she must serve Outworld, but she feels drawn to a strange power. Yeah, still don't like Li Mei. Her design just doesn't make sense. When you meet her in Conquest, it's during the time of the previous game. In this game, she looks like a completely different character, and her moves are still underwhelming and shitty, but I actually like her even less than last time. I don't know, she just sucks. I really don't like her at all. I didn't even get to Noob Smoke.
An alliance had been formed of warriors from vastly different origins, but with a similar goal: to defeat Onaga. Li Mei marched uneasily into battle against the Dragon King. The closer she got to him, the more she came to understand which side was truly deserving of victory. Li Mei turned on her former allies and gave her emperor the time he needed to finish merging the Kamidogu. The Dragon King was now all-powerful. He had the means to control the universe, to make and unmake as he saw fit. Li Mei watched in delight as the Elder Gods fled before his might. Onaga then transformed her into his queen, to be forever at his side. He had given her power beyond anything she ever imagined. Together, they will rule the One Realm and slay the last of the Elder Gods.
Edenia. I enter Edenia. Damashi tells me that someone else might be after the Kamidogu, so I must be careful. You meet Katana and she asks for help because Shao Kahn has invaded. I need to defeat Tanya to release Sindel. I actually had to use Shujinko's moves, and wow, I got my shit fucked for a while there. I haven't used him since the very beginning of the game, so I couldn't remember his moves for shit. He has no special moves except his grab, which isn't special at all. Anyways, I got past her. You break Sindel out. She trains you. After that, she gives you the Edenian Kamidogu. Damashi is now able to have a physical body. As you are about to place the Kamidogu, Scorpion comes to fight you. I had to do it as Shujinko, but I managed to do it first try. He places the final Kamidogu. He's confused because nothing happens, then Onaga pulls up. Damashi was Onaga the whole time. As Onaga approaches Shujinko, he runs into Earthrealm. Shujinko realizes he totally fucked up. The credits roll. Apparently, if I really want to beat the game, then I have to beat Onaga in arcade mode as Shujinko, but we'll have to see if I do that. I don't really want to spend a crazy amount of time trying to do that. It's worth noting, Shujinko gets more moves if you find them in Conquest, but I'm not going to go for them. As I'm in Conquest trying to unlock characters, if I see any around, I'll pick them up, but I won't go out of my way for it. Anyways, that's the game. I guess for the rest of the characters, I'll just go in order of how they appear on the roster. I randomly just stumbled upon Kenshi's chest. When I was trying to unlock Kira, I ran into a bug where I was stuck fucking meditating. No matter what button I pressed, I was stuck in meditation. Then, when I tried to get Sindel, I stood there and waited until 1 AM, then I decided to see if meditating wanted to work, and it didn't, and the option to save and quit disappeared, so I had to go fucking back and wait again for the chest. Sindel. Edenia had been invaded by Outworld, and she had been held captive. Her and Jade escaped to learn more about Onaga, who seems to be following in Shao Kahn's footsteps. Sindel design is very similar to back in Mortal Kombat 3, and that's fine, because I actually think her design is pretty good. She stands out with her hair especially. Her special moves are okay, but really, they are unique enough to stand out. I didn't really like her weapon very much, but other than that, she's a pretty cool character. I died to Noob Smoke again because of a fucking course I did.
Although Onaga had returned from the dead, he did not re-inhabit his original body. Sindel and Jade found his sarcophagus opened, his body remained, but the armor was missing. Strangely, the hieroglyphics in his tomb were similar to an ancient Edenian language. She discovered an incantation inscribed by Onaga's holy men that was intended to transport his soul back into its original body. As she was memorizing the spell, Onaga emerged from the shadows. Onaga could have defeated both Jade and Sindel, but instead, he took sadistic pleasure in unleashing Katana against them. He was a fool. Jade held off Katana, while Sindel thrust her Kwandao into the heart of the corpse. As she screamed the ancient incantation, Onaga's soul leapt from Reptile's body into its intended vessel. The corpse came to life and cried in agony as the Kwandao prevented its heart from reforming. Sindel held the blade firmly in place as Onaga returned to the cold sleep of death. With the Dragon King defeated, the realms were safe, and Sindel's daughter Katana was free from his spell. May Edenia know peace once more.
Jade. She goes to help Katana and her allies, but she was too late. Onaga resurrects them and she follows. Knowing Sindel wouldn't hurt Katana, she defeats Katana and saves Sindel. Jade's design is pretty much just whatever to me. Not horrible, but very, very standard and kind of forgettable. This is the first character I did in arcade mode that I didn't get any kind of training for. I still did fine, but of course Noob Smoke got me. She's not terrible, I prefer her over Lee May, but still not the biggest fan ever.
The traitor Tanya had given the Dragon King the information he needed to finish merging the Kamidogu. But before he conquered all the realms, Jade would see Tanya dead. Jade had allowed Baraka's soldiers to capture her, feigning defeat in battle. As Tanya approached her prisoner, Jade waited for the right moment, and threw a glass orb filled with concentrated Tarkata essence at her. The glass broke, splashing its contents across Tanya's body. Baraka and his vile savages worked themselves into an uncontrolled frenzy. They perceived Tanya to be a rival male, and instinctively attacked. I doubt she survived the encounter.
Kenshi. He almost dies after fighting Movado, but Sub-Zero saves him. Sub-Zero says that he defeated Hotaru, but Kenshi does not believe him. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Kenshi in this game. I love that he's blind. It's just a cool character trait, the way he will face away from the camera or towards the camera, but not towards his opponent. His design is cool, and most importantly, he is really fun to play. His telekinetic moves are cool, and his katana is really fun to use. Can you guess who I died to? Noob Smoke.
As Sub-Zero and Kenshi trekked across Outworld, they strove to keep themselves hidden, only traveling at night. But as they neared the portal to Earthrealm, the Dragon King Zealot Hotaru attacked with a blast of glowing energy that temporarily blinded Sub-Zero. Kenshi's sense of sight is of a spiritual nature, thus he was unaffected by the intense flash of Hotaru's projectile attack. In the dark, Kenshi had the advantage. Hotaru did not see his approach. Unaware, he strode in to kill Sub-Zero. It was the last mistake he would ever make.
Raiden. Raiden basically removes his god status to try to kill Onaga, Quan Chi, and Shang Tsung all at once. He's pissed that normal mortal men are fucking stupid like Shujinko, so he's no longer a nice guy. He's still a good guy, he's not a villain, but he's not friendly anymore. Raiden's design is pretty much typical. Yep, he's a thunder god, holy shit, I might just fucking shit my pants. But he's evil or some shit, so there's that difference. He plays as he did last time, and he's a fine character. Pretty mid in my opinion, but that's honestly just me. Noob Smoke got me again.
My patience for mortals has worn thin. If I am to protect Earthrealm, I must punish those who would threaten it. The fool Shujinko had let himself be deceived into believing that he worked for a greater good. He was in fact an unknowing tool of a greater evil, one that had almost caused the destruction of Earthrealm. That Shujinko undid his mistake and destroyed the Dragon King is of no importance. Those who place Earthrealm in harm's way will pay with their lives.
Cabal. He leaves the Black Dragon, and Movado from the Red Dragon nearly kills him and steals his hook swords. Havoc saves him. He forms a new Black Dragon and gets skilled warriors to help kill Movado. I still love Cabal's design. I think he's badass. I think his hook swords are cool. The thing is, he plays so similarly to Mavado from Deadly Alliance. It's hard to really enjoy a character when they don't feel very unique. Like I said, his design is good, but just not his moves. He's fine, but just like a lot of other characters, he borrows from a different character, making him feel less unique. It sucks because that was part of my issue with Mavado, that he copied Cabal. I don't know. I don't even make it to Noob Smoke. I died to Shujinko.
Havoc had given Cabal's new Black Dragon recruits a task. Lure the heroes away from the Dragon King's corpse while he somehow retrieved the heart. And with it, Onaga's power to raise the dead. Apparently, Onaga's ancient army had only been invincible by means of constant resurrection during battles. The power to raise the dead would prove quite useful to the Black Dragon clan. Cabal slew Havoc and took the Dragon King's heart for himself. Havoc was most impressed.
I was 700 Onyx coins short of getting Noob Smoke, so I went to Chess Combat to fix that problem, then figured out that I can't even get it from Chess Combat, so I went to Puzzle Combat again. But anyway, here's Chess Combat. I chose Baraka as my leader, Nightwolf as my champion, Havoc as my sorcerer, Ermac as my shifter, and Scorpion as my grunt. I don't know what any of the shit means, so let's see how it goes. It's honestly pretty cool. It's close to how chess works, but with some added shit like spells. It reminds me of FPS chess. Basically, when you're trying to take a piece, you fight to decide who actually takes that square. It's a cool concept, and I can imagine it being really fun playing with another human. Just a fun little bonus game mode. I kind of wish that they would bring it back, or if they did bring it back for Mortal Kombat 1, that would have been cool, but, you know, only time will tell. Maybe they'll add it in the future or something. Noob Smoke. With all the previous people Noob served being dead, he tries to create his own powerful rule. He finds Smoke decommissioned in a labyrinth of torture cells and brings him back. Noob Smoke is a whole lot of fun. Design-wise, both characters aren't anything too special, but playing as them is great. They don't have weapons, it's just two fighting styles, which is each character. Switching between them to link combos together is just so fucking satisfying and fun. I really like them both a lot. I wish they would double tag team my bunger. I lost to Noob Smoke.
With Smoke as his template, Noob Saibot planned to return to the Netherrealm and use Smoke's nanotechnology to create an army of cyborg demons. He was unaware that they were followed by someone Noob had not seen since before he became a wraith. Smoke instantly recognized their visitor. He was an echo of their past. He was Sub Zero, Noob Saibot's brother. Noob Saibot was surprised to see how much stronger his brother had become. If he were still Lin Kuei, still human, he would probably have shown some degree of pride. But as Raiden had revealed during the ordeal with Shinnok's amulet, his soul had been tainted when he died at the hand of Scorpion. Noob Saibot, the original Sub-Zero, had descended into the Netherrealm free from compassion. He ordered Smoke to assist him in slaying his brother, his first act as ruler of the Netherrealm.
Tanya. She was serving Quan Chi and Shang Tsung during the Deadly Alliance, but they died, so she ended up serving Onaga. I actually like Tanya in this game. She does stand out pretty good, and she has some unique attributes. Her weapon is pretty cool, her fighting styles are fun. I dive to Noob Smoke. Really just an overall pretty solid character.
In Edenia, Tanya had located the ancient texts that described the process by which to fuse the Kamidogu into one. With this information, Onaga was able to create the One Kamidogu, a tool of unspeakable power. As the Dragon King was distracted, reveling in his victory, Tanya seized the opportunity to snatch the Kamidogu from him, thereby obtaining godlike power. She destroyed the Dragon King and became ultimate overlord of the realms.
Shujinko. Shujinko is a goddamn fucking idiot. Yeah, he's the main character in the story, and he's all important to the lore and shit, but Shujinko can go fuck himself. First of all, he caused the goddamn predicament of giving Onaga all that power. He's a fucking moron. Gullible-ass motherfucker. His moveset? Fucking dog shit. If I want all of his moves, I have to go back into Conquest and find them. Go fuck yourself.
So that I would be able to defend myself during the quest to find the Kamidogu, Onaga had given me the power to absorb the fighting ability of any warrior I encountered. But his gift would prove to be his undoing. The warriors in Outworld were in disarray. Heroes were not focused on the true threat of Onaga, and villains were unaware that they were bringing about their own destruction by serving him. I united them, and in one moment absorbed their combined fighting power. I shattered each of the Kamidogu, the source of his invulnerability. This weakened Onaga, and I attacked him without mercy. His mortal form was no match for a combatant infused with the powers of so many warriors. The Dragon King was finally defeated. The realms will remain as they have since the beginning.
Dairu. He was part of the Seidan Guard for a long time, but he gets kicked out when he kills someone in a fit of rage. He was sent to prison when he escapes. He's no longer embracing chaos or order, he's rather just neutral and a mercenary for hire. He's fine. I don't know, I mean shit, not too much to say. He borrows fighting styles from other characters from the last game, kinda just whatever.
Normally, Dairu took no risks and ambushed those he had been hired to kill. But in this case, he felt compelled to announce his intentions to kill his fellow guardsman Hotaru. There still must have been some code of honor left in his cynical heart. Hotaru was defeated, but before Dairu could reveal who had commissioned the attack, Hotaru drew his dying breath.
Cobra. He trained in school for many years in martial arts. He's from New York. He grew a bloodlust for killing. He was put in the back of a cop car, then Cabal and some girl come try to save him, and that some girl ends up being Kira. Alright, bro thinks he's in Street Fighter. His moves are okay. He's just so mediocre and average from a design standpoint, also from a gameplay standpoint. He just doesn't do anything for me.
Cabal brought his new recruits to Outworld, where a siege was underway against the Dragon King. Cobra grew impatient. He wanted to join the fray, but Cabal held him back. They were not to attack until the heroes had won. Once the Dragon King had been defeated, Cabal gave the order to strike the victors. The new Black Dragon tore through their ranks and left no survivors. Cobra came to realize that he was going to like being a Black Dragon.
Darius. He's the leader of the resistance against the Seidan Guard. He can free Seidan Guards and recruit them to build an army slowly and remove the Seidan from power. Darius is actually pretty cool and fun to play. His design is decent, but really his moves are fun as hell. His weapon is also pretty fucking fun and awesome. I actually made it all the way to Onaga, which made me quite happy and pleased, but Onaga did end up kicking my ass anyway.
The mercenary Dairu had succeeded in stealing the Declaration of Order and was paid many coins for his efforts. After Darius hid the document, he announced its capture to the world and heralded a new beginning for the realm of Sado. As Darius had predicted, officials were outraged that the Resistance had stolen the most prized possession of the Seidan government. Hotaru was ordered to lead the charge against them. He underestimated their numbers, however, and the Resistance defeated him and his men. The Senate would soon be in the hands of the revolutionaries.
Kira. She sold weapons to terrorists in Afghanistan, but when they found out she was a woman, she had to flee. Cabal offered her to join him. He tells her that the new Black Dragon will take over the world and plunge it into anarchy. Kira is pretty decent, uses what I think was Sonya's styles back in Deadly Alliance. I mean, she's not offensive at least, just another average character. Her weapon is pretty fun though, kinda makes me think of Kratos from God of War. Died before Noob Smoke.
Once they had defeated the enemies of Havoc, Cabal complimented Cobra and Kira on their ferocity in battle. Their true test, however, was to face each other, to decide which of them was worthy of the new Black Dragon clan. Neither refused the challenge. Cobra fought with ferocity, but his lack of discipline allowed Kira to control the battle, easily manipulating Cobra into exposing himself to her attacks. She defeated him and proved her worth to Cabal, who gave her the honor of finding 2 more recruits to pit against each other in Mortal Kombat.
Liu Kang. Raiden's blast killed Shang Tsung, which essentially brought Liu Kang back from the dead, since Shang Tsung had Liu Kang's soul. Someone reanimated his body, taking over his corpse and killing many innocent people in the process. I actually had a great time playing as Liu Kang in this game. A lot more fun than I have in Liu Kang in any other Mortal Kombat game, actually. First of all, his design is awesome. I mean, he looks like a fucking zombie. His moves are more or less the same as previously, but they just feel more at home in this game. The only thing I don't like is that his weapon is nunchucks, the same as Johnny Cage had in Deadly Alliance. It would have been cool if maybe it was like brass knuckles or something.
Liu Kang's friends had been freed, Onaga had been defeated, and the realms were secure once more. But there was one battle that remained. Liu Kang's body had been used by some unknown force as a tool of destruction. It had left death in its wake and needed to be stopped. The chaos would end in Earthrealm. The fight raged with neither combatant able to best the other when a jolt of energy crackled through them both. Liu Kang's nerves blazed like fire, and he felt a rush of air fill his lungs for the first time since his death. He was Liu Kang once more, protector of Earthrealm, champion of Mortal Kombat.
Anyways, with that, I have now completed all of the meat of this game that I plan on for this video. Now, I'm going to talk about the different aspects of this game. Stages. The stages in this game are honestly all fantastic. The aesthetics of all of them just feel so perfect. The Yin Yang Island stage particularly is really cool. The stage switches from normal and good to evil at random intervals, and making it rain and transform palm trees into giant snakes reminiscent of a hydra. The pit is brought into a full 3D environment and is really cool. Stage fatalities are very easy and basically free. The stage hazards are also very common. Really, in my opinion, this game has the best stages so far in the series. There's a good variety here. Crypt. This time around, the crypt is smaller, which I think is probably a net positive. I got through the majority of the tombstones by simply playing the game. If I did want to get all of them, it's certainly a reachable goal, but back in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, it wasn't so reachable. The biggest issue I have, though, is that there aren't as many cool parody images like there were for Deadly Alliance. I like to see the developers have fun, and I saw less of that here. That isn't to say the crypt is dull and lifeless, however. I mean, the actual crypt area is much more entertaining and interesting to look at. If you want to see me go more into depth with the crypt and also talk a little bit about random stuff in an unscripted setting, then there'll be a link in the description to my second channel, which will have that video go up at the same time as this one. Gameplay. There really isn't too much to speak on in terms of gameplay. Yeah, it's fun. It's just as good as Deadly Alliance even. Really nothing to expand on. It's remarkably similar to Deadly Alliance. Roster. I've seen this roster get some shit online, but honestly I think it's pretty good. I like it a lot. It has most of the main characters people want, except for Johnny Cage, Sonya, and Jax. Other than that, it has Cabal, Baraka, and Sindel, which are some of the most interesting Mortal Kombat characters to me. They also have more story and lore added to them through conquest as well as their bios. I just think it's a pretty good roster. Fatalities. This game does have some pretty good fatalities, but I don't really want to go into depth about it and show them here because I could just get age restricted. Just know that they're the most brutal and entertaining in the series thus far. I think that's everything I wanted to say about the game. Really, Mortal Kombat Deception is a great game and the best one in the series so far. It's better than Deadly Alliance for sure, given the more cohesive story and tighter crypt as well as some enjoyable side modes. I'm going to give this game an 8.5 out of 10. I really hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, feel free to subscribe, like the video, do whatever you want to do. Not going to force you to do anything, but I just really appreciate everyone's support. Yet again, I'm probably going to stream a little bit more since Mortal Kombat 1 did come out, and I'm hoping to still get the videos that I had planned in a post out soon. It's just I have a lot of stuff going on, so it's kind of hard, but I am trying. So I appreciate everyone's patience, and have a good day. Thank you. Less than a full year after Mortal Kombat Deception hit store shelves, a new Mortal Kombat game would come. On September 19th, 2005, a spin-off title called Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks would release and quickly gain a cult following. The previous Mortal Kombat spin-off games are widely regarded as complete garbage. Come on, Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub Zero was horrid, and I haven't played Special Forces yet, but oh boy, I've heard some horror stories. Anyways, Midway actually decided to make a playable and a fun game that would expand the lore and actually make sense in the grand scheme of Mortal Kombat games. They went with the beat-em-up style this time around, which, on paper, fits Mortal Kombat perfectly. A big part of the game was the co-op mode, where you could play through the entirety of the game with a friend, working together to progress. The main two playable characters were Liu Kang and Kung Lao, but later on you unlock Scorpion and Sub-Zero as well. I'm getting ahead of myself. My point is that Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks is a well-received spin-off title, and I want to see if it's good from the perspective of someone who didn't grow up with it, and has only found out that it was even a spin-off game a few months ago. Before I continue with the video, huge shout out to Shadow Gaming and Just Dare, and a few other people that were on the stream that were there helping me out throughout the game. I don't know if I would have been able to beat it by myself. I did play the game live, so, thank you guys for all that help. Anyways, kick back, maybe eat something, and enjoy the video. How I'm playing. Of course, the structure is going to deviate from my previous Mortal Kombat videos, because really, this game is a whole separate entity. So I decided that I'd split it up by talking about each area as the game progresses, talking about moves added and different mechanics as I go along. That's really all I have to explain. Pretty simple this time. I'll now play the story intro to get everyone caught up on what's going on.
A battle raged at the end of the first tournament. The forces of Earthrealm were facing their greatest challenge.
Mortal Kombat!
Goro's Lair. Goro's Lair serves as the tutorial for the game. Raiden talks to you and tells you how to execute all of the basic moves that you'll be using throughout the game, and you get attacked by Oni to practice. Seeing Goro's Lair like this is honestly pretty awesome. You walk out to a big open area where you have to fight some more Oni.
Now I'm gonna be pissed if I can't make this jump up here. You motherfucker! Are you fucking me? Alright, can I make this fucking jump this time, please? You motherfuck, man! Am I just like holding the fucking joystick weird or some shit? If I can't make this jump this time, then I'm gonna fucking cut my dick off. I'm gonna turn my webcam on and I'm gonna cut off my penis live. Alright, there we go. See, we're good. I'm safe.
You eventually meet the first boss and get introduced to weapon pickups. The weapons basically give you a whole new moveset and are far more powerful than your regular attacks. A nice supplemental feature. I basically steamrolled the boss, the Oni Warlord, and then moved on to the next area. Wuxi Academy. Wuxi Academy starts off with a whole bunch of Tarkatan invading. It was really enjoyable beating them all up like a madman. It also introduced enemies that block and are a lot stronger. There's also some puzzle elements here, requiring me to throw enemies into certain traps to unlock areas. I get through the initial area and head over to a village where Johnny Cage is trying to stop the Tarkatan from invading. There were some small puzzle-less segments where you had to go and do test your might in order to open up more of the area. I happen to be a complete fucking lobotomite, so I had to get some help from the chat to actually get me through this part, which is kinda silly. I want to take a moment to talk about how fucking dogshit the cutscenes look in comparison to the actual game. I'm not entirely sure why they opted to use PS1 style rendered cutscenes, yet the game actually looks really good by itself. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but is what it is. Evil Monastery. At this point in the game, you get introduced to the portal area. It serves as a sort of hub area for all the levels that you go to in the game. I enter the Evil Monastery where I'm told I'll have to fight Katana at the top. The entire thing is laid out just like a big tower, and you have to fight enemies along the way until you get to the top. At the top, you have a boss fight with Katana, which is stupidly easy, so then you get transported to the real boss fight that includes Melina with Katana. You can knock them into cages and then do a test your might to keep them in there so you don't have to fight both at once, which is a solid mechanic. The fight wasn't too hard, and at the end of it, you straight up fucking kill Katana and Melina, and you go back to the portal. Living Forest. The entire aesthetic of the Living Forest is just cool as fuck. Like, look at this shit. First off, the colors are just so vibrant and interesting to look at. It brings back the living trees from Mortal Kombat 2 and actually has a sort of stage fatality where you can hit your enemies into the tree and the tree will munch on them. The enemies are corpses and there's some Hydra-type creatures that come out of the water. I've always had a sweet spot for forest settings in games, maybe because I really love forests in real life, but just the whole aesthetic really tickles my balls. There's waterfalls and shit, like damn. I just really enjoy looking at it. Really good change of scenery. Unfortunately, though, it is a short area. You get to a kind of puzzle segment where you have to hit these statues in quick succession, and it did give me a little bit of trouble.
What the fuck, man? No! Oh my god. Okay, holy shit. Fuck me, man. This is actually cooked. Oh my god! This challenge left me in angry tears as a kid. Yeah, it's gonna leave me fucking in angry tears as an adult. Fuck me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Oh, god! Oh, fuck. Oh, one fucking off, man. Yes! Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm fucking so good at this game. Holy fuck.
You meet Reptile at the end, who actually has a pretty good look in this game, and he brings out this giant mechanical snake. You have to break some pillars and move up a little room to eventually reach Reptile, with the snake trying to knock you down. I also had some trouble in this part. After the snake goes underground, you fight Reptile. Pretty easy fight, I mean it was pretty free. Then you kill him and you get the wall climb ability. Soul Tombs. This whole area is absolutely packed to the brim with Tarkata, but the area isn't too hard. It has a stage for Mortal Kombat 2 in it as well, which is honestly really cool to see. There's some basic puzzles with spikes that you have to navigate, but nothing too hard. Once you do the first half, you fight a Hell Beast, which I died once at, but ended up defeating pretty easily. The stage is pretty fun and pretty good. I'm sorry that I don't have too much to say about it. I just truly don't have that much to say, but also, I do kind of want to not get too in-depth with this game in general. I know this video is probably pretty short, but I don't want to go too in-depth in the game, because if I do, then that might demotivate some people to actually go out and play this. So, anyway, at the end, you fight Baraka. It absolutely broke my heart that I had to fight Baraka, but, you know, I had to do it for the video. His battle was actually pretty hard. First, you get him down some health, then he lights some people on fire that run around the area and hurt you while you fight him. Then he jumps across a chasm and you have to use projectile moves to fight him. Then he comes back and you have to use a sword to fight him. This is where I had some trouble. After defeating him, you're told to go to Wuxi Academy and unlock the wall run. Because I'm a stupid fuck, I ran my ass all around the Wuxi Academy area before finding where I needed to go, which was right next to the portal entrance. Anyways, I get the wall run ability and I grab Baraka's coin. Returning to the portal, Kitana needs help to save Melina. Because Liu Kang is Kitana's boyfriend, he decided to help. The Wastelands. The Wastelands in general remind me a lot of Netherrealm, just with less lava. It's a pretty cool area with some good aesthetics. The whole area just reeks of despair and suffering. You fight Black Dragon and Red Dragon grunts. I freed Cabal here, which was pretty cool to see, because I think Cabal is a bit of an underrated character, and in this game you actually get to see him unmasked, which is really cool. I got to the Sub-Zero boss fight, which was pretty easy, and Sub-Zero basically says that he's actually a chill guy, so you end up joining him in fighting Goro. You have to freeze a blood pool, and then protect Sub-Zero while he makes a climbing wall, which was a little bullshit.
And he, help me defeat the Black Dragon mercenaries so I can escape. Alright, cool. Don't you fucking dare! Oh my fucking god, you dickhead. Alright, thank god, get me the fuck out of here. Come on, Sub-Zero, get out of here. Christ. I didn't even get up there! I didn't even get up there! That was horseshit! How could I have done anything? I literally didn't make it up. How could have I fucking prevented that? That is actually horseshit. What the hell?
In my stream, people in the chat were telling me that Goro was coming up soon, and I was scared shitless. I really just got my ass handed to me by Goro in the past, so I was expecting the same here. But no, it was actually really easy. I did it first try. I leave the Wastelands and I go to the Netherrealm. The Netherrealm area is really small. It really only has a Scorpion battle in it, and that's about it. But the Scorpion battle is pretty fun. Basically, it's a normal fight you'd expect until you get to half health, in which you have to grab a spear to bring him down and fight him more. Once you think you've killed him, you haven't, and he fucking comes back as Inferno Scorpion, and you have to defeat him again. But it's not too hard, and you do defeat him pretty easily. The whole Netherrealm in this game is exactly what I had wished the Netherrealm looked like back in Deception. There's some depth here. Yeah, it's full of despair and there's a lot of lava, but there's also actual shit to look at. It's entertaining. It's also worth noting that since the beginning of the game, it's been all in-game cutscenes ever since I bitched about the pre-rendered ones. So maybe the developers did that on purpose because the in-game cutscenes look a hell of a lot better, or maybe it's a little bit easier to do it that way instead of doing whole pre-rendered cutscenes. But anyways, you defeat Scorpion and you go to the Foundry to find Shang Tsung. The Foundry. Not a super long or interesting area, but it is foreboding as you'd hope it to be, since it is the last area of the game. I don't have too much to say about it. There's some simple puzzles, but nothing crazy. I had to fight another Hell Beast, and I lost my mind. I was so pissed off. Afterwards, you go to a little holding cell area where you find out Shao Kahn wants to kill you. Someone in the stream told me to talk to Katana a few times to do the secret Kano fight, so I did it. He isn't too hard to fight. This is also where you see Sonya. After beating him, he gives a fat health boost, which is pretty awesome. Then it's time for the final boss. The final boss isn't just one boss, it's 3. You get there and Raiden reveals himself as Shang Tsung. He was disguising himself this whole time, trying to get Liu Kang and Kung Lao to gather souls so he can get stronger. The Shang Tsung fight was pretty damn easy. Then Shao Kahn calls Kentaro in, who also has a pretty easy fight. The fatality on Kentaro is super cool though. Then you just fight the man himself, Shao Kahn. Just Dare in chat told me to just use my hat move on him over and over, and I did that, and I managed to beat Shao Kahn first try. And that's the end of the game. There's a cutscene where everyone just goes, "Wow, we did it guys, let's go home," but it's pre-rendered for some reason, so it looks kind of goofy. At the end of it, Quan Chi shows up, hinting at a future sequel, but that sequel never happened because Midway eventually went defunct. Well, that really does it for the main content that I experienced in this game. So this is pretty much the outro. This game is honestly really, really good. All of the little details and the variety in gameplay really make for a special experience. It has the best story and voice acting of any Mortal Kombat story at this point in the series. Yeah, it's not perfect, but I do prefer the voice acting and just overall story over Deception. The aesthetics of each stage encapsulate exactly what we had always imagined these stages to be like. The fighting is fun and satisfying. The game has a good amount of challenge, but not too much. This is honestly such a good Mortal Kombat spinoff, and it really makes me sad they never made a sequel, but I'll still hold out hope that maybe one day they'll do it. The game also just looks really good graphically for its time. Man, it's just such a good game. I feel like it is underrated, as you can see from the title. Yeah, a lot of people talk about it, but it has more of a cult following rather than a mainstream following like Mortal Kombat 9. If you watch this video, I sincerely hope that you do yourself a favor and go play this game for yourself. I know this video is really short, but that is also partially because I don't feel like it would be right of me to spoil the game for people who've never played it. I really think if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat, then you're probably going to enjoy this game. It isn't flawless, however, such as some inputs being a little wonky and the boss balancing being a little weird, like some bosses are much harder than others when it shouldn't be that way. Anyways, I'm done sucking the cock of this game for now. I'm going to give it a 9 out of 10. Really, just a fantastic game. Thank you so much for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, consider subscribing. I plan on doing the rest of the Mortal Kombat games as well and on this channel, and a variety of more games a little bit down the line. Also, I will be streaming the next game, which is Special Forces, which is a little scary, but you know, I'm going to be doing that, so if you want to see that, I don't have a stream schedule, but you can see if I'm live or not. Also, thank you guys so much for 7,000 subscribers. It's pretty fucking crazy. And also, if you wanted to actually see me beat the game or play the game more, then you can go ahead and check out the live section on my YouTube channel because it should have all the live streams because this is where I live stream on YouTube. So, you know, if you want to see me play through the actual game, then there's that for you as well. But anyways, thank you so much for watching this video, and yeah, have a good day.
After the reasonably successful previous 2 entries in the Mortal Kombat series, Midway decided to create a game that was supposed to end off the current timeline and start a new one for the next game. The end is upon us. Mortal Kombat Armageddon was supposed to be a game that totally wrapped up the current story, and also was supposed to give players a complete experience from the past 2 games with more content to sink into. My issue with this game stems from the fact that the majority of this content is just reused assets from the previous 2 entries. Whether that be player models, movesets, maps, you name it, there's not a whole lot of original content in this game. And honestly, with so much content that feels the same, I'd say there's way too much content, hence the title of the video. But hey, I'm still gonna play it to completion and give my honest opinions on each character individually, so strap in because this is gonna be quite the long video. How I'm playing. This video is going to be structured as follows. I'm going to start with Conquest, splitting up each level, talking about some story and gameplay from the different levels, and then giving my opinions about Conquest at the end. After that, I'll talk about the side mode, Motor Combat. I will then, after that, talk about each character individually, including their ending and character bios. Like I said, this is going to be pretty beefy, and if you end up enjoying the video, please consider liking, perhaps subscribing for future videos, especially Mortal Kombat ones. And if you really like it a lot to the point where you're willing to spend money, then you can become a member and gain access to all my videos a day early and also get the full uncensored versions. Without further ado, let's get into the Conquest. The conquest starts out with two people basically saying that Taven and Dagon have to start Armageddon from happening, and these are their parents. Taven wakes up and a big dragon named Orin says that it's time to get to saving the world. Botan Jungle. Starting off on the first stage, I can immediately see an improvement visually compared to Mortal Kombat Deception. This whole area feels alive and lived in. Look at all the green with the trees everywhere and the bugs crawling on the ground that you can step on. It honestly looks great. There's a whole bunch of destructible objects around that have little goodies inside. Opening the chests is so satisfying. The way that Taven just kicks the fuck out of them to open them feels and looks so nice. Once you get past the first little section, collecting coins and relics on the way, you approach Cobra, who you fight without even thinking. You get to a cave where you reach an obelisk that takes you to a little tutorial of the fighting outside of 1v1 fights. Before the tutorial, you fight Jarek. It reminds me of Shaolin monks, but honestly it reminds me more of God of War. It feels pretty fun and makes me look forward to the rest of the game. Taven is just absolutely dumbfounded and totally confused on what the fuck is going on. There's no thought behind those eyes. He talks to his dead dad, who doesn't really tell him much except that he must move on. You get out of the caves and there's some blades that will instantly kill you if you walk into them, and there's more little chests and shit scattered around. You get to an area that gives you a hammer and allows you to just absolutely pound all of the enemies around you. Then you fight Cabal. Temple of Argus. You go into a temple that I had some trouble with because I'm an idiot. You fight some guys and then your dad tells you that you need a weapon and you need to defeat Blaze. Then Sector comes in and kidnaps you. Tekunin Warship. On the ship, the special forces come to get Sector out, and the fucking ship has a self-destruct sequence and you have to get out quickly. Not too much else to say about it, but I did get meat. At the end, I fight Sector, and it was really easy because of the special moves that Taven has. Arctica. Gotta go through a little snow area, you fight an ice beast, and then move on where you find Sonya, who's questioning you, and you have to fight. Then you go and meet some monks who are worshipping an obelisk, and you save the abbot who helps you go through, and your mom gives you training. I decided to go through all of the trials for the extra coins, and also it unlocks the Arctica stage, which is pretty cool, no pun intended. The trials were pretty boring though, to be honest. I just used the same cycle of attacks I always do, and it worked. Afterwards, I just go through more of the area and eventually come upon a guy who tells me he's Tengu and tells you about the Lin Kuei. You go and fight Rain, and then after you fight a whole bunch of Lin Kuei and get to a section where you have to defeat the archers, which did make me a little fucking mad, but nothing too crazy. Lin Kuei Temple. After defeating that stupid part, Taven goes into the Lin Kuei Temple, which is his mom's temple. I fight some enemies, then go into a room where I have an ice scepter, and I had to just spam it in order to actually pass it, because there's a fucking timer the whole time, making it so I have to kill enemies rapidly, which got pretty annoying. After that, I break an ice wall and fight Frost. Afterwards, you fight Sub Zero and open up the vault that has some armor your mom left for you, and you find out your brother woke up before you. You join the Lin Kuei when it gets invaded, and you fight more. Then there's these big fucking mouths that shoot fire at you, and you have to avoid the fireball and hide in the sides, and it's not even that hard, it's just kinda tedious and boring. I go into another room and fight a shitload of enemies. After that, it's time to fight Smoke. Then right after, I have to uppercut enemies into spikes and then fight Noob. You talk to Orin the Dragon again, who you ask to send you to the Charred Mountain to help Sub-Zero fight his brother. Charred Mountain. Entering the forest, you have to fight enemies. The gimmick this time is that when an enemy spawns with a weapon, you have to use that weapon to kill the enemies in order to progress. Fujin comes to tell you to leave, and you say no, so you fight. You go into the Red Dragon Cave. I make my way through the cave and get the time freeze ability, and then I meet Dagon. It turns out he was leading the Red Dragon clan. He's been trying to kill Taven this whole time. Mavado comes in and says that Blaze was found, then Mavado fights you. You see Kano, who tells you that the Red Dragon are doing experiments to turn people into lizard people. Then you get ambushed by a whole bunch of fucking red lizard people. You get Serena and a couple of other people to fight you, then you fight Reptile. You meet Dagon's dragon, who he enslaved. Dagon also killed both of his parents. You have to follow Dagon through the Netherrealm. Netherrealm Cliffs. You make a jump and fight some undead, then jump down again, and Draman gives you a warm welcome. You jump down and fight a whole bunch of undead with some fists, and god damn it, they just kept fucking throwing blood clots or something, and it kept fucking me up, and it pissed me off. I ground pounded some switches, then found a monolith that had me do more trials. Pretty standard shit. And then I fight Motaro in the trials. Then I fight Moloch. Then I complete the monolith and get a Sindel alternate costume. You find Shinnok fighting Li Mei, and you have to fight her. Shinnok leads you to his spire, and Taven doesn't know that Shinnok got banished to the Netherrealm. Shinnok's Spire. It starts off with a section where I have to break some blocks to kill off some wraiths, then I go on the second floor and fight a demon who spawns these little tiny imps that I straight up just smash with a hammer. It was pretty fun, honestly. Then I fight Havoc. I make my way up to a room where I hit the enemies on a spike, then another where I kill them with a sword. Time to fight Shiva. Then I fight Kentaro. Both were surprisingly easy. Shinnok is just straight taking advantage of poor Taven. Shinnok is actually helping Dairu. You consult with Orin about Shinnok, but Quan Chi is basically killing Orin. Shao Kahn's Fortress. The first little area is a little annoying, nothing too bad, but goddammit, why do these motherfuckers have so much fucking health? It actually baffles me. I'm just doing the same fucking shit over and over again, like what the hell? Then a big elevator room where I fight more enemies till the elevator finishes. I fight Melina. Shao Kahn's Dungeon. I get put into a room where I have to fight more fucking enemies, yet again. Oh boy. I free some prisoners. I enter the room with the Executioner, and I kill him, and free Shujinko. Shao Kahn's Fortress in the Shadow of the Colossus. Big statue fight. Easy, then Goro fight. Easy. Shao Kahn's Fortress Throne Room. Big room. I fight more enemies. Then I fight Raiko. I get sent to Obelisk and collect Orb. Shao Kahn and Quan Chi and Shang Tsung and Onaga all talk to each other trying to make an alliance. Then I fight Dark Raiden. Edenian Ruins. I start off fighting enemies and then fight a giant fucking skull for some reason. I fight Scorpion and it was pretty free. Dagon approaches and then Blaze comes and says that you and Dagon need to fight and then fight Blaze. Blaze stands over there at the top of the pyramid and Taven looks at him. Then it sends you to the top of the tower to fight Blaze. I did it third try and straight up, Blaze just fucking explodes. And then it gives me the arcade ending. Kinda stupid. I did honestly really like the Conquest in this game. It was a lot more consistently entertaining and enjoyable than the one in Deception for me. The environments look great. They feel lived in and three-dimensional. My biggest problem with the Conquest, however, is just how tedious it can get. Most of the time it's just fighting a shitload of enemies for no reason. Plus, that ending was just kinda weird. I feel like maybe they should have made a more original ending instead of just giving him the arcade ending, but, you know, is what it is. Motor Combat. It's genuinely painful to say this because I loved Mortal Kombat when I was a kid, but Mortal Kombat just is not very good. It isn't horrible, but it just gets so boring so fast. After playing one race on all maps, it just kinda feels empty. The controls don't feel very good, each character has only one power-up, the stages are cool enough but nothing too amazing or groundbreaking. Some have more laps than others, which is weird because it makes it feel far less consistent that way. It's not a horrible mode, it just really isn't what I remember it being. And I can't really complain too much because it is just another mode in the game, which is nice, but also, I feel like maybe if the developers had spent a little more time fleshing out some characters instead of doing this mode, then it might have paid off more, but, you know, is what it is. So at this point, the rest of the video is pretty much just going to be me talking about every single character. I played as every single character in arcade mode, trying out all their different movesets and their weapon and special moves, just everything. At the beginning of each character, I'm going to show the character bio on screen and then also just kind of read off an abridged version that I wrote. And then once I'm done talking about the character, then I'm going to play the ending cutscene. Of course, there's chapters throughout this, so if you want to see a specific character or you don't want to see the bios or whatever, then the chapters are there. Not every single character in this game has a character bio. I'm not 100% sure of the reasoning behind that. I think part of it is because a lot of the characters were in Deception and their bio didn't change whenever Armageddon came out. So for the characters that don't have a bio, I'm just going to talk about how I felt about the character and then show the ending. And then for the characters that do have a bio, I will show the bio, then talk about the character, then show the ending. I mean, what's there to say about Scorpion that hasn't been said in the last two videos? Characters have two fighting styles in this game, so there are even less moves to talk about. He's definitely very fun, his grab move is satisfying. Cool character with a good design, that is all.
As the fire of Blaze was extinguished, what appeared in its place brought elation to Scorpion's tormented soul. His ninja clan, the Shirai Ryu, had been fully resurrected. Numbering in the thousands, they covered the surface of the pyramid awaiting Scorpion's command. Among them was Scorpion's wife and son. Their reunion was to be short-lived. The sorcerer Quan Chi suddenly appeared among them. He grabbed Scorpion's young son and disappeared through a portal to the Netherrealm. Enraged, Scorpion ordered his clan to hunt down the sorcerer. He will not rest until his son has been recovered and Quan Chi is dead.
Sub Zero. His design is standard, I think it's fine. He plays as he normally does, albeit a little drawn back. He doesn't have the slide, and I know that's because Frost has it, but come on, that's Sub Zero's fucking move, let's be real here. I mean, he's enjoyable, but that's all I have to say about him.
The Dragon Medallion, having amplified the godlike power granted him by his victory over Blaze, Sub-Zero was no longer a mere warrior, but an ice god. He was, however, a false god. He had become a deity without the consent of the Elder Gods, who sent their champions to hunt him down and destroy him.
Reptile. His design in this game is honestly my favorite in the whole series. It plays into him not being human while also making him look badass and not stupid. It's like his Mortal Kombat 4 design if they actually try to make it look good. His moves are here and they're pretty enjoyable, but what's most enjoyable about him in my opinion is his weapon. He attacks really fast with it and it's just very satisfying to use.
As the shockwave caused by Blaze's death rattled the surrounding crater, the pyramid on which Reptile stood began to crumble. A fissure opened to reveal a sarcophagus of familiar design. Reptile unlocked the curious artifact to find a female Zeteran. As she awoke, Reptile felt himself slowly reverting back to his humanoid form. The glory of Zetera will return once more.
Rain. Rain is a traitor of Edenia. Shao Kahn was gonna kill him, but he decided to join Shao Kahn in order to protect himself. Rain honestly looks pretty fucking badass in this game if I'm honest. He just looks like you don't want to fuck with him. His moves are pretty fun as well. I like his water pump move thing and his lightning bolt. I managed to make it all the way to Blaze and I lost, but hey, I did make it pretty damn far. Fun character.
The half-brother of Taven and Dagon, Rain absorbed the power of Blaze and became a full god. I had not anticipated that the victor would be the son whose true identity I have hidden for so long. I bestowed the title of Protector of Edenia on Rain, but my pride in my son was misplaced. He uses his power to enslave Edenia, and now that I have ascended to Elder God status, I am forbidden to stop him.
Ermac. He's composed of many souls. He was serving Shao Kahn, but now he's free to be his own guy. Ermac has a cool design in this game, and he's pretty fun to play. His only useful move, in my opinion, is his telekinetic throw. Not much else more than that. I mean, his moves are cool, just not super useful. I did fine, but I got to Draman, and my god, he is the one who blocks.
The energy of Blaze shattered Ermac, separating him into the many warriors who comprised his being. Now each with his own physical form, the Ermacs are linked psychically and act according to their collective consciousness. No longer a mere fusion of warrior souls, Ermac has become an army.
Chameleon. The only original thing about Chameleon is his design, albeit it isn't the most interesting or creative design ever, it still looks cool though. So now is where I'm going to start bitching and moaning about characters feeling the same. He has Crane, which Shang Tsung had in Deadly Alliance and someone else had in Deception, I can't remember right now. He has Ninja Sword. All of his special moves are also just borrowed from other characters. Really boring and not unique as a character. I made it to Blaze though, so I don't like him from lack of skill, I don't like him because of lack of originality.
As the battle raged, Chameleon camouflaged himself and raced to the top of the pyramid unseen. There he defeated Blaze and the ethereal power overtook him. Immortality was now his. Though he had been ever-present throughout the crises of the realms, from Liu Kang's first victory to the return of the Dragon King, he had remained hidden from sight, waiting for his moment to come. That moment had arrived. From this day forth, the realms will know Chameleon as the true champion of Mortal Kombat.
Noob. Noob isn't a bad character, just not a very inspired one. His special moves are fine. His hammer is fun though. His design is very meh, just a completely blacked out ninja character. Not much else to say about him.
With a flash, Blaze was defeated, and Noob Saibot found he was no longer standing atop the ancient pyramid, but in the center of a darkened arena. From the shadows, a figure slowly emerged. It was Sub Zero, the warrior Noob had been before being slain by Scorpion. Sub Zero had come to regain control of their divided soul. The two clashed, but neither could best the other. In the end, what emerged was a being that was neither Noob Saibot nor Sub Zero, but something new.
Smoke. His design is cool, but the same as in Deception because of fucking course it is. His moves aren't anything too special, but I do like his Stinky Fingers move because the name is funny. He doesn't have any weapon though, which is a little odd and even a little disappointing.
Smoke's power lies in his nanobot technology. Microscopic machines course through his veins, constantly repairing and altering his being. But when infused with the power of Blaze, his nanobots took on a life of their own. Multiplying at an exponential rate, they were soon numerous enough to consume Edenia, transforming the entire realm into a mass of sentient gray material that calls itself smoke.
Cyrax. Nothing to say about his design, nothing fucking changed. His moves also haven't fucking changed. You could refer back to the video in which I talk about him, but I'll save you the time. He's cool and fun to play, but he feels gutted in this game. I don't know.
When he defeated Blaze, elemental powers surged through Cyrax and shattered his cybernetics. He was human once again. He allied with Sub Zero, and with him confronted the cyborgs Smoke and Sector. In an epic battle of men versus machines, Cyrax and Sub Zero defeated their longtime foes. The cyborgs will be reprogrammed to serve the Lin Kuei once more, until they too can be reverted to their human forms.
Sector, one of the few cyborgs made by the Lin Kuei, and he got corrupted. He becomes a bigger threat to everyone. Nothing much to say, he's cool.
Upon defeating Blaze, the power that surged through Sector linked him with his fellow cybernetic ninjas, Smoke and Cyrax. Becoming one mind, they were joined in an abomination of flesh and technology. The realms will soon tremble at the coming transformation. All will bow to the new god.
Stryker, leader of the NYPD Special Riot Division, he's called to save Earthrealm, and he doesn't know why. Stryker's pretty solid. He does steal Jax's gun move though, which is a little lame, and his grenades don't do too much for me. He just plays like a default-ass character, honestly.
The fire of Blaze burned away Stryker's previous notion of justice. The power coursing through his soul inspired him to fight injustice on his own terms. No longer would he allow himself to be confined by the law. He would strike evil from the shadows, a vigilante who would show no mercy to the corrupt. He went into seclusion to prepare for his one-man assault on the wicked. Soon all the realms will know the name Stryker.
Cabal. His design is cool, as it always is, however, he does feel a little underwhelming. He doesn't have very many special moves, and his hook swords honestly just don't feel good, which sucks because they look fucking badass. I mean, look at these things, come on, but yeah, he's just not as great to me as he once was.
The heat of Blaze wrapped itself around Cabal's hook swords and transformed them into fiery blades of vengeance. Crossing them above his head, Cabal challenged Movado atop the pyramid, seeking to end their rivalry once and for all. In an epic hook sword battle, Movado could not withstand the fury of Cabal and his enhanced weapons. Never one to admit defeat, Movado took his own life by performing harakiri. Standing atop the pyramid, Cabal raised Movado's severed head high so all would know of the Black Dragon clan's superiority.
Dairu. He used to be part of the Satan Guard, but his family got murdered, so he killed an innocent guy, and now he's a mercenary. Look at this guy. Bro needs Rogaine. His barber fucked him up real bad. He's not very fun to play, but his sword's fine. His design just looks goofy.
The fire of Blaze enveloped Dairu and formed around him a golden suit of armor. Enraged, Shao Kahn attacked, but the armor scorched his body with every blow. Dairu defeated the Emperor and claimed Outworld for himself. Under his rule, Outworld once again became the majestic realm it had been in ages past. Convinced of his good nature, Edenia and Earthrealm forged an alliance with Dairu that would ensure peace and stability forever.
Jarek. He was believed to be the last member of the Black Dragon. He fled to Edenia, and when Shinnok came to take over, he decided that he had to team up with Jax and Sonya in order to protect himself. Jarek's design isn't anything great in this game, but his axe is pretty fun to use, so I'll give him that. Otherwise, though, he's fast and pretty average. His moves are kinda weird, though.
The power of Blaze drew chi from all the combatants and funneled it into Jarek. He suddenly felt as if death itself were guiding his actions. Laughing maniacally, he sealed off the crater and unleashed a storm of fatalities upon his fellow warriors. None could escape the maelstrom of deadly energy. When at last the tempest abated, Sub-Zero's spine lay quivering next to Kano's still beating heart. An armless Jax knelt beside the two halves of Kung Lao's body. Jarek had finished them all.
Darius. His design is cool, and there really isn't much to add on to from Deception. He plays fine, and he's cool enough, I guess.
Upon defeating Blaze, the pyramid shrank and transformed into a golden ring. The ring granted Darius access to my vault, wherein lay the treasure rightfully due my sons Taven and Dagon. The powerful artifacts allowed Darius to finally defeat Hotaru and conquer the Realm of Order. But the items were meant only for my lineage to wield. I have now sent Taven and Dagon on yet another quest. They must work together to defeat Darius and retrieve what he has stolen.
Raiko. He was a general for Shao Kahn and Shinnok. He's a great fighter, but not much else is known about him. I mean, his design is alright. His moves are pretty standard shit. Some shurikens, a charge move, a teleport grab. I mean, nothing crazy. His weapon is a hammer, and all of the combos are only in the air, which also kinda sucks. Such a whatever character.
When the godlike power of Blaze flashed through Reiko's body, he felt his old desire for power return more intensely than ever before. Now more powerful than even Shao Kahn, Reiko defeated the Emperor and claimed his helmet. As he placed it on his head, his body fused with it, transforming him into a warlord of unprecedented savagery.
Fujin. Fujin replaced Raiden as the Protector of Earthrealm. Fujin is honestly pretty fun. His design is pretty whatever, but his moves are actually a little unique, all utilizing tornadoes since he's the wind god after all. His sword's fun to use, and his regular stance is cool as well. I made it all the way to Blaze and almost beat the game, but didn't quite get there.
As the energy of Blaze coursed through Fujin, it transformed the wind god into a storm of justice. His power increased exponentially. He created a new realm from the shattered remnants of worlds that had fallen victim to Shao Kahn's aggression. From there, the forces of light will stage their operations, with Kung Lao as Fujin's commanding general.
Bo Raicho. I still enjoy Bo Raicho in this game. I could be mistaken, but I think all of his moves are borrowed from the previous games. It's not necessarily a bad thing that they choose to do that, but it just feels kind of lazy that he's literally just the same guy with the same skin and everything.
Upon defeating Blaze, Boraicho was transported to the heavens. He stood before me, a humble warrior unsure of his fate in the presence of a god. I had looked into his soul and found that he was a good man and a powerful warrior. Outworld needed a protector, a task for which Boraicho had more than proven himself worthy. At my request, the Elder Gods breathed their life force into him, transforming the once humble warrior into a god. Boraicho had become protector of Outworld.
Mavado. Mavado is the leader of the Red Dragon and hates his rivals, the Black Dragon. That is his only notable character trait. Man, come on, Mavado has the same weapon as Cabal with no difference. He has negative drip. As Lit Stepdad in my livestream chat highlighted, he has a coat with one arm, his pants are up super high, and he just now bought the new Jordan Drill Bit 4s. Not only that, I just don't like Mavado. He's a nothing character to me. Not very fun or unique to play as either.
Mavado felt the fire of Blaze awaken something within him. Focusing his mind, he found he could control anyone bearing the Red Dragon symbol. Telepathically guiding his clan in battle, Mavado quickly subdued the Special Forces and the Black Dragon clan. He then tattooed their faces with the mark of the Red Dragon, so they too would serve him. As his forces grew, Mavado gained full control of Earthrealm.
Hotaru. I actually really enjoy Hotaru's gameplay in this game. His design is the same as Deception's, so he still isn't super recognizable, but he's fun to play. I like his flame ball that pops up your foe a lot, and the staff is decently fun to use.
The power of Blaze transformed Hotaru into a being of pure order. All would bow before him or be transformed by his gaze. Yet there was one whom Hotaru would see pay for his crimes against conformity. The Cleric of Chaos, Havoc. The light of Hotaru poured into Havoc's mind and transformed him into an agent of order. Hotaru's second in command.
Nightwolf. I still really love Nightwolf. He plays exactly the fucking same as last game, which can be said for really every single goddamn returning character. Honestly, at this point in the game, I started getting bored as fuck. Too much samey shit.
The power Nightwolf received from Blaze carried him to the spirit world, an existence between realms from which shamanic power originates. He became a living ghost, the ultimate shaman. Nightwolf found his ally, Liu Kang, lost in the spirit energy, and guided him back to the physical world. Nightwolf then reunited Liu Kang with his body.
Mocap. I guess his story is that he was at the wrong place at the wrong time, so now he's fighting for his life. Hey, I know that he's just a stupid joke character with no personality, but he does have some charm to me. Just look at him. His moves are pretty simple, similar to Ermac, but I don't have any strong opinions on him. What sucks is he doesn't have a weapon, which feels like a missed opportunity to do some creative shit, like a tripod or something.
The fury of Blaze's destruction killed all those present at the final battle. Mocap was ripped apart, his soul cast into the Edenian sky. His name is taught in Edenian astronomy to this day. He is the constellation Mocap. Legends will forever tell of how the Earthrealm warrior saved Edenia from Armageddon.
Johnny Cage. Geez, I'm gonna be grasping at straws for a lot of these characters. I mean, what the fuck do you want me to say? He looks the same as Deadly Alliance, like his model was just straight up ripped from it and put in this game. He plays the same. He's okay, I guess.
Johnny Cage defeated Blaze, and the power of the gods rushed through him. He gained superior strength and dexterity, but more important, a new insight into his existence. With the help of Shaolin masters, he renounced his superficial former life and became enlightened.
Kano. Kano is alright, same design as I think Deadly Alliance, and his moves and weapons are the same too, pretty much. I mean, he doesn't suck or anything, but a pretty standard experience. His Kano ball is still here though, which is cool.
For months, the Red Dragon had kept Kano hidden in their mountain stronghold, an unwilling test subject for a new process designed to transform humans into dragons. Kano escaped, however, before they could finish. Infused with godlike energy from Blaze, the process was rejuvenated. Kano was transformed into a black dragon-human hybrid.
Jax. I mean, he has the same moveset and the same look from Deadly Alliance. Can you tell I'm not enjoying myself anymore? He plays fine. I mean, seriously, what the fuck do you want me to say?
When Jax absorbed the power of Blaze, the cybernetics in his arms grew and permeated his entire body. He was transformed into a full cyborg. He became aware of a controlling neural chip that had been implanted in his brain by Sector. Enraged, Jax defeated Sector and claimed leadership of the cyborg ninja clan, the Dakunin. It is unknown if he will ever return to the Special Forces.
Kai. Once upon a time, Kai was a White Lotus member, but once he finished training, he went on his self-quest for enlightenment. I actually have to hand it to Kai here. He's pretty fun to play. His moves aren't crazy unique, but it's fun enough. I like his side heel kick move a lot, honestly. Plus, his design is actually original for this game, which I can appreciate. His spiked club is also pretty fun.
The power of Blaze opened Kai's mind, and he became psychically linked to the One Being. He could see the One Being's dreams, from which all of reality is formed. In deep meditation, Kai allowed his mind to wander the realms in search of knowledge. He witnessed the rise of Shao Kahn and his eventual demise at the hand of Liu Kang, the return of the Dragon King, and the final battle at the pyramid. But when Kai looked to the future, he saw nothing.
Kenshi. I mean, yeah, his model is imported again, but hey, he's fun enough to play. He gets a pass from me simply because I like him as a character.
The fire of Blaze burned away the curse responsible for Kenshi's blindness. Not only was his sight restored, but he gained increased sensitivity in his other senses as well. As time went on, however, he found the sensory bombardment unbearable. Kenshi retreated to a remote mountain cavern where he remains isolated in a darkened, soundless chamber.
Shujinko. Shujinko is the biggest moron in Mortal Kombat history. All of his special moves are just reused from other characters. Yeah, in Deception he gains other characters' moves, but come on. How about give some individuality to your main and very important character for fuck's sake? He plays fun, but that's just because he's a reused asset machine.
The power of Blaze drew chi from each of the combatants and fused it with Shujinko's soul. Though the battle was over, a new threat arose. One warrior now possessed the powers and abilities of them all. Shujinko went mad with power. After slaying all present, he embarked on a new quest. He would challenge the Elder Gods for control of the realms.
Suhao.
Fuck you, 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 fuck you.
Killed in the shockwave of Blaze's violent death, Suhao's corrupt soul descended into the Netherrealm. As his soul began to regain a physical body, Suhao became his true self, a demon of emptiness and desolation. Leading an Oni horde, he defeated Shinnok and his minions. He now sits upon the throne of the Netherrealm.
Cobra. He was a street thug, but since he's so good at martial arts, Cabal and Kira offer him a spot in the Black Dragon clan. Wow, Cobra has a bunch of fire moves like Fire Kick and Fireball and Fire Punch. I've never seen anything like it before in Mortal Kombat. And wow, what an inspiring design. I'm sure no other game developer has ever thought of this design in any capacity before. He couldn't possibly look exactly like the love child of two iconic characters from a competing franchise.
Because of his victory over Blaze, Cobra's strength was increased 1,000-fold. Emboldened, he demanded the Elder Gods declare him Lord of the Realms. They assented, but added that no lord should be without his lady. Cobra chose Kira to rule at his side, and the Elder Gods transformed her into a goddess of death. With a kiss, Kira extinguished Cobra's life force and reduced his body to dust. Let all who would make demands of the Elder Gods beware.
Creative Fighter. Steel is a character that I can wholeheartedly say is the best Mortal Kombat character of all time. I mean, come on, look at this guy. He looks just like me. If you know me in real life, you'll know this is exactly what I look like. What a glorious character with all the right moves. And the fighting styles, just wow. Whoever made this character needs their ass eaten. Taven. Son of Argus, he woke up to stop Armageddon and is supposed to team up with his brother Dagon to stop it. Man, I really love me a good and balanced character. I mean, really, Midway outdid themselves on this one. What a perfectly well-balanced and fair character. Love this guy.
My world has been ripped to pieces. I awoke in a foreign realm, forced to complete a quest set forth by my parents, Argus and Delia. This quest, though intended to save the realms, has destroyed my family. My brother Dagon became obsessed with winning the ultimate prize of full godhood and murdered our parents. And in his madness, he sought to destroy me as well. Orin and Karo, dragons loyal to our family for ages, were not spared from the curse this quest has wrought. Dagon enslaved Karo to serve his own ends. The sorcerer Quan Chi killed Orin, who was my guardian. Though I had nothing left, I was determined to complete the quest. I faced many combatants, fighting my way to the top of the pyramid until at last I alone defeated Blaze in Mortal Kombat. The energy released by his death passed through me, granting me full godhood. The excess power then filtered through my armor and passed into the other combatants. Though this energy was to have one of two effects on them, death or annulment of their powers, a third, unforeseen outcome resulted. The quest did nothing to resolve the instability of the realms. But as protector of Edenia, I vow to stave off Armageddon until a solution can be found.
Liu Kang. The former champion of Mortal Kombat, he got killed by Shang Tsung and now is a living corpse fueled by vengeance. Hey, his zombie skin is back, so that's cool, but nothing else much of note. He plays as he always has, and he's pretty decent. Little bit of a missed opportunity to not have any badass moves involving his change, but hey, Midway went bankrupt for a reason.
The power released by Blaze's destruction reunited Liu Kang's body and soul. Whole once more and possessing the power of a god, he confronted Raiden, who had been corrupted by his suicide. Liu Kang reluctantly defeated his mentor in an epic clash. With consent of the Elder Gods, he replaced Raiden as protector of Earthrealm.
Kung Lao. Kung Lao is pretty solid in this game. His sword is whatever, but I did like his whirlwind kick and his hat throw. I mean, he used to not be a super interesting character to me, but he's grown on me as I've been doing this series, and I like him a decent bit now.
The power released by his victory over Blaze opened a portal, and Kung Lao found himself in Earthrealm hundreds of years in the past. His ancestor allowed him to enter the Mortal Kombat tournament in his stead. Kung Lao defeated Goro and won the tournament, becoming a legend. As a result, Liu Kang never competed, and Kung Lao's rivalry with him never came to be.
Shang Tsung. What a big fucking surprise. He plays exactly the same as he did in Deadly Alliance. But hey, I do like him, he's fun to play, so, you know, there's that. Solid character, solid design.
Empowered by the godlike energy he received from Blaze, Shang Tsung found that he could alter the forms of others. Enraged that he was denied the prize, Shao Kahn charged the sorcerer. With a gesture of his hand, Shang Tsung transformed his former master into a centaur slave. Shang Tsung had become the ruler of Outworld at last.
Quan Chi. Quan Chi is a pretty normal character, I guess. Plays like the previous games, which I know that information just made you shit your pants, but it's the truth. Quan Chi has also kind of grown on me throughout the games, though. He's not too bad, but nothing crazy.
The defeat of Blaze enhanced Quan Chi's already powerful sorcery beyond his imaginings. The surge of energy was so great that it shattered his medallion. In his arrogance, Quan Chi ascended from Edenia to assault the heavens. There he confronted me, with the Elder Gods at my side. The quest had been an elaborate trap designed to pinpoint the true source of disruption in the realms. As punishment, Quan Chi was transformed into a Kamidogu, the very medallion he had carried with him for so many years. The Elder Gods cast the magical item back in time, at the exact point where Shinnok had first discovered it.
Shinnok. He was an Elder God, banished to the Netherrealm when he tried to overthrow the Elder Gods. He escaped and still tries to overthrow them. I mean, his design looks like a cheap Halloween costume, he just looks like a total fucking dork, but honestly, I do like his moves. His special moves with the hand coming and grabbing your enemy is pretty cool. I like the fact that he's at least unique in this game.
Shinnok had anticipated the elimination of all the combatants present at the final battle. He sent his doppelganger to aid Dagon in defeating Blaze. But with Dagon's unexplained disappearance, the false Shinnok defeated the Fire Spawn. The power of Blaze breathed life into him, making him as powerful as the real fallen Elder God. Shinnok must now face himself if he is to rule supreme.
Raiden. He feels like Raiden. Thunder God. Has a lot of thunder moves. Plays pretty okay. Has the same moves as he's had in the past 2 games. Nothing too special about him this time around. Okay enough.
The Thunder God, Raiden, overpowered Blaze and absorbed the energy intended to transform the sons of Argus. His strength enhanced beyond that of other gods, Raiden became a deity of unimaginable power. Releasing his fury upon the realms, he destroyed them all. None would threaten Earthrealm again.
Dagon. Dagon isn't an awful character, but his moves really aren't unique enough to make him stand apart. His design is simply evil Taven. He's cool and all, but like I said, he doesn't have anything to make him stand out.
Wounded, Dagon followed Taven to the pyramid. As Taven battled Blaze, Dagon stabbed the fire elemental from behind with a sword I had left him. Thus, through treachery, did Dagon complete the quest. But before he could savor his victory, the pyramid shook, and a recess opened, revealing the parents he had murdered, Delia and myself. We were in fact still alive, Our deaths feigned in an elaborate test created to reveal the true nature of our sons. It is clear that Taven possesses the virtue required to defend Edenia. He will take my place as defender. Dagon, however, will be punished severely for the suffering he has caused.
Sonya. Wow, look, she has the same design as Deadly Alliance. Oh, and she has the same moves? Well, I'll be. They really outdid themselves. I'll give it to her though, she is pretty fun in this game. Her Kali sticks are simple and effective, her fighting style is snappy and satisfying, and her special moves are uninspired, but at least they're fun and good.
As reward for her victory, Blaze offered Sonya any power she desired. Glowing with energy, she turned and faced Kano, who had just reached the top of the pyramid. Her gaze burned into Kano. With a final scream of agony, Sonya's nemesis exploded in a cloud of ash. A mere glance, and her wish had been granted. Kano lived no more. With this new power, she incinerated the remaining members of the Black Dragon and Red Dragon clans, clearing the way for a new era of peace.
Kitana. Despite also being a reused asset, she plays pretty good in this game. Her design is boring as fuck, but her moves are cool. Her iconic steel fans are always a staple, and they get bonus points for including my name, so that's cool. She has some classic moves and some more modern ones as well.
Absorbing the power of Blaze, Kitana attained a psychic connection with the Elder Gods and became their champion. To preserve the integrity of the realms, she formed an all-female fighting force whose members included Sindel, Jade, Sonya, and Li Mei. Together, they laid waste to the forces of darkness and trapped them in the Netherrealm forever.
Melina. She's actually pretty fun too. Her weapon is cool, her design is decent, and a lot of her moves are pretty fun. Overall, good character. Nothing else to say.
For an instant, the power of Blaze united Melina and Kitana. When the energy dissipated, Melina had become beautiful, but Kitana was horrified to find her mouth filled with elongated, razor-sharp teeth. The change in her appearance allowed Melina to pose as Kitana and finally take her rightful place on the throne of Edenia. She imprisoned Kitana, who went mad in the palace dungeon.
Jade. Jade is also pretty good in this game. I like her staff a lot and her special moves are fun and kinda cool looking. I'm actually surprised with how much fun I had as her, but I think her staff might be a little unbalanced.
Defeated, Blaze transferred godlike power to Jade and instructed her to make true that which she most desired. As if controlled by some divine force, she let out a tremendous shriek that split open the pyramid. As she inhaled, the forces of darkness were sucked inside the ancient structure. It then resealed itself, trapping them there for eternity. Jade was celebrated as a hero, and the pyramid stood as a reminder to those who would threaten Edenia.
Ashra. Well shit, I like Ashra too. Her Chris weapon is a lot of fun to use, like honestly, just really great. Her design is whatever to me though. I will say she does stand out a bit. I'd say she's grown on me since Deception for sure.
The power of Blaze purified Ashra completely. She was transformed into a being of divine light. Her radiance soothed even the darkest of souls. With new purpose, she traversed the realms in search of evil, pacifying the wicked. Her mission came full circle when at last she purified the sorcerer who would have her slain, Quan Chi.
Li Mei. She wanted to free her enslaved people, Shujinko trained her, and now she battles for all of the enslaved people. Her gameplay isn't that bad, but man, they should just rename her to Li Mid. She is just such a filler character to me. I really just don't give a shit about her, like honestly, I just don't. Plays fine though, alright.
Filled with the energy of Blaze, Li Mei had but one purpose for her newfound power. In retribution for slaying her people, she banished the souls of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung to an obelisk. Trapped inside the relic, they must fend off wave after wave of aggressors for eternity. Justice has finally been done.
Tanya. Tanya's actually pretty good. None of her moves are super unique or interesting, neither is her weapon, but her gameplay's alright. Yet another reused skin and character. Nothing new.
The fire of Blaze transformed Tanya into a being known as a dragon caller. With a mere thought, she was able to summon dragon spirits from the ether into corporeal form. With an army of dragons at her command, she conquered the universe realm by realm. Soon Shao Kahn himself would call her Master.
Frost, a student of Sub Zero, she's good at having ice powers, but she lets it get to her head. Frost isn't horrible, but I don't think I'll ever be able to get over the fact that she just took Sub Zero's moves and plays largely the same as Sub Zero. Plus, she's another reused character, so it's a reused character on top of a clone. Don't like her much.
Her strength increased. Frost once again took the Dragon Medallion from Sub Zero and enhanced her freezing power far beyond her former mentors. Traveling to Outworld, she located the tomb of her ancestors, the Cryomancers, and planted their souls in the bodies of the current Lin Kuei. Her army of Cryomancers conquered the realms, leaving each of them a frozen wasteland.
Sindel. Sindel honestly kinda sucks in this game. Not a big fan. Nothing too special about her moves. I mean, I just don't get why they didn't do some kind of move with her hair, but whatever, I guess.
With the power of a god coursing through her, Sindel chose to undo the murder of her husband, Jared, at the hands of Shao Kahn. Reaching into the heavens, she pulled his soul back to Edenia and made him flesh once more. The reunited Jared, Sindel, and Katana formed the Triad of the Just to protect the realms from tyrants like Shao Kahn.
Natara. She's a vampire, wants to keep her home independent, it was fused with Outworld, now she's trying to maintain its stability. I mean, her design is unchanged as usual, and so are her moves, but she didn't even get a new move or anything tweaked, and honestly, her moves are lame as fuck. She has an evade, 2 blood split attacks, like are you kidding me? They could have done so much more with her moveset, yet they didn't, and that's just shitty.
The gift of godlike power transformed Natara into a blood god. Horrified, the combatants fled from the pyramid, but none were spared her wrath. Beginning with Shao Kahn, she mutated each of them into her vampire slaves. With the most powerful warriors in the universe at her command, Natara and her unstoppable army easily conquered the realms.
Kira. Kira is a stupid-ass character. One of her special moves is literally just Kano Ball, and her other 2 are moves that Sonya has had forever. I mean, what the hell is up with that? Come on.
Kira defeated Blaze and attained divine power. But in the battle, Cobra had been slain. Kira channeled her newfound energy into Cobra's body, slowly returning him to life. As Cobra regained consciousness, he reveled in the surge of godlike power and prevented Kira from severing their bond. Cobra devoured her life force and stole the prize, becoming immortal. He felt no shame in his betrayal. Kira was weak. She should have left him dead. That is the Black Dragon way.
Serena. She was working for Quan Chi, but then joined Sub Zero and was banished to the Netherrealm, got freed, and is still best buds with Sub Zero. Honestly, I didn't really have any high expectations for Serena, but she's actually pretty fun. Her moves feel unique enough, her design isn't anything crazy, but you know, that's fine. All that matters is she is original and fun to play.
Blaze had dissipated, but the power he had released flowed into Serena. She lay unconscious atop the pyramid until Sub-Zero revived her. Examining her hands, she found that she had gained the ability to freeze. Serena confronted her old master, Quan Chi, and froze him solid. She and Sub-Zero hid the sorcerer in the Lin Kuei temple, where he will remain forever suspended in a block of ice.
Shiva. Female Shokan who used to protect Sindel. She's just as powerful as Goro and Kentaro. This is Shiva's only appearance in the 3D era, and you know what? She's pretty fun. Her moves are basically like Goro, but that's alright. She's honestly fucking broken as hell. Super powerful.
At the moment moment of victory over Blaze, Shiva was blinded by a flash of energy. When she regained her sight, she found herself standing before the Elder Gods. They were clearly alarmed that neither Taven nor Dagon had completed the quest. Their desire to prevent further turmoil prompted them to transform Shiva into a goddess of destruction. One by one, she laid waste to the realms using a powerful Kamidogu. When the realms reformed, nothing was as it had been.
Baraka. God, I love playing as Baraka, my husband. Just look at this sexy man. I want him to spread...
With the power of Blaze within him, Baraka would never again serve another. Summoning Shao Kahn and Onaga before him atop the pyramid, he gave them a choice. Submit to Lord Baraka or die. They responded by attacking the Tarkatan. In a flash, Baraka's blades grew to twice their normal length and pierced his former masters through their hearts. Flinging their bodies down the side of the pyramid, Baraka turned his attention to a more important matter. Who would be his queen? He gave Melina a choice. She chose wisely.
Motaro. He was the leader of Shao Kahn's extermination squads and has killed many combatants trying to kill Shao Kahn, and he will continue to do that. Motaro was just a big boss guy. However, he was butchered. Man, like, what? He's just a normal guy with horse legs with no weapon and only a couple of special moves. Lame.
Flames lashed at Motaro's body as Blaze released his energy. The searing pain consumed Motaro as he staggered about the top of the pyramid. When at last the fire dissipated, Motaro felt the familiar sensation of walking on 4 legs. He had undone the curse that had transformed his centaur race into minotaurs. With renewed purpose, Motaro vowed that the Shokan would pay dearly for their treachery.
Havik. Havik hates order and wants to bring chaos to everything. Yeah, I mean, he's the same as before, but I do like Havik. He's pretty nasty, and I think that's awesome. His moves are fun and satisfying, and his design is badass.
Infused with the power of Blaze, the cleric of chaos, Havik, became chaos incarnate. His aura corrupted the stability of the realms, causing them to rip, tear, and reshape in grotesque ways. Soon, nothing remained that resembled the former universe. Havik's dream had been realized. Ultimate chaos had been achieved.
Draman. He's an Oni who's good buddies with Moloch. He torments people in the Netherrealm. Draman is fucking nasty, but that's awesome. He's a gross guy, but it's cool. I don't like how it's just the same character as he has been before. I love him, but man, I just can't stand all the reused content in this game.
The energy of Blaze unlocked the life force residing within Draman's mask. Unable to remove it, Draman became possessed by it and grew to 3 times his original size. The power of the mask also fueled the rage within him. Unable to contain his fury, Draman turned on his former ally, Moloch, in an epic battle of demons. Moloch was defeated, but Draman's bloodlust has only just begun.
Moloch. He's just a big, beefy Oni brute who loves to cause pain to people. I like playing as Moloch because he's very, very overpowered, although it does kind of suck that half of his moves are just taunts. His design is awesome and scary, which fits his power. Cool character.
The Oni destroyer Moloch absorbed the gift of godlike power from Blaze and was transformed into a destroyer of worlds. In a gesture symbolic of his new power, he slammed his fist against the pyramid, completely shattering the structure. Moloch then laid waste to Edenia, transforming it into a barren wasteland not unlike the Netherrealm. Because he destroyed the Edenian portals, however, Moloch was trapped there, a victim of his own destructive rage.
Meat. You know, Meat gets a lot of shit, and I honestly think that it's unwarranted. I think he's pretty cool. Yeah, his design is simple, but I don't see a problem with that. His cleaver weapon is pretty fun and cool. His head roll special move is hilarious. He pulls on his eyeball for a taunt. I mean, come on, like what is not to love? I want more wacky characters in Mortal Kombat. Honestly, I don't think the game should take itself too seriously, and characters like this are really cool in my opinion. I mean, look at him on the roster, he just kind of fits in there and doesn't blend.
Meat was an experiment who escaped Shang Tsung's flesh pits before he could be completely formed. As the other combatants fought, Meat rushed unseen to the top of the pyramid and defeated Blaze. Godlike energy enveloped him, giving him the power to shapeshift. With the ability to become anyone, Meat lost his sense of identity and disappeared into obscurity.
Shao Kahn. Fuck man, Shao Kahn is actually really fun in this game. He actually has a proper moveset and weapon, which isn't how boss characters usually are in these games, so I like it. He's just really scary and huge and badass.
Blaze was no match for Shao Kahn the Conqueror. His strength increased tenfold. The forces of light could not fend off his final invasion as he merged each realm with Outworld. But his ultimate triumph was soon to be his downfall. With nothing left to conquer, Shao Kahn was driven to madness.
Goro. Goro is the same story as Shao Kahn, plays like a character that actually has depth and feels like he fits in the roster. This poses a question though, why didn't Moloch or Motaro get the same treatment? I mean, they did it for Goro and Shao Kahn, so why not? It could have made them much better, but whatever. Goro is pretty fun and unique, honestly.
Having defeated Blaze, Goro had attained the power of a god. But to the forces of darkness, this power was not meant for a mere Shokan to wield. Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, Shao Kahn, and Onaga all had anticipated victory, only to have it stolen from them. The four surrounded Goro in a vain attempt to wrest the power from him. Goro laughed, raised his arms, and let forth an ancient Shokan battle cry. From out of nowhere, an army of Shokan warriors stormed the pyramid and slaughtered the four attackers. The Shokan race will rule Outworld forever.
Kentaro. Kentaro is a Shokan who has served Shao Kahn for many years. Wow, it's actually refreshing to see a boss character get some depth. It's nothing special though. Goro, Shiva, and Kentaro all kinda samey with similar movesets. I will say though, my favorite is Kentaro off of design alone.
Upon defeating Blaze, a thunderous voice offered Kentaro 4 magic swords. Each would be infused with the power of any warrior of his choosing. Kentaro resolved to give the weapons the powers of fire, ice, chaos, and order. As if wielded by invisible hands, each blade found its victim and slew him. The vanquished souls were transferred to the weapons, and there they will reside. With the powers of Scorpion, Sub Zero, Havoc, and Hotaru at his command, none will challenge Kentaro and live.
Onaga. Outworld used to be controlled by him, and now he's trying to regain control of it. Onaga didn't get the treatment. Come on man, he's just super OP. His design is really cool, but his moves are dumb as hell, and he's just way too powerful. Like, I don't care about him, I'm sorry, but I don't, and I used to love him when I was a kid. But now I'm taking my rose-tinted glasses off, and man, he's just such a nothing character.
The forces of darkness defeated Blaze, and the Dragon King seized the prize for himself, attaining ultimate power. He immediately focused his wrath upon the one being he despised most, Shao Kahn. Long ago, Shao Kahn had stolen Outworld from him. Now Onaga would repay that treachery. Shao Kahn was beaten to the point of death, but Onaga would not see him die so quickly. He ordered Quan Chi and Shang Tsung to deal with the former emperor. While Onaga reclaimed his throne, Shao Kahn remained a captive in his own dungeon, tortured by those who had once pledged to him their allegiance.
Blaze. He's watched over the realms for a long time, and now he has to wake up Taven and Dagon to stop Armageddon. Blaze is fucking huge, and also didn't get the same treatment as the other bosses. Like, man, he's the main villain of this game, and he didn't get a good moveset? I mean, you've gotta be fucking kidding me right now. That's just so dumb. Why not?
During his ages-long quest to monitor the realms, Blaze had been enslaved by Onaga's holy men and forced to guard the great dragon egg. The spell used to control him corrupted his original design. When his final objective atop the pyramid came to pass, he was unstoppable and defeated all who challenged him. As foreseen by the sorceress Delia, Armageddon began in the Edenian crater and spread throughout the realms, shattering reality until there was nothing.
I'm not even going to waste any more of your time. Mortal Kombat Armageddon is a game that has far too much reused content that is just so painfully mid. No, the game isn't bad by any means. If this is the only one that you played of the original 3D trilogy, then that's great. Then you're really just getting a best of compilation. But for someone like me who's actually playing through these games one by one, it's just a reused asset machine. Like, it's just nothing to me. And it can get really boring. Most of the characters are just straight up ported from previous games, as are a lot of the maps, and the new characters just feel like clones. Really, many of the characters in general feel way too similar to justify such a large roster. Motor combat doesn't suck exactly, but it gets old very quick. Honestly, the best part of the game is Conquest Mode. The Crypt also isn't as cool as previous games. Anyways, I love this game as a kid, so it hurts to say it, but this game gets a 5 out of 10. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed the video in any capacity, consider subscribing. I'm going to do more Mortal Kombat videos. I'm going to do probably a Tony Hawk series. I want to revisit Assassin's Creed. I want to do a Grand Theft Auto series. I mean, just for a while here, I want to just make content and have fun doing it. So I really hope you enjoyed. And have a good day.
I know that some of you just now clicked on this video and you've never seen one of my videos before, and you're getting ready to dispute the title without even hearing me out. So please, hear me out for just a minute. After the release of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, Midway decided the next big mainline title in the Mortal Kombat series would be a crossover with the DC Universe. While yes, it made sense for them to do it at the time, since the previous timeline was wrapped up with Armageddon, players at this time did not want a crossover that was rated T with extremely limited gore, much less content than the previous game, little evolution from the previous game, and a story that could be completely removed from any Mortal Kombat timeline and the series would stay exactly the same. We have to remember that this was supposed to be another next-gen leap for the Mortal Kombat series, and the difference between Mortal Kombat 4 and Deadly Alliance was astounding, but here it's not even close to that same kind of leap. If I'm completely honest, I've never been the biggest superhero video game or series or anything enjoyer, whether that's Marvel or DC, and I'm sure there's other Mortal Kombat players out there that feel the same way. I'm not saying all of this to say the game is bad, because it's really not. I actually think it's pretty decent. What I'm saying is that I don't think it's a game that should even exist in the Mortal Kombat series. It came out at a weird time, and honestly, I feel that most players who want to go through the entire series, such as myself, would rather just go from Armageddon to Mortal Kombat 9, as that makes much more sense in context of the story. Like I said, the game isn't bad. I think the gameplay can be very fun at times, but we need to consider its place in Mortal Kombat history. Mortal Kombat gained such a cult following in the first place in part because of the gore. It created a cultural shift in the gaming industry. There were politicians trying to get the game pulled. It completely changed the trajectory of games forever. Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe completely throws out a very large part of Mortal Kombat's DNA. The gore is essentially non-existent. The fatalities are no more gory or even fatal than a lot of the regular moves are. Anyways, now that I have that long-ass intro out of the way, I'm going to tell you how I'm structuring this video. How I'm playing. I'm going to start off by doing the first half of the story, the Mortal Kombat side. After each chapter, I'm going to play as the character that was played as in that chapter in the arcade mode. Then, once I finish the Mortal Kombat side, I'm going to play the characters that didn't get their own chapter in arcade mode. Afterwards, I'll do the same thing for the DC side. Once I've completed all the content in the game that I'd like to see, I'll give overall thoughts and opinions about the game as a whole. Let's get going. Mortal Kombat side. Chapter 1. Liu Kang. It starts off with Raiden being mad at Shao Kahn for betraying the rules of Mortal Kombat, then Quan Chi has to meet judgment from the Elder Gods. It cuts to Liu Kang and Kitana, who talk about how both of their forces have started to disappear, and they need to figure out who's causing this little issue. Liu Kang goes to find Sub-Zero, who is pissed for no reason, and wants to fight Liu Kang. After fighting Sub-Zero, Sub-Zero is concerned because the Lin Kuei are also disappearing. Scorpion shows up and is pissed that Liu Kang let Sub-Zero walk away, so you fight. Scorpion goes sicko mode and Liu Kang goes to kick him, but somehow the Flash shows up instead. Liu Kang's dumbass thinks it's Shang Tsung, so they fight. The Flash is on the ground looking dead as fuck, then Liu Kang takes him somewhere to heal him or some shit, and Shang Tsung shows up to kill him. After defeating him, Liu Kang hits up Sonya, asking if she's talked to Kano, and now Liu Kang is realizing that something a little peculiar is going on, so he tries to attune to the Flash's energy. Liu Kang. Liu Kang is a Shaolin monk who has defeated Shang Tsung and Shao Kahn previously.
He goes to Wuxi Academy for more martial arts training, then shit hits the fan. I've never been super crazy about Liu Kang, especially not design-wise, but in this game, something about his face just doesn't look right. It doesn't look like Liu Kang to me. His moves are low and high dragon fire, flying dragon kick, dragon's tail, and bicycle kick, so he doesn't get anything new, but since it is a new engine, it does feel different enough. He's a decent character, but nothing much else to add on to that. I did his head stomp fatality, but it didn't seem like a fatality, it was more like a normal special move. Obviously, the game is rated T, so they couldn't really do any good fatalities, unfortunately. I also did the Mortal Kombat 1 arcade sweep, which was pretty funny. I actually got all the way to the end of the arcade ladder, but Dark Khan absolutely wiped my ass with sandpaper, so I wasn't able to win.
Through intense study, Raiden was able to unlock the secrets of the Rock of Eternity and determine its function. He decided to emulate it and create a Captain Marvel of Earthrealm. Raiden infused Liu Kang with his own power, as well as the abilities of his fellow gods Argus, Fujin, and others. In order to transform himself into a being of unstoppable power, Liu Kang need only shout, "Mortal Kombat."
Chapter 2, Sonya. Sonya is concerned that there's something wrong with Liu Kang and that he needs help. He hits up Katana, who says she needs to use all of her attention against something in Outworld. Catwoman pulls up on Sonya, walking all slow, and says she needs to get back to Gotham City, but right now she has a headache. When Sonya locks down the area, Catwoman says you can't cage this kitty, and you fight. After beating Catwoman, Sonya goes to where Liu Kang was and can't find him. She calls Jax to tell him about what's going on, and Baraka shows up and wants to fight. Sonya doesn't know why Baraka is here, so she needs to tell Raiden about it. While she's calling for Raiden, Captain Marvel shows up, puzzled as fuck as to why he's there, and he's pissed. You fight, and then Green Lantern shows up and mentions the Rage. Green Lantern doesn't know what's going on, so you fight him. Sonya grabs Green Lantern by the neck, and before they could really start the foreplay, Captain Marvel cockblocks and Green Lantern takes him away to get his nut off. Sonya. She was a normal Special Forces agent until she stumbled across the Mortal Kombat tournament while chasing Kano. She convinced Jax to create a division of the Special Forces dedicated to protecting Earthrealm. Design-wise, Sonya looks kinda lame. Nothing that makes her stand out really, other than that if she's truly a powerful Special Forces operative, maybe she could wear more protective clothing. Her moves are Ring of Doom, which is a projectile, Deadly Kiss, which stuns her opponent because her breath smells like shit, Leg Grab, which just flips the opponent, Bicycle Kick, but don't let that fool you, it isn't the same as Liu Kang's, it's actually way worse, you have to be way closer and it sends them into the air. There's Air Bicycle Kick, which is the same but in the air, Cartwheel Flip, which just launches your opponent into the air, and Square Wave, which is just an air kick basically. I mean, her moves are kinda unique, but also they just feel kinda lame. She doesn't suck, but she also isn't anything special. Also, what the fuck? As she gets damaged, her goddamn sports bra that she's wearing starts to tear, damn near fully exposing her boobs. Her posture is all fucked up in her idle position. She needs a chiropractor. I lost pretty early, and it was to Katana, who did an inflation kink fatality.
During the World Merge Crisis, a member of the Green Lantern Corps was killed. At the moment of his death, his power ring traveled to Sonya, taking her as its new master. When the worlds were once again separated, the ring stayed with her. Now she has the ultimate weapon, but only one charge. She must use the ring sparingly until she can find a way to replenish its power.
Chapter 3, Jax. Jax walks up on Sonya confused as to what's going on, and for whatever reason, Sonya sees Jax and Kano, and they fight. After fighting, Raiden shows up asking why the hell Jax and Sonya were fighting, and Jax says Sonya was just pissed, and she explains she had some kind of rage take her over, and they head to the base to try to figure out what's going on. Jax tries to get the portal to work properly, and then Lex Luthor just shows up behind him. Lex says he's here to look at the portal, and says he wants to do business with Jax. Jax would rather beat his ass. After Jax wins, Sonya comes and asks what the hell is going on. They decide to go check out that space station that I guess Lex came from. They end up showing up at different spots on the station. Jax comes up and slaps a guard guy, and Captain Marvel fights Jax. Jax calls Sonya, and they need to find a control station. Then Wonder Woman shows up, and Jax tries to shoot her, but Wonder Woman deflects all the bullets. She's with Sub Zero, and Sub Zero says Jax is a formidable warrior. She makes fun of him and says true warriors don't use guns. I defeat the overconfident broad without using guns, because funnily enough, the game disables the gun move. Sub Zero offers help, and Jax trusts him. Sub Zero thinks that Shao Kahn returned with a new army. He needs to talk to a sorcerer that might have answers. Jax. He was a good warrior, but found he'd be even better with metal arms. He created the Special Forces Outer World Investigation Agency with Sonya. I really enjoyed Jax a lot in this game. His design just looks super badass, like he's the strongest motherfucker of all time. His moves are really enjoyable too. He has Gun Runner, which just shoots your opponent from afar with a machine gun, Power Fist, which is a hard punch, Blinding Light, which stuns your opponent, Rocket Blast, which just fires a rocket, Gotcha Grab, which he's had forever, and a Ground Pound, which he also has had forever. Despite the moves being a lot of fun, none of them stand out as being particularly unique. Many of them are moves he retained from previous games, but since it is a new engine and all, there's nothing super wrong with that. I lost to Raiden on Fight 7.
Badly injured in the melee with the otherworldly invaders, Jax knew he must enhance his cybernetics to save his own life. He underwent massive anatomical restructuring, replacing most of his body with mechanized, fully armored versions. Jax is now more powerful than ever, but at the cost of his humanity.
Sub-Zero gets jump-scared by Raiden, who tells him he isn't welcomed. Sub-Zero says he needs help, and Raiden fights him because he is Lin Kuei. Raiden is surprised he was defeated, and is very untrusting of Sub-Zero, but Sub-Zero just wants to protect Earthrealm. They go to the rock formation across the way, and Raiden says Earthrealm is merging with another world, and that Quan Chi knew it was happening. Raiden tells Sub-Zero to find Scorpion in order to find Quan Chi. Sub-Zero shows up in Gotham City, where Deathstroke says hello. Deathstroke says Sub-Zero is in enemy territory, so they fight. After defeating Deathstroke, he lays on the ground looking dead as fuck, and Sub-Zero continues to track Scorpion, leading him to the Batcave. Batman says what's good, and Sub-Zero freezes his arm. Batman, infected by rage, fights Sub-Zero. Once Sub-Zero wins, Scorpion opens a portal and drags Sub-Zero into it, where Sub-Zero meets Quan Chi, who's enjoying some kinky shit. Quan Chi tells Scorpion to kill Sub-Zero. Once the fight is over, Quan Chi gets lucky from the power of the universe emerging and releases himself from his shackles. He does a maniacal laugh, and then explains that no one will survive, and tells Sub-Zero to leave. Quan Chi tells Scorpion to find the princess. Sub-Zero. He's an assassin for the Lin Kuei. He has the power of ice and cold. He became Sub-Zero when his brother of the same name was killed by Scorpion, and he questions the Lin Kuei. Sub-Zero has quite the standard design in this game, so not much to talk about. His moves also remain quite standard. He has his normal freeze orb move, his slide, but gains Ice Nugget, which just drops a big fucking block of ice on your opponent. Ice Counter, which is just a normal counter move, and Tombstone Teleport, where he just teleports to the other side of the opponent. Despite his moves not being anything insanely special, he's a very light character and he plays very snappy and it's fun. I feel like this is a good time to talk about the lack of alternate skins. Look at this footage and imagine the health bars aren't there. Can you tell who is who? The answer is no, because there's no discernible way you could. Anyways, I made it all the way to Dark Khan, and unfortunately, I lost despite being so close to winning.
Fighting alongside the forces of light during the World Merge crisis, Sub-Zero came to a realization. He was no longer the assassin he had been, nor was he comfortable among the self-proclaimed defenders of Earthrealm. Inspired by one of the invaders, Sub-Zero decided he would work for the good of the realm, but on his own terms. He would be a mostly solitary figure, blending in with the dark and the cold. Sub-Zero left the Lin Kuei and donned a new costume befitting this new endeavor. But the Lin Kuei do not tolerate desertion, as he will soon discover.
Chapter 5, Scorpion. Scorpion shows up in Gotham City, where immediately the Joker shows up and fucking does a little goofy toy punch on Scorpion, which Scorpion doesn't find very funny. Lex Luthor shows up trying to recruit Joker to help, and Joker says yes. It then cuts to Wonder Woman talking to some random soldier or something, and Scorpion shows up to find the princess, and Wonder Woman tells Scorpion to not look around the island, and Scorpion chooses to fight her. Wonder Woman looks dead as fuck, and Scorpion goes back to Gotham City, where Superman asks if Scorpion needs help. Superman knows that Scorpion isn't from this universe, and he's just trying to help, but Scorpion doesn't want to help. Superman walks over to Scorpion with confidence, and Scorpion sends him to oblivion. Katana walks up and fights Scorpion. Katana and Quan Chi, along with Baraka and Shang Tsung, come, and Quan Chi takes over Katana's mind. He says for Shang Tsung to hunt someone down. It cuts to Sub-Zero talking to Liu Kang and Raiden, then Quan Chi shows up telling him that everyone is vulnerable, and shows that Katana is infected with rage and it'll only get worse. Quan Chi gets Raiden to trust him, and Katana realizes it's Dark Khan that's causing this to happen. They need to use all of their forces together to defeat everyone that's with Dark Khan, meaning Liu Kang has to fight with Shang Tsung. It's a pretty cliche plot device. Oh no! There's a bad guy that threatens all of us. We hate each other, but we can only win if we work together. Scorpion. He was part of the Shirai Ryu ninja clan, and then he was killed by Sub-Zero. Quan Chi resurrected him and killed Sub-Zero, but Sub-Zero's little brother wants to kill him, so Scorpion wants to kill him too. Scorpion's design is also pretty standard, but it's good looking, I like it. He has his spear move, his punch teleport move, a slide move, a move where he shits himself and sets himself on fire, and then a move where he sets his opponent on fire from afar. I mean, it's standard Scorpion gameplay, but he's pretty fun and also pretty default. He's one of those fighters that realistically changes very little between the games, but it's okay because it gives familiarity to the character. I made it all the way to Dark Khan and got slaughtered.
Though Dark Khan was defeated, his consciousness lived on. The Dark Lord's power and maliciousness found the perfect host in the body of the wrathful Scorpion. In the midst of his agony, Scorpion knew that he would soon be the most powerful creature in the universe, if he survived the transformation.
Chapter 6, Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung and Liu Kang get to the fortress, and Superman and Green Lantern show up and they want to fight. Superman looks dead as hell, but he wasn't, and Green Lantern caught Liu Kang off screen. Shang Tsung says that at least they were more powerful than Liu Kang's adversaries, and since Liu Kang has a very fragile ego, attributed assumably by his very tiny penis, he opts to fight Shang Tsung. Liu Kang is surprised that Shang Tsung won, but because of the merging, Shang Tsung got more powerful. He almost kills Liu Kang, but Green Lantern feels like doing the job, and Shang Tsung doesn't like that, so he fights him. Green Lantern looks dead as fuck, and Liu Kang is surprised that Shang Tsung defended him. They go to return to the others. They are all talking about Joker, and Shang Tsung is surprised they were defeated by a clown. Kano got his ego hurt real bad, so he fights Shang Tsung. Sonya stops Shang Tsung from going harder on Kano. Jax calls her up saying he has bad news and says that the DC people took a portal to Outworld. Katana summons a portal and everyone heads out to Outworld. Shang Tsung. He is a sorcerer who consumes souls. He was host of the Mortal Kombat tournament to support Shao Kahn. Liu Kang defeated him, so now he wants to kill Liu Kang real bad. Honestly, this is probably my favorite Shang Tsung design at this point in the series. In the first Mortal Kombat, he was too old. In Mortal Kombat 2, he was too young. Deadly Alliance, he was super red and just looked a little silly. And here he is, a little older but not super old, and just all around not someone to mess with. His moves are actually really good too. He has the Flaming Skull as always, a move where he shoots flames into the sky, a Slide Launch, which is actually pretty cool looking, Body Switch, which just switches your position with the enemy, Soul Steal, which he's had for a while, and Hot Escape, which is your average teleport move. He plays really good, honestly, and I had a good amount of fun playing as him. I lost to Dark Khan again.
Impressed with Captain Marvel's fighting ability, but angered by his defeat at the hero's hands, Shang Tsung sought to create a race of super warriors. They would have Captain Marvel's abilities, but would be a perversion of the hero's image. Through sorcery, he combined blood from a torn piece of Captain Marvel's cape with the flesh of a Tarkatan corpse. Never before had his flesh pits echoed with the roar of such a monstrosity. With an army of super Tarkatans, Shang Tsung will be invincible.
Chapter 7, Raiden. Everyone goes to a big platform and fights, but once it's over, just Raiden and Shang Tsung are standing, and they see that Dark Khan went to a different space island. Then, Raiden decides that Shang Tsung led him into a trap and decides to fight. Raiden walks up to Shang Tsung about to kill him, but Liu Kang stops him from doing that, and they fight. Raiden walks up, almost killing Liu Kang. Then he comes to his senses and realizes he just fucked up Liu Kang for no reason. Shang Tsung tells him they need to fight Dark Khan. Raiden decided to do it alone. Superman happened to come at the same time, so they fight. They both stand there tired from fighting, and Dark Khan congratulates them. He stops Superman from stopping him, then he stops Raiden. They both realize neither of them are fighting for Dark Khan. They try not to give in to the rage so they can fight Dark Khan. Then it's time to fight Dark Khan. After I win, Dark Khan straight up just fucking explodes. Superman and all the other people disappear from the Mortal Kombat universe, but Darkseid stands there remaining. Raiden comes down and decides that it would be a good idea to send his ass to the Netherrealm. And now that I beat the story, I got Shao Kahn. I can also say that I'm now halfway through the story because I still have the DC Universe side of it. Raiden. Raiden is the god of thunder and the protector of Earthrealm. He is ageless. Shao Kahn is his brother, apparently, which I never fucking knew until reading this bio. Like, what? He's his brother? How have I gone this far in the series and I never knew that? Raiden's design is pretty simple, nothing particularly special. It's what you'd expect from Raiden. His moves are also pretty consistent. He has his teleport, a vicinity lightning blast, his regular ranged lightning shot, lightning shock, which is like his grab from the 3D era, and his flying grab move, but this time it's called the Superman. Honestly, he plays as he always has, which is a little unfortunate just because he's probably one of the most samey feeling characters in the game, and I'm starting to get fatigued from playing the same way for so long. A lot of the other characters feel a little more different and fun than Raiden. I got to fight 7, which isn't super far, but really overall I'd say Raiden is a below average pick in this game.
As the interdimensional conflict ended, Raiden returned to Earthrealm, only to discover that exposure to his homeworld's sun weakened him greatly. The sorcerer Quan Chi offered Raiden a jade-colored stone that would replenish his power in return for his sworn allegiance. Where Quan Chi acquired this stone is a mystery. Raiden must now decide between servitude to an evil sorcerer or mortality.
Kitana. She's the princess of Edenia and wants to stop Shao Kahn from oppressing her world. She fights with Earthrealm so they don't meet the same fate. Kitana's design is obnoxiously default, like she looks exactly like Kitana with absolutely no creative liberties. Not that it's a problem exactly, but it's just very, very normal. Her moves are Rolling Fury, where she puts herself in a ball and knocks over your opponent like a fucking bowling pin, Bladed Fans, which is a normal projectile move, Square Wave Assault, which she shares with Sonya, Fan Lift, which she's always had, Razor's Tip, which is like a long uppercut move, and a Teleport. Really, all of her moves are pretty much exactly what you'd expect from her, but they're good enough, I guess. Really, all around just mid.
With no base of operations after their devastating losses in Outworld, Kitana sought asylum in Earthrealm for her surviving Edenian resistance fighters. Raiden granted them Shang Tsung's abandoned island, where they would remain hidden from mortal eyes. Kitana and her warriors remade the former site of the Mortal Kombat tournament into a bastion of beauty and light. To honor the god of Edenia, they renamed their new home Argus Island.
Kano. Kano is a killer for hire and a member of the Black Dragon clan. He went against Earthrealm for personal gain. Sonya is always trying to catch him. One day, he will kill Sonya. Kano needs to get a fresh cut, man. He doesn't look horrible, but Kano with hair just isn't right to me. At least he has the beard with it, so it doesn't look terrible, because imagine if it was just shaved face with the hair. Either way, he just doesn't look right. He still has Kano Ball, because of course he does. He has an uppercut Kano Ball, a move called Brutal Throw, where he just grabs the enemy and throws him, Knife Toss, Eye Laser, and a parry move that stuns the opponent. Even though I don't like his design, his gameplay is really fucking fun. He's so quick and feels weighty and just so enjoyable to play as. I got all the way to Darkseid, but sweet mother of God, he filled me up with his fluid and slapped my ass for the road.
Though the combat rage completely disappeared once Dark Khan was defeated, it drove Kano irreversibly mad. Turning on friend and foe alike, he became an outcast. Kano's appearance changed as well. He has painted his face to further express his seething anger. Alone in the depths of insanity, Kano endlessly repeats, "Death to Shang Tsung! Death to Shang Tsung! Death to Shang Tsung!"
Baraka. Baraka is a Tarkatan. He serves for Shao Kahn. He's killed many of Shao Kahn's opponents. He's sexy. When Shao Kahn was defeated by the forces of light, Baraka works to avenge him. My sweet, handsome, lovable, sexy, perfectly beautiful husband. His design is perfect, as it always has been. He has his spark projectile, where he channels his beauty and shoots a concentrated ball of happiness. He has his standing love blades, where he playfully tickles his opponent and moves them away before they tickle him back. He has Scrape Kick, where he uses his wonder energy to propel himself and feed into his opponent's foot fetish. And his last move is Blade Cyclone, where he puts all of his magical energy into his blades, and they spin around like the pretty little ballerina he is. His gameplay in this game is so perfect and amazing. If I could only play as him in this game, I would be very pleased, nay, honored, to get the opportunity to be allowed to experience his wisdom and charisma. He also has this move where he puts his blade away and instead uses his love fist to pleasure his opponent. Just a perfectly lovable and perfect guy, as always.
As the worlds returned to normal, the combat rage dissipated in its victims, except the Tarkatans. Through the rage, the savage Outworld race has descended to an even greater level of bloodlust. Marking their foreheads with the blood of their enemies, they now storm throughout the realms, dominating all.
DC Story Mode. It opens up to Metropolis, where Darkseid is being defeated by Superman, but unfortunately he isn't quite defeated. Superman walks up on Lex Luthor, and Superman isn't pleased with how Lex aligned himself on the wrong side. Lex says it was just to ensure humanity's survival. Darkseid gets pulled into a weird-ass portal. Superman hauls Lex off to jail. Chapter 1, The Flash. This chapter starts off with some random guy walking down the street who meets Deathstroke saying he has the money, and Deathstroke fucking kills the guy saying he needed to pay up sooner. The Flash starts getting really fast all around Deathstroke and knocks him to the ground, saying he was going to take him to jail, but Deathstroke would rather fight than be hauled off to jail. Deathstroke lays there looking dead as fuck, and the Flash calls up Wonder Woman. The Flash gets infected with rage and goes to Gotham City at the request of Wonder Woman. Deathstroke gets up weak as hell. It cuts to Catwoman seeing the bat signal, and Catwoman says what Batman doesn't know won't hurt him. Then the Flash pulls up on Catwoman, questioning why she's a hero and a criminal. Catwoman drops whatever the valuable thing is. Kano comes in and grabs it, and the Flash is pissed. Then Catwoman gets sucked into a portal. The Flash and Kano fight. The Flash grabs Kano, pissed as hell, then Batman comes in asking what the hell is going on. Batman says the Flash is certainly tripping. The Flash says he is of sound mind, and then fights Batman. The Flash walks up to Batman, and Batman stuns the Flash. The Flash. Barry Allen was a shitty chemist and accidentally gave himself super speed. He can go extremely fast and even go to other realities. Yeah, sure, the Flash has an iconic design that has lasted for a long time, but come on, he looks like such a fucking nerd. Look at his little stupid lightning bolts on his head. I'm not saying his design is bad, I'm just saying he looks goofy in a Mortal Kombat game. He has a teleport move called Fast Escape, Teleport Uppercut, Flurry Punch, Around the World, and Teleport Flurry. All of the moves kind of blend together, and while they play into his ability of being super fast, you're not getting anything with him that you can't get somewhere else, in my opinion. Not just that, but strangely enough, at least whenever I was playing, he just didn't feel all that fast, which is kind of his whole gimmick. Some of his combos are quick, which is fun, but it feels like something's missing. I don't know, I just don't really like him all that much.
As a result of Liu Kang's aura attunement, the Flash discovered he had retained a psychic bond with the warrior. The two agreed to warn each other of any cross-universal breaches. It wasn't long until Liu Kang appeared before the Flash, warning him of an impending attack by the sorcerer Quan Chi.
Chapter 2, Batman. Batman takes the Flash back to the Batcave, and Batman asks why the hell he was so mad, and the Flash doesn't even know. Then he gets pissed off again, and Scorpion switches places with him. Scorpion thinks Batman is Sub Zero for some reason, then they fight. Batman doesn't know what's going on, so he calls Wonder Woman, telling her what's happening. Then another weird energy frequency pops up in Gotham. He meets the Joker, and they fight. After defeating him, Liu Kang shows up out of nowhere, and Batman offers him help. Unfortunately, Liu Kang is tripping real bad, thinks that Batman is Shang Tsung. Liu Kang looks dead as shit, and Batman realizes Joker and Scorpion escaped, and he's pissed with Liu Kang. He calls Green Lantern asking to be transported so he can put Liu Kang in jail. Batman and Green Lantern talk, and they're worried about another invasion happening. They get a Liu Kang blood sample and find no matches to other aliens they have blood samples from. A big lightning bolt comes in and fucks up a lot of their shit, and Raiden appears. Raiden keeps repeating that Batman needs to free Liu Kang, and Batman just wants answers, so they fight. Raiden takes a little sneaky stroll to Liu Kang and teleports him out of there. Batman says it's much worse than he expected. A TV asks where Superman is. Batman. His parents were killed in front of him, so he wants to get rid of crime in Gotham City. He dedicated himself to getting real smart and strong and fights crime. I mean, in the design department, he looks iconic as always and pretty cool. I know I've said before in this video I'm not the biggest superhero guy ever, which is true, but if I have to pick one superhero that's probably my favorite, it would be Batman. That's largely because I love the Arkham series of games and grew up with them. Anyways, first move in the game is Batarang. Leaping Shadow Kick, which is self-explanatory. Leg Takedown, which someone else in this game has, but I can't remember who. Sneaky Batarang, which goes behind them immediately. Dark Absorption, which I didn't land because Liu Kang wouldn't fall for it, but I imagine it's a parry. Smoke Escape, where Batman drops a smoke gun and lands on top of your opponent. And finally, Smoke Capsule, where Batman essentially drops a bomb on the opponent. He has a lot of moves, which I appreciate, but I didn't get very far. Honestly, I'm just getting fatigued by the game at this point.
Concerned that other worlds might once again invade Earth, Batman created an autonomous global security system to monitor any temporal breaches. His system, OMAC, Outer World Monitor and Auto-Containment, is designed to detect and trap invaders from alternate universes. OMAC has already discovered a breach in Metropolis.
Chapter 3, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman sees where the rift is that's blending the worlds together, and she tells Shang Tsung to fuck off, but he doesn't like that answer, so they fight. Shang Tsung goes back into the jungle, and they think they're merging with another planet. They need Superman, so Wonder Woman goes to Metropolis to find him. Katana appears out of nowhere. Katana is losing her shit, and she's scared because she feels that Shao Kahn is back. Wonder Woman calls in a med unit. She tries to help, and Katana is not trusting her, and Katana gets rage and says that Wonder Woman is an assassin of Outworld. Katana looks dead, but she isn't, and she starts crawling away towards the portal and gets up, walking all weirdly, and Batman calls Wonder Woman and says that Superman isn't there and that the Fortress of Solitude has been breached. She gets there and sees Superman frozen, and Sub Zero is not sure what's going on, and they fight. After the fight, Wonder Woman locks up Sub Zero and frees Superman. Once he's freed, he says his power feels weird, so he went to the fortress to see what's wrong. They're worried their planet is merging with Apocalypse. Wonder Woman asks Sub-Zero who's behind the invasion, and he says that the DC people are the invaders. Green Lantern needs help, so Wonder Woman brings Sub-Zero and sees Captain Marvel losing his shit. After defeating him, Captain Marvel is getting fucked by the rage, so Wonder Woman asks why he attacked Green Lantern, and Captain Marvel doesn't know. Wonder Woman. She's the daughter of a queen and comes from Greek mythology. She left a female-only island to go to man's world. She uses her unbreakable lasso to get the truth out of people. Her design is just average Wonder Woman, very patriotic and iconic. Her moves are Wondrous Spin, which looks kinda funny, Divine Princess, which pops your opponent into the air, Splits Grab, which is self-explanatory, Handstand Burst, where you grab your opponent and slam them onto the ground, Lasso Grab, where you put the enemy in a lasso and swing them side to side and then hit them, and Gotcha Girl, where you lasso them into the air and slam them onto the ground. Her moves are cool, but really nothing stands out too much for me. She feels like a pretty middle-of-the-road character.
Returning to Themyscira, Wonder Woman learned that strange relics had been found scattered across the island. A sword, a shield, and a golden amulet, all pulsing with energy. Compelled to equip herself with the items, she was infused with powers beyond those bestowed upon her by the Greek gods. She and her Amazons are now unstoppable as they fight for the preservation of Earth.
As I'm writing this, I am fucking furious. So basically, I did the rest of this video in one sitting, and during that one sitting, I fucking forgot to press the goddamn record button. My ass is not putting myself through going back, so while my words are my own, and I did play the rest of the game, I promise you that, the rest of the video is just kinda gonna be empty. So it's gonna be like a podcast, I guess. Chapter 4, Green Lantern. Green Lantern is transported to his homeworld. They tell him that two worlds are colliding. Catwoman and Lex Luthor show up saying that they escaped on Invader's base and were trying to get to Earth, but it malfunctioned. Lex Luthor gets pissed and says the Green Lantern lacks imagination, and Lex Luthor needs the ring. After this happens, Green Lantern's little goblin friends tell him he's wasting time and they need to work together to stop the invasion. Neither universe will survive, so they need to work together to stop it. They all go to Metropolis, and Green Lantern has to leave them there. He flies away, and Lex and Catwoman talk. Lex decides to try to make the situation to their advantage. Green Lantern calls Wonder Woman, but she doesn't answer, and Jax shows up to fight. After fighting, Jax looks dead as shit, and Sonya walks up with rage, and they fight. Sonya is laying there looking dead, and Captain Marvel comes and says he won't attack Green Lantern. He says that the energy of the invasion happening is making them full of rage. Captain Marvel has to go to the Rock of Eternity to stop this rage. Green Lantern. He was a pilot who got sent to the desert, and an alien gave him a ring which is charged by a Green Lantern. He was put into a group called the Green Lantern Corps, and he has to protect Earth. His ring can create anything he can think of. Green Lantern is actually one of my more favorable DC superheroes, believe it or not, but I think this is because he was featured in a Carl's Jr. kids meal like 13 years ago or something. His design isn't all that dorky. I think it's pretty cool. I like his moves too. He has Summoned Hand Grab, which grips your enemy and smashes them into the floor. Justice Fist, which is a ranged fist that punches your enemy. Strength of Will summons a giant hammer that smashes your enemy. Judgment Hammer, which summons a hammer and pushes the enemy away. And Wall Barrier, which forms a wall and pushes enemies away. None of his moves will blow you away, but they're fun and unique enough, which is important to creating a necessary and fun character. I really like Green Lantern a lot. Chapter 5, Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel arrives at his destination, and Raiden doesn't want him there, and neither does Captain Marvel. Raiden introduces himself and asks why the area exists. Captain Marvel says the gods give him his powers and that Raiden is corrupting this place, and he's going to make him leave. After Captain Marvel wins, he puts Raiden in a chokehold and punches him to Zimbabwe. Captain Marvel says he needs to stop them, and a wizard head pops up and says he needs to stop Dark Khan. Darkseid essence has been fused with Shao Kahn. His essence is what is fucking up everything. If the connection isn't severed, then the rage will destroy everything. Captain Marvel needs to collect as many people as possible to beat this issue. Superman isn't responding to Captain Marvel. Scorpion drags Captain Marvel into the Netherrealm. Shang Tsung wants the power that Captain Marvel has, and Scorpion fights Captain Marvel. Scorpion looks dead, and Shang Tsung says Captain Marvel wins, and he wants Captain Marvel to kill Scorpion, but he doesn't. Shang Tsung says now Captain Marvel has to fight Baraka. After winning, Shang Tsung says that Captain Marvel would have fared well, but he couldn't have been champion because he'd have to fight Shang Tsung. After proving Shang Tsung wrong, Captain Marvel says he's had enough of these games and tells Shang Tsung to send him back. He sends him back. Baraka and Scorpion aren't sure why they can't defeat Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel shows up in Metropolis, and the DC villains are standing there all siding with Dark Khan. Superman pulls up and says Lex needs to be in jail. Catwoman says they need to keep their eyes on the prize. Deathstroke says he will gut Joker. Lex blames Superman for his issue because of Superman's laser vision. Captain Marvel explains to Lex what the rage is, and they need to work together. They think he's on Apocalypse, and Lex Luthor says they need to go back to the portal that the Mortal Kombat characters have so they can go to Apocalypse. They decide to all work together. Captain Marvel. Billy Batson wandered into a cavern, and the wizard named Shazam gave him the ability to turn into Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel has a design that isn't too bad. It's nothing special, but it's alright. His moves are reasonably enjoyable. He has Solomon Escape, which is just a normal teleport, Strength of Hercules, which is just a really powerful lunge punch. He has Atlas Clap, a large clap move that pushes the enemy away, Power of Zeus, which is a projectile move, Achilles Bolt, where Captain Marvel summons a giant fucking lightning bolt, and Mercury Bear Hug, where you give your enemy a big hug and strike them with lightning. In general, I'd say that Captain Marvel is pretty solid. He's fun, and his moves are good. Not much else to say about him. Chapter 6. The Joker. The Joker and Deathstroke show up at a graveyard. Sonya and Kano show up. Joker offers a pretty flower for the pretty lady, and Sonya doesn't want it. They teleport away to the Green Lantern area, and Sonya isn't pleased about it, and Joker and her fight. Once the Joker wins, he's all surprised that he won, and Deathstroke is surprised that Joker won. Kano and Deathstroke fight, and Joker grows some balls and says it's time to fight Kano himself because Deathstroke sucks. After beating Kano and feeling like a badass, Deathstroke is surprised that Joker is so strong. Deathstroke touches Sonya's teleporter, and they go back to the graveyard. Joker turns on Deathstroke to fight him. Joker is having an ego trip, saying he thinks he could even kill Batman. He heads to Gotham City, and Batman stands there waiting to fight. Joker is completely ready to fight Batman. Batman gets scared because Joker is more powerful. Batman is laying there looking dead, of course. Joker is absolutely hyped that he beat Batman. Batman comes up and shocks him, putting him to sleep. Batman calls up Lex Luthor, saying the strike team failed. Batman says that Lex better be on the right side. Joker. He is a real homicidal maniac. He doesn't even have an actual superpower, he's just crazy. Man, the Joker is fucking awesome in this game. He's fun as fuck, and I just love his personality. Not to mention, he has so many moves. He has Laughing Fist, Put It There Pal, Sinister Heels, Bombs Away, Funny Man, Joker's Wild, and Magic Trick, which has 4 different modifiers. I mean, really, I just fucking love this guy. He's so much fun to play, and he looks awesome, and all of his animations are great. Chapter 7. Lex Luthor. Lex calls Catwoman her bodyguard, and Catwoman doesn't like that. He wants the heroes to handle Dark Khan for him. Sub-Zero and Scorpion show up, and Lex fights Sub-Zero. After winning, Scorpion shows up and also wants to fight. Scorpion looks dead as hell, and Lex goes to free Catwoman from ice. They leave and go to the Special Forces area with the portal. Lex decides to download the schematics of it, and while he's doing that, Jax shows up ready to fight. Jax looks fucking dead, and the Flash shows up holding Catwoman by the head, and she looks dead. Then the Flash tells Lex to shut the fuck up, and it's time to fight. The Flash looks dead, as always, and all the DC people show up saying they're ready to leave. They all waltz into the portal. They arrive to see they're on a floating island in space, and they say something is wrong. They see the Mortal Kombat characters show up and say it's time to take them out. Lex Luthor. He's super rich and smart, he isn't moral, and he has a big ego, and he hates Superman. He uses his suit to duplicate Superman's abilities, and he wants to get rid of Superman so Lex can be in power. Lex Luthor has a pretty normal design. He feels super tanky, and I kinda like that. He has Rocket Practice, which is a lock-on rocket attack, Powered Palms, where you just kinda push your enemy a whole bunch, Lex Core Rocket, which fires a rocket, Hot Flames, which is a flamethrower, Evasive Maneuver, which makes you fly backwards with your foot, and Rocket Boots, where you hit him with your foot. He's a whatever character. Decent. Chapter 8. Superman. They all get fucked up, just like in the Mortal Kombat storyline, and Lex and Superman remain. Lex isn't happy with Superman, so they fight. After the fight, Batman walks up saying that Superman is getting fucked by the rage, and Batman needs to fight him about it. Batman tries to stop Superman from killing him, and it works. Superman flies off to fight Dark Khan. He meets Dark Khan, but he also meets Raiden, and since they think that they're against each other, they fight. After they're both winded from the fight, and Dark Khan talks to them, they realize they actually are both against him. Dark Khan fucking explodes. The entire Mortal Kombat side has completely disappeared. They are in Darkseid's throne room where Shao Kahn is locked up. They stand there and look at him puzzled, then he flies away trapped inside of the glass. I unlock Darkseid. Superman. He was an infant when he was sent away from his planet, and he arrived on Earth and was found by 2 people on their Kansas farm, and he goes by Clark Kent, and he's literally invincible and is super strong and can fly. Superman's design is iconic as ever, and he looks cool. Superman has Heat Vision, Inhale Capture, where he just sucks up the character like Kirby, Soaring Knockout, where he puts his enemy in the air and punches them to the ground, Ground Tremor, which slams the ground, Shoulder Charge, which just charges the enemy with your shoulder, and Up, Up, and Away, which puts you in the air, and then you have modifiers like Laser Eyes that can hit your opponents. He's decent, but really nothing crazy. Pretty alright character. Catwoman. Selena Kyle is a cat burglar and has a love-hate relationship with Batman. She is super athletic. Catwoman's design is as she has always looked, and it's cool, I guess. She has Whip Sting, which is a normal whip, Lasso Grip, which grips your opponent and you kick them away, Kitty Surprise, which isn't very accurately named because you trip your enemy, then stomp their face, Raging Cat, where you jump onto your enemy and hit them a few times, Somersaulting Fever, which pops your enemy into the sky, and 9 Lives, which is an evade. Her moves are just okay. Really a whatever character to me that didn't really need to be here, but it's alright that she is. Deathstroke. Slade Wilson was given enhancements from a military experiment, and his costume makes it clear that he only has one eye. He is an expert manipulator and assassin. Deathstroke looks badass. He also has the same thing where he switches between sword and fist with circle like Baraka. He has flash bomb, pistol shot, stomach stab, and lunging stab. All of his moves are pretty decent, just nothing too special. That's really all I have to say about him. Now that we have all the regular characters out of the way, we'll play the 2 unlockable ones. Shao Kahn. He's extremely powerful and ruthless. He took over Outworld and wants to take over Earthrealm. Because he lost the Mortal Kombat tournament, he decides to invade anyways. Shao Kahn looks the same as he has forever, which is fine. It's a great design. He has Shoulder Charge, which he always has, Rising Emperor, Energy Shield, Pulse Blast, which is a projectile, Choke, and Hammer Smash. He plays fine, really. He's just a bonus character, so I didn't expect much, and I also didn't get much. Standard. Darkseid. He's ruthless, rules over Apocalypse, wants to find the anti-life equation, and wants to rule all life in the universe. He's damn near invincible. He looks cool, I guess. Mega Beam, which is just Superman's eyes. He has an anti-air beam, which is the same thing but upwards, Omega Knee, which is simple, Omega Tremor, which is just a ground pound, and Omega Force, which has Darkseid fly in the air and then land on his opponent. Really nothing else special. Well, I guess that's it when it comes to the main game part of this video. Let's take a look at the extras. Oh wait, there aren't any, other than just viewing the bios and endings. So with that, I'll just talk about some aspects of the game. QuickTime events. There's a couple of QuickTime event mechanics that were introduced in this game that consist of flying off of something high and having to press buttons, pushing your enemy through a building and having to press buttons, and grabbing an enemy, having you press buttons. I don't really like this system very much. I don't like the idea that if I get unlucky, my attack can just switch around on me and I get fucked over. It brings you out of the fight a little, and I just don't really like it. Fatalities. The fatalities suck. They couldn't do anything crazy because it's a T game, which kind of makes it lose some of Mortal Kombat's DNA. The maps. The maps are just fine. General gameplay feel. The game honestly feels solid. It doesn't feel extremely different from the previous games, but the animations and feel do make it clear that it is the PS3 now, not the PS2 or PS1 or arcades. I'm just going to conclude it here. The Conquest story isn't horrible, but it doesn't serve too much of a purpose, and it feels far too short. The game doesn't have enough content to warrant a full-priced game on launch. This isn't a fully fledged Mortal Kombat game. It feels like Mortal Kombat kind of lost itself here. Anyways, with that, I'm giving the game a 5 out of 10. It's fine. I hope you enjoyed watching. This year, I'm going to try to do videos every other week on this channel, and the weeks where I don't have a new video, I'm going to try to post on my second channel. I'm trying to listen to the top 10 best-selling albums of every single year from 1960 to 2024 and making it a series, so if you're interested, there's a link in the description to that channel. The first video should come out next week. Thank you for watching, and have a good day.